played up quickly off the boards, and the pass goes too far for the intended receiver. Button hooking back, the Syndicate will maintain control. And a shot attempt on goal, and a good save there by Chapman, and he calmly covers up. Move the face-off to his left now. 11:37 remaining here in period one. Teams will get lined up. And the face-off is battled for there. Scramble at the front, comes back on to Chapman, and he'll cover once more. And for these Great Lakes Growlers, it's going to be a game of strategy here, how they can dictate pace. They often like to have their D go high to low and low to high. Very active, involved in the play, as another shot is kicked aside by Chapman. And for these Windy Cindy Syndicate, they're going to attempt to play a skill game. They have tremendous chances they can attack off the rush, and we'll see how this matchup unfolds rather, as we have the Growlers with the puck walking in and shooting one. Save made, and the rebound. Model got that one too. And now here comes the Growlers the other way, and a shot attempt on goal sticked away by Chapman. The rebound is recovered in the corner and then thrown through the slot, where twisting a backhander was the Syndicate, and a good save by Chapman. And a backhander goes over the net. The Great Lakes Growlers are going to skate up to it. It's going to be Russell Shengalette, and he comes in and shoots one, and it's off a stick and out of play. Pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockey@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And a shot on goal was turned aside by Chapman. Recovered now by Malafa. He moves it up and back over, and a shot attempt is waffle boarded away by Model. And they'll battle for it behind the net. Great Lakes has it. The pass goes out in front, and having to circle back into their own zone to get it are the Growlers. It's moved across, and nice twisting a backhand pass. It's errant, and here goes an attempt for the Syndicate. They'll pull it out of the corner. A shot is turned aside by Chapman again. And now taken and sent back across by Steven Nisbet, and then it'll be sent on further by Malafa. Pass is taken away by the by the Syndicate, and then it's going to be wound in and battled for there. Unable to control the puck were the Syndicate because they overskated, and here go the Growlers the other way. And walking in, going across the middle, it's going to be Ryan Peters with it. Peters leaves it on back where Flannery can take over. Matthew Flannery has the puck now. He's subbing in for these Great Lakes Growlers and playing well. He looks up, and a nice take there. He skates past the first guy through center, and a shot attempt is off a shin pad and to the far side, where it can be sent all the way back down and recovered again by the Growlers. Peters sends it on back for Flannery. Flannery turns up the rink, and here he goes, Matthew Flannery. He moves it to the far side. It's going to be taken hard to the net, and a good save there by Model on the shot by Shengalette. And here goes the Growlers, the Syndicate in transition. Defending well there, the Growlers are. And now a backhand pass is twisted too far for the intended receiver, and it'll be taken by the Syndicate. Defended well out of the corner there, and a pass is off the stick of Flannery. It'll be spun on back by the Syndicate again. Coming in, and a good play there defensively for the Growlers. They'll turn the puck back over. And here's an attempt now. The Growlers have a chance. Saucer pass towards the net, too far for the intended receiver. They'll work it on back where Flannery can play it in his own zone. Flannery calmly winds back behind his own net, and he'll wait with it. They'll set up the breakout, and here they go. It's going to be Shengalette with it. Here's Shengulet for the Growlers. He walks in, he shoots one, it goes over the net, bounces in front, and now it's going to be taken and controlled on the far side. It's Flannery with it, and he's going to work it on back. They'll go up the far side boards now where the stretch pass will be intercepted by the Syndicate, and here they go. They work it back on across, and now it's coming back one more time, a shot, they score. And the Syndicate take a 1-0 lead on a beautiful cross-rank pass, and number 9 buries it, 1-0 Syndicate. And we'll see how the Great Lakes Growlers can respond. And the face-off resumes play. It's going to be the Syndicate, the first team to it. And now it'll be spun on back. And here goes the Growlers taking it the other way. Great Lakes coming in. Shot goes off a leg and then behind the net. Button hooking around, trying to shoot it, is the Great Lakes Growlers. It's blocked and now turned over by the Growlers. Battling for it behind the net now. Working it out to the side. And shooting one is going to be into this chest of Model, and he'll standing make a save. And Syndicate control this face-off. Coming back down here. Curl and drag with a move. It's off the stick of Flannery, and save made by Chapman. Careful save there for the netminder of Great Lakes. And we'll have the face-off to his left. Shot goes off a leg. It's going to be spun on back. And now the Syndicate will play. Nice little feather pass through as they go up the side, and now it's taken away by the Growlers. It'll be sent ahead. Sengulet coming in. He makes a move, and he scores! A stretch pass leads into an opportunity, and an opportunistic Sanguinet buries it, and it's 1-1. What a play that was. And we have 4:19 remaining here in the first period. And it's going to be worked on back. It's shot on goal, waffle boarded aside by Chapman. And here they go, 2-on-2, 3-on-2 if they hurry. Walking in and shooting, one save made, the rebound's there, and it's eventually played ahead by the Syndicate. And the Syndicate now will control. They turn it over pretty immediately. Here perhaps could be a quick chance for the Growlers. Making a move now, trying to dangle, and not able to get a shot away was the Growlers. The Syndicate will bring it back the other way. Trying to make a move to the outside. Now here comes the Syndicate, and a good save there by Chapman. And the net's off, and play is halted. And for these Windy Cindy Syndicate, they're missing a couple players. Zach Bakotic is their leading scorer. He doesn't appear to be here this weekend. Number 18 in blue. Then there's Brendan Ewer, who also doesn't appear to be here this weekend. Actually, he is here this weekend wearing 66. He's got 28 points on the season, which is second on the team in scoring and 6th overall. And a shot attempt on goal, whistles high and wide. Now the Growlers will bring it on, and they turn it over to the Syndicate. Cross-rank pass, and it'll be worked to the far side. They'll try to set something up, and controlling the puck, getting a race for it on the near side now, is going to be the Syndicate, and they'll work it on back where they can regroup. And pass goes errant for the receiver, and Flannery works it on around. And a good play there, good turn with it. It'll be delayed there, and a good stretch pass. Here's the Growlers coming in, and a shot attempt goes off a leg and off the glass, and then it's going to be taken by the Syndicate now, battled for behind the net, and eventually the Syndicate skate away with it. Coming up now, the far side boards. The Syndicate bringing up. They're walking into the middle, and a good save there coming to the net on the one-handed tuck by Chapman. Now it's Nisbet. He plays the outside. It's number 11. He looks up, has the puck knocked off his tape by the Syndicate. And here go the Syndicate the other way. Cutting to the outside now, and they'll working on back to the point. And a shot attempt on goal is turned aside. The rebound off the post, or off the backboard, and then the second rebound goes in. What a play that was. And the Syndicate are back up on top. As you can see, the first bounce hits off the boards, and then the rebound from a bad angle gets tucked in, and the Syndicate open up a 2-1 lead. Here go the Syndicate once again. Walking into the middle, shooting one, save made by Chapman. The rebound is battled for and is squibbed in. Chapman made the initial save. The rebound fluttered in the air forever, and eventually somebody crashing the net is able to put it in. 3-1 Syndicate. 42 seconds here remaining in the first period. And it's going to be one back to Flannery. He sends it over, and they'll send it on back. Flannery with it again. 5 seconds remaining. Tries to spin a pass up, and it'll be played by the Syndicate. The horn will sound. That ends the first period. So after the first period of play, it's the Syndicate 3 and the Growlers 1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back here in Heatwave Arena with this T3 matchup between the Great Lakes Growlers and the Windy Cindy Syndicate. After one, the Syndicate are up 3-1, and here they go again on their opening possession of the second period. A drop pass back, battling for it there. Eventually the Great Lakes Growlers come away with it, and the Growlers look up. They move it back down low, and a shot, good save there by Model. And it's going to be taken now on the far side. Dominic sends it over to number 9. 9 has it now. And it's going to be taken back across for Dominic. Finds 9 again on down low. He's trying to make a move, walking out front, centering pass, and it doesn't get through. They'll battle for it there, and now here goes the Great Lakes Growlers the other way. The Growlers up the far side, looking for a play. Passes it off a skate, loose puck battle. Eventually they follow on. And it's Shanganet. And it's going to be delayed. He's looking up. Goes towards the far side, walking to the middle. A shot gets blocked and then battled for there. Dominic battles for it for the Syndicate. And he backhands a bank pass off the boards. It'll be worked on back into the Syndicate zone. And spun around the boards. It's on the far side. Dominic with it again. He looks up and sends it across. Skated into there. It's the Syndicate with it. And now here's an opportunity for Great Lakes. One-on-one. Here they go, walking into the middle, making a move, cutting to the outside, and a backhander is turned aside by Model. Battled for down low, trying to spin it in front. Goes all the way back out to the point, south of the red line now, and a backhand pass up the far side. And one more down low. It's Nisbet. A shot, they score. What a play by the Great Lakes Growlers. It's going to be Shingalette, and it's 3-2. And as you can see here, it goes up the far side boards. They control it down low. They get the guy coming to the middle, and he makes no mistake putting it past Model. So it'll be 3-2 here in favor of the Syndicate. Now it's one back. Flannery has it for the Great Lakes Growlers. Flannery stops south of the goal line behind his net. He's going to look to set up a breakout. And it's going to be sent up the far side. And here's a play in the corner, coming to the middle, and trying to get a shot away was the Growlers, unable to do so. And now here's an opportunity. The Growlers control the puck. They're making a push. And a pass attempt. It goes off a skate and off the outside of the cage. Now it's going to be taken by the Syndicate again. And they send a cross-rink pass. It's wide of the intended receiver. Flannery goes back and gets it. He'll stop behind the net. Matthew Flannery waits with it. And he's going to send it all the way up. Pass across is intercepted, and a shot is saved by Chapman, and he'll smother it. Chapman playing well thus far is Keith Chapman. He's 3-3 coming into the weekend with 350 goals against, a 70 save percentage, and a shutout. As for Brian Model, he's 7-3 with a 330 goals against average, 71.8 save percentage, and a shutout. And we have the Great Lakes Growlers coming up with it now. The Growlers bringing it forward. Feather pass up, and it's too far for the intended receiver. Spun back down and out as far as center, where Flannery will play it. He sends it across, and it's going to be taken by the Growlers, sending it back around for Flannery. Pass hits his stick and explodes off of too far away, and now it's going to be sent across, and they score. And the rebound off of the initial shot attempt on the play that was kind of a nothing play, and the Syndicate jumped back up by 2. And then we'll get the face-off here at center. It's going to be one forward. Here's Dom Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz comes into the move. He scores. What a goal by Dominic Stankiewicz. And he makes it 5-2 very quickly, as this one appears to be getting out of reach from the Growlers. What a play that was. And again, it's Stankiewicz off the face-off. He comes in and shoots. It's off a body and off the glass, where it can be carefully covered by Chapman. Oh, no, that one went in. Much to my surprise, I thought he had it. He doesn't. And it is now 6-2 in favor of the Syndicate. And the Syndicate going forward one more time. Pass across, they score again. And that'll be 7-2. And this is quickly getting away from the Great Lakes Growlers. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. The face-off is won by the Syndicate. They'll go on back for it. And then it's going to be carried by the Growlers. A saucer pass. It's too far for the intended receiver. And now it's going to be played by the Syndicate behind their net. Pressure from Great Lakes. Puck pops into the air. And it's swatted at, and it's going to be eventually controlled by the Syndicate. They skated up the boards. Passes over to Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz making a move. and trying to sneak on by, he plays it around the net to himself, race for the puck, and the Great Lakes Growlers are the first team to it. And they'll battle for it in front. Shot attempt goes off a body and over the net, and then it's going to be taken by the Syndicate. They'll work it on back, and here goes an opportunity for Great Lakes, and getting a taken down on the play was the Growlers, and they'll go off on the power play as the penalty comes up to number 16 on Syndicate for tripping. We'll have the first power play of the game. And this power play is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA action brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. We have a shot attempt on net. Now it's Nisbet. Nisbet works at cross point, and they'll come back up top. It's in the skates of the intended receiver, who controls now. And a pass down low, trying to find a way to get it to the back door, and unable to do so there. It was well defensed. Now here comes Stankiewicz the other way, shorthanded. Stankiewicz stops on a dime. He's going to backhand it down the near boards, and making a move now, and a good save there by Chapman on an excellent move by the penalty killer for the Syndicate. And now it's going to be taken back the other way. It's Stankiewicz again. Stankiewicz cuts to the outside. Stankiewicz looks up. Nice stick handling move there. And he'll spin a backhand pass back towards the point, and it'll be taken further. The shot attempt is knocked aside off the shoulder of Chapman. Comes down low. Nisbet with a shot off the post. And now it's going to be the Growlers controlling up high again. They'll work on back. It's Flannery. Flannery looks up and delays with it. He makes a pass to the outside, the far side, back through the box. Backhander, and a guy on the doorstep couldn't bank it home. And we got about 15 seconds on the kill. Flannery has it now. Flannery looks up. He shoots it on net. And a good save there. The rebound is smothered by Model. And he'll hold on. We'll have a face-off to the left now of Model. Penalty should be out off the drop. And it's going to be an opportunity here for the Syndicate. Here comes Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz coming in and shooting one. He scores. A nice shot by Stankiewicz over the glove of Chapman, and that'll make it 8-2 in favor of the Syndicate. And we'll have the face-off at center. Some changes for both teams. And the Growlers trying to possess the puck going forward. A backhander off the outside of the cage. The Growlers have it. Still looking and sending it on back. And from up high to down low. Now across, it's going to be Flannery with a shot. It's blocked by Stankiewicz. And now it's going to be taken here by the Growlers. They'll backhand it back. Flannery goes back into his own zone to get it, feeds it up the same side boards where it can then be fed across. And a saucer pass attempt. It's going to be taken away by the Syndicate. Here go the Syndicate in. Walking across the middle with a shot pad saved by Chapman. The rebound scooped up by the Syndicate. Here they go, looking for a pass in front. And it's going to be carried along. And they'll find a pass back. It's off the skate of the intended receiver, who blasts it towards the net. It's off the corner boards and chipped away. Now here goes the Growlers with it. The Growlers coming in. And the backhander goes over the net. And here goes number 17 twisting a pass. And it's Nesbitt, or it's Ledger rather. His pass is off his skate. And now it's taken by Flannery again. Flannery works it along to the near side, and now up they go. They got a center pass open if they can get it there. And a shot attempt goes off the outside of the post. The rebound is swatted all the way across the rink by the Syndicate and taken by Flannery, who turns back and goes towards his own zone. Now Flannery bringing it across the middle. And it's going to be battled for. Shot on goal is saved by Model, and he'll cover it. Get a face off to the right of Model. And we have about a minute and a half left here in the second period. It's 8-2 Syndicate over the Beer City Growlers. And it's one back where Flannery plays it. Flannery moves it to the far side, and they'll battle for it there. A pass goes off a stick, and then it's going to be taken by the Syndicate again. Stankiewicz works it on back, and now it's going to be spun off the far side boards and a collision on the far side. And grabbing his head is the player for the Great Lakes Growlers. And it'll be battled for on the far side as we have a player from the Great Lakes headed towards the bench, shaken up from that collision. And they go to the outside. And a pass in front and a good save. The rebound swatted at there and unable to stash it home was the Growlers. Now it's going to be Stankiewicz the other way. He plays it for where 40 can take it. And a pass goes off of the boards and taken away now by the Syndicate. The Syndicate one-handing it forward, and it's intercepted and broken up by the Great Lakes Growlers. And a shot on goal is saved by Model, and the rebound is cleared around the glass. It's Flannery, or it's Great Lakes with it, and the horn sounds. And that'll do it for the second period. So after 2 periods of play, the score Syndicate 8 and the Growlers 2. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back here in Heatwave Arena in Columbus for this opening matchup in T3 between the Windy City Syndicate and the Beer City Growlers. The Syndicate are up 8-2, and the Growlers have won the opening faceoff. Going back with it is Malafa. Malafa stops behind his own net, and it's going to be fed around the near side boards where it can be taken by Shangolet. Shangolet making a move, and he'll carry it around the outside. It's going to be broken up by the Syndicate, twisting a backhand pass, and we have something on the far side. And it's going to be a wrestling match on the far side. All the rough stuff is going to happen, and we'll let the cooler heads prevail. And the official stands in and breaks it up. And we'll allow the penalties to get set and settled. The aggressor is going to be towards Great Lakes. I'd imagine the Syndicate will have one too. We'll see what the officials are going to signal. And I heard the chirping on the rink. The player for the Syndicate was mad about the Michigan attempt. And, wow. We'll get the penalties sorted as leveler heads will prevail. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm for the future. And while we're at it, as we wait for the penalties, make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And we're going to have a quick step aside here. Be right back with the conclusion of this one. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. here in Heatwave Arena. With the conclusion of this matchup, we have 12:34 remaining, and we'll get the penalties out to you as soon as they're assessed. But we're going to have what looks like 3-on-3. And puck is dropped. We'll get play back up again here. It's going to be won by the Growlers. They'll send it on back. It's MIHA sending it for number 11 on the far side. And now he's going to play up where it can be taken by Nisbet. Nisbet shooting one. It's off the blocker of Model. And he'll bring it back up. Looking. Trying to make a move to the outside. Nisbet overskates the puck. Here goes the Syndicate the other way. An attempt at the one-time blast is turned aside, or fanned on rather, by the Syndicate. Centering pass out front. Gets worked on up. And now it's Nisbet again. Here comes Nisbet down the wing. He plays a pass across and a good save there. And a rebound goes through the crease and out the other side. Here's the Syndicate picking it up now, making an inside-outside move, trying to get around MIHA, but unable to do so was number 40 for the Syndicate. Here's MIHA bringing it back up the other way. MIHA. And it'll go off the boards. And they'll spin it back around. Battled for. The Great Lakes Growlers have it. And they'll control again on the outside. So the penalties that were upcoming, number 71 for the Great Lakes Growlers has 5 for roughing and 5 for fighting. Number 00 has 2 for roughing, and number 66 has a 10-minute misconduct for third man in. And here's an opportunity for the Syndicate, and unable to get a shot away was the Syndicate. They'll throw it around the boards, and it'll be skated onto by Nisbet. Here goes Nisbet down the wing again. He moves it across, and the pass doesn't get through. And it'll be brought up now. Here's the Syndicate again with a shot, and it's off the stick at Chapman and out the other side. And it's going to be sent to the far side. Now it's the Syndicate with a power play. A shot attempt is knocked down by MIHA, and now it's recovered by the Syndicate again. They work it up top. Now to the near side, it's Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz throws it across. It's going to be unable to take the pass. It comes back to Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz again. And he looks up. And Stankiewicz works into the middle where players will start to cycle around and create some chaos on the power play. And an opportunity is sent back. And here go the Syndicate making it work. They got 4 guys up top. And now they set up the diamond. A shot attempt on goal is saved by Chapman. And he gets a paw on it. And that'll stop play. And we'll have the face-off. It's going to be one into the corner and chipped up for Nisbet. Here goes Nisbet down the wing. And he's walking into the middle. And they'll throw it across. Here goes a shot attempt on goal. It's knocked down by Model to the corner. And now it's going to be brought back up by the Syndicate. Here they go, 3-on-1. And it's going to be shot on goal. They score. A great centering pass and a shot. And that's going to be 9-2 in favor of the Syndicate. And they come down here 3-on-1. And a good pass across. And he buries it far side over the blocker of Chapman, who couldn't really do too much there as he was left hung out to dry. And an opportunistic Syndicate power play. And it's going to be one back to the middle again, and a shot is turned aside. Stankiewicz picks it up on the far side. The Syndicate's still on the power play. And it's going to be worked on down low and battled for. It's on the net, and that'll draw a whistle. They should be even off the drop here. And it'll be one back across. Flannery goes in for it. He chips it up off the boards, and now it's going to be battled for, and then one back. The Syndicate possess it, and it's going to be the Syndicate coming back in. The Syndicate battle for it, twisting a backhand pass to the middle, and a shot goes off a stick and out of play. We'll have the face-off to the right of Chapman. And it's going to be battled for there off the tie-up. Flannery comes in to help out. And then an unfortunate bounce, and they score. And that'll do it for this one. The Syndicate come in and beat the Great Lakes Growlers by a score of 10-2. We'll be right back after these messages with our next matchup, which is the T3 Sixers versus the Fuel. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. goes wide, and the Fuel are over to it. They'll drop it on back. Sixers pressing and alleviating that pressure, moving the puck quickly are the Fuel. They bring it up the same side boards, and it's controlled still. The Fuel bring it back. As for these teams yesterday, this Detroit Fuel won their first game 6-4 over the Flying Squirrels. Lost their second game 5-4 to the lost their second game 5-4 to the Great Lakes Growlers for a 1-1 record and a 4-3-1 record on the young season. And as for the Sixers, they won their first game 10-9 in a shootout and lost their second game 9-8, also in a shootout. So that's a 1-0-1 record, and that brings them to 6-2-1 on the weekend, or on the season rather. And this is Steven Serper. He plays it off the boards. And stopping up with it now is Darby McKinnon. McKinnon looks up, and he allows his teammate to take over. That was Brent Wilson. He moved it up, and now the Sixers trying to make a play off the rush. And it's taken away, and here go the Fuel. The Fuel come back, and a shot attempt goes wide of the net, and it's banked off the boards by Darby McKinnon and taken there by Nick Kutia. And Kutia stops up and works it on back where it can be played by Brent Wilson. Wilson looks up and moves it across, and it's going to be bumped on back again. The Sixers maintaining control, and up the near side boards, and now across. Here they go, trying to make a move to the outside, and overskating was the Sixers. The Fuel bump it around, and now it's going to be swung back up the far side, or up the near side now. The support pass, the shot is waffle boarded aside by Lucas Serper, and it's going to be taken now by Matt Serper. 3 Serpers on the Sixers team. Stevens number 24, Michael is number 20, and Lucas is the goaltender, number 31. The Sixers maintain control again. Backhand pass, it's errant, and a race for the puck. Here go the Fuel on an opportunity coming in, and a shot goes off the shoulder of Serper. And Lucas with a big save on that one. And stopping up in the corner, the Sixers with it. It's going to be Zach Himmel. Himmel moves it across, and it's going to be taken now by Nick Kutia. Now the Fuel take over. Here go the Fuel. Move it across the rink, trying for a shot, goes wide of the net, and a collision at the offensive zone in the middle. Everybody's okay, and Serper comes up and shoots on goal. A good save, and then Serper stops up and slips into the goaltender. Good play there by Veneta for the Detroit Fuel. He's been alert. We have 10:15 remaining here in the first period. And the face-off to the left of Veneta. It's taken by the Fuel. They'll bring it up. Bank pass, they're in if they can get there. And now it's going to be a race for the puck on the far side. And battling for it there is Serper, Steven Serper, and won back by the Fuel. The Fuel bringing on across, and an errant pass is too far ahead of the intended target, and now taken by Michael Serper. Michael Serper delays for a second. Now he comes in, walks, and shoots one, and it's over the net off the glass. And now it's battled for and eventually won. Here's Steven Serper going back in his own zone with it. He plays him. And that is Owen Woolley on the far side. Back for Serper. A bank pass goes across. And a shot attempt on goal is is wide. And they'll bring it around, battling for it there. And helping out now the Sixers. That was Owen Woolley. Woolley trying to make a move to the outside. And now he picks it up behind the net. Skating around with it. Battle for the puck there. And eventually the Fuel are able to chop it back around the boards and alleviate some pressure. Moving the puck quickly, it's going to elude the intended receiver, and now Steven Serper will play it. Here's Steven Serper. Looks up, slows things down, Makes a quick pass, making a move to the inside. Now a shot, they score. What a beautiful goal there. And the Sixers are off and running. And as you check out the replay, here's Serper. Steven Serper was delaying through the neutral zone. And then creates some separation there. And a little pass about 10 feet, curl and drag, and doing the rest. And the Sixers are off and running 1-0. And it's Steven Serper with it again. He plays it back in front. It's taken by Brent Wilson. Wilson backhands a pass, and now it can be played by Darby McKinnon. And it'll be sent back down low. The Sixers trying to get an opportunity, but it's taken away by the Fuel. And here go the Fuel with it. And the Fuel bringing up the far side. Poke checked away by Serper. The Fuel follow up. Shot goes wide off the net. Bounces out in front and is smothered by Lucas Serper. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And the Sixers bringing it back the other way, turning to the outside and throwing one off of the stick of Venata and out of play. And a good play there. We're under 7 minutes to go here in period 1, and the Sixers are up 1-0. And it's going to be sent up off the face-off by the Fuel. They'll come through the neutral zone. And now here goes the Sixers coming back the other way. They have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Walking into the middle, and a backhander, it's blocked. Now the Sixers get it back, and a shot attempt is blocked again. Here's the Fuel with it now. The Fuel carry it up. Here they go over the middle. And button hooking back now. And they'll send it further back because the Sixers have 4 guys back. Sixers are sitting back, not going to pressure. And they'll play the box as Detroit brings it up slowly, looking for an opportunity. Here they go over the middle. It's taken away by battled for there. And Michael Serper pushes out one of the players for the Fuel, and then a shot comes on goal and is saved by Lucas Serper. And 5:25 remaining here in period 1. And shot attempt on goal goes over the net and out towards the neutral zone. The Fuel still have it. Nice move there, stopping up with it. And now banking it off the boards. It's the Fuel trying to make a move, and they score. What a shot that was by Jimmy Giordano, and it is tied at 1. Little bump pass, and then off the rush, short side, he beats Serper, and we're tied here in the first period. And here goes a quick opportunity, perhaps, and it's well defended there by Michael Serper. Here's Steven Serper now. Steven Serper brings it on back. And he'll throw it to Michael. Michael back for Steven. Passes off the net to himself. And now back for Michael Serper. Here he goes. And Serper plays it up where it can be taken by Nick Kutia. And a shot attempt on goal. What a save that was by the goaltender. And here we go the other way. It's going to be sent across. And now battled for. It's off a stick. And it'll be taken by the Sixers. Here they go again the other way. And a shot attempt on goal. They score. A beautiful goal there by the Sixers, and they're going to have a 2-1 lead. Coming back the other way. And it was a quick opportunity, a 2-on-1, the one-timer, and it gets past Venata, and that'll make it 2-1. Here goes Serper with Steven Serper again. He lays it on back for Darby McKinnon. McKinnon plays it over, and now it's going to be Steven Serper one more time, bringing it the other way. A shot attempt on goal, misses the net, and then it's going to be sent on back and too far for the intended receiver. Here they go. Here's the Fuel with it now, and a shot into the body of Lucas Serper, and he smothers it. What a play that was. Face off to the left now, or to the right now, of Lucas Serper, and it's battled for there, and eventually it's won by the Sixers. They'll spin it on back behind their own net around the boards, and another bank pass. Here goes the Sixers, and it's going to be battled for now as they'll send it across and overlap with the puck. It's the Sixers again. Waiting for the forecheck. They'll set up a breakout. It's laying with it. And here they go. Carrying it up the rink now is Owen Woolley. Woolley leaves it on back. It's Wilson. Wilson, Woolley. And a shot goes towards the net, saved by Venata. And now it's going to be brought back the other way. Here goes the Fuel. Cutting to the outside now, sending a pass on back, and a shot is confidently gobbled up by Serper. He read that the whole way, and no rebound. And here goes the Sixers. It's Zach Himmel. Himmel with a shot. It's blocked the rebound, and it goes wide. And here's an opportunity for the Fuel now. And battling for it. Nice defensive play there. And the Sixers are able to take it away. Here they go, 3-on-1 the other way. Steven Serper brings it across. And one more try, and it's comes on net and is covered. And that'll stop play. We got 30 seconds here in this first period. Face off to the left of Venata. And now it's going to be chipped in around the boards, taken by the Fuel. They'll work it back through the other side. And now trying a stretch pass. It's gloved down by the intended receiver. And a shot, good save there by Serper. He gets a right pad on it. And now it's going to come back the other way. Maybe one more opportunity here for the Sixers. Trying a shot. It's off the outside of the cage. And the horn sounds. That'll do it for the first period. So after the first period of play, we're scored 2-1 Sixers. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back here in Heat Wave Arena for the second period of this matchup in T3 between the Sixers and the Detroit Fuel. The Sixers in blue are up 2-1, headed here into the second period. There's no carryover power plays nor penalty kill. And here we go. It's going to be brought up. Here's the Sixers coming in with a shot attempt. It's blocked. The rebound is thrown on goal and knocked down by Veneta. Cleared out now where the Sixers will pick it up. It was Himmel working it on back. And now it's going to be taken by Serper. And here they go. Nice little support play. Here's the the Sixers coming with speed to the outside. The rebound was there, and a good save by Veneta. And now it's going to be worked on back again. And Sixers control. They'll work on the breakout behind the boards. Or behind the net, rather. And now sent up, and here they go. Working across to the middle. It's Serper. Sends it on over. Taken now by Kutia. Trying to come to the middle. And here goes the Fuel. It's going to be Mason Brockett. Brockett sends it up, and it eludes its intended receiver. The Fuel will pick it back up. They work it on back. It's going to be Nicholas Leon. And it'll come back where Veneta will play it. Veneta leaves it there where it can be taken by Caden Tilney. And then a turnover. Here's the Sixers coming in, and a shot, and a good save by Veneta. He robs Zach Himmel to keep this game at a one-goal game. We'll have a face-off to his left. We have Michael Serper coming on now for the Sixers. And it's worked on back. The Fuel have it. And they're getting forechecked heavily. It's Michael Serper in there, taking a body out of the equation. And it's going to be worked on. Here's the Sixers in the middle. And now working back up to the point. Delaying. And Sixers winding back into their own zone with it now. The Sixers waiting, and now they'll skate it up. And a good pass, here they go. Knocked away from them by the Fuel. The Fuel sending it up the other way, and it's going to be Jimmy Giordano. The play goes awry, and it's going to be taken by the Sixers again. Here go the Sixers. And they'll work it on back. It's Darby McKinnon unable to take the puck. Here's Nick Leon sending it across and around the boards. Caden Tilney picks it up, feeds Leon. Here he goes. Nick Leon shooting one, and a good save there by Serper. And now here goes the Sixers the other way, down the wing with speed, trying to make a move, and it's knocked away by the Fuel. And a centering pass in front, and able to get across was Veneta. The rebound sitting at the side of the crease, and the Sixers pick it back up. Shot goes off a leg, and the turn back over here. It's Serper. Serper plays Darby McKinnon. Darby McKinnon in front, and it's unable to take the pass was Kutia. He picks it up off the boards, and now it's Serper down low with it. Serper feeds it across, and a shot, they score. Darby McKinnon from Michael Serper, and that's going to make it 3-1 in favor of the Sixers. And it was taken off the boards down low. Serper feeds it across, and a great shot from just under the dot by the Sixers, and they bury it. And this face-off is won by the Fuel. They'll come in with a quick shot. It goes off a stick and off the end boards, and then it's going to be battled for and eventually won by the Sixers. They'll bank it off the boards. Here's Steven Serper with it again. Serper comes in and passes it back. It's going to be Nick Cutillo with it. Cutillo looks up. And he'll send it to the far side. And here they go. It's Serper. Serper trying to curl and drag with it. And eventually it's broken up. And here's a quick opportunity. And a good save there by Veneta on Serper. What a save that was. And it's going to be battled for. Here go the Sixers again. And making a spinning move was number 91, Brent Wilson. And they'll send it on back. The Sixers control. And a stretch pass. Wilson works it across, trying to make a play with it. Here goes a shot. It's off the pipe. And a good shot there from Owen Woolley. Goes off the iron. And here go the Fuel the other way. Well defended there by Serper. And now it's going to be sent across and taken away by Serper. Here he goes. Serper making a move to the inside, trying a pass, and unable to take the pass was Zach Himmel on the back door. And now it's the Fuel going the other way. And a pass goes off the boards. Now a battle for there. The Fuel still have it. And then it's taken away by the Sixers. And here they go. The Sixers have a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Trying to make a pass. It's off the skate of the defender, Nick Leon. And here goes the Fuel the other way. A shot attempt on goal. Off the boards. It's blocked. Here goes Nick Leon with it. His pass across doesn't connect. The Fuel were changing. And now here goes the Sixers the other way. The Sixers, it's Kutia making a spinning move around and going around the net. He left the puck behind. And now it's going to be race for on the far side. And here goes Giordano with it. Giordano carrying the puck now, trying to work out in front, and a good save there by Serper. The rebound, a save there. Scramble in front of the net. The Sixers skate away with it. Here they go. And it's Darby McKinnon coming up the other way. Curl and drag move. A shot goes high and wide. And then the rebound hits the glass and is gloved down by Justin Hage. And then a backhander is twisted and taken away by the Sixers. Here they go, trying to make a move to the net, and it's broken up. The Sixers are going to send it all the way down into their own zone, where Lucas Serper will stop it, and it'll be taken by Owen Woolley. Taken away by the Fuel. They'll battle for it there, and Steven Serper sends it around the boards, and it'll be laid all the way back where it can be played by Caden Toney. Toney throwing it towards the net. It's deflected wide, and now it's the Sixers picking it up. They had it taken away by the Fuel. Here's a shot, and it goes off a leg. And now it's going to be twisted in front. It's Toney with it again. Toney brings it around, shooting from a bad angle, and it's smothered by Serper carefully. And he'll hold on. This action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA action brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And it's going to be worked back by the Sixers. They'll delay with it. Serper on the far side. Here's Steven Serper working it across. And it's going to be taken now by Wilson. Wilson tries to play somebody across. And we're going to have a penalty call coming up. I believe the call is a rough, and I think it's going to go against number 91 of the Fuel, Justin Hage. We'll have a face-off to the left of John Venata. And it'll be won by the Sixers. They'll set up the power play. And here they go. And we got Serper coming to the front of the net. And they'll work down low. It's Serper. Serper back up through the middle. And a shot attempt goes off the boards, collected by Serper on the rebound, and then Serper works it down low where it can be played by Brent Wilson. and then it's going to be a cross. It's Darby McKinnon. Darby McKinnon tries to make a pass. Now does. He sends it to Serper. Serper skates around the net and throws it in front, and it's smothered into the body unit of John Veneta. And Veneta here has had a strong season for the Fuel. He is up to 5-2-1, or 5-2 rather, on the season. And he makes another save there. Sports a .467 goals against average and a .364 save percentage according to the website. But he also has 3 assists on the season. And it's going to be won by the Fuel. They're going to try to send it on deep. Nick Leon is able to clear. And it's going to be carried up the near side. A pass attempt goes off a stick. It's Serper with it now. Serper plays Darby McKinnon. McKinnon, nice move there to turn with the puck, and then he works it out to the point for a blast, and it's blockered away by Veneta. And now it's Leon with it. Leon one-hands it down the boards, and then it's going to be played again and sent further by Darby McKinnon. Back across, looking for McKinnon again. He button hooks back in the corner, feeds it up top, and a backhand pass is taken away, or comes to Serper, and then Serper works it back where it can be played by the Sixers. And now maybe one more pass across, and a shot goes wide. And Steven Serper battles for it on the far side. And it's going to be sent off the boards. The Fuel will have it. Here goes Mason Brockett coming up. He throws it wide of the net, and then the Sixers will send it up the boards. Here they go. Here's the Sixers 2v2, and crossing and dropping, looking over the middle. A shot goes off a leg and out the other side. And now it's going to be taken by Caden Toney, and a shot attempt. They score. The pass comes across, and the Fuel pull to within 1. That'll make it 3-2 with 1:45 in the second period of this one. And a good finish there. And now we'll have a face-off, and it's won by the Fuel. Going back for it is Toney. Caden Toney looks up and plays Nick Leon. Here's Leon bringing it up the rink. Nick Leon cuts to the outside, and he shoots it, and is saved by Serper, and it scores. Let's have another look at that one. The shot comes through from a bad angle. The rebound loose in front, and poking away at it, somebody pokes it in, and it is tied at 3. 2 quick goals here by the Detroit Fuel. And the clock is stopped for a second here. And we'll have the face-off at center. And we're waiting on something. Face-off is won. We're back underway. Here's the Fuel. Nick Leon picks it up, sends it around the boards. Here goes an opportunity here for the Fuel, and the pass doesn't connect, and then is sent around by Michael Serper. Here's Steven Serper now with it. Steven Serper comes in, tries a shot, he fans on it. And now he takes it on back the other way. And it's going to be the Sixers possessing. Serper again, back across the box. A shot attempt and a good save there by Veneta. What a glove save that was. He rips that one out of the air. We'll have a quick look at that save. And battle for off the face-off. It's going to be the Sixers trying to make a play on it. And the horn sounds. That'll do it for the second period. So after 2 periods of play here in Heatwave Arena, the Sixers 3, the Fuel 3. We'll be right back, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back here in Heatwave Arena for this third period matchup between the Sixers and the Fuel. We're tied at 3 going into the third period. No carryover power plays nor penalties. And here's an opportunity. The Sixers have the opening possession. Joining me on the broadcast now is Matthew Flannery. Flannery, what do these teams have to do to get the edge in this one, and who do you think gets it?
I think the Sixers, they just need to assert their style of play. I think they are very flexible in how they can play, whether if it's a run and gun style, a control possession style. I think they're able to play their game as long as they can assert that. They'll be victorious. I think really for the Fuel, playing against them yesterday, unfortunately, they are a very fast team. I am built for comfort and not speed, so playing them wasn't quite the funnest of challenges for me. So if they can use their speed to their advantage, I think they can neutralize the Sixers pretty well.
And we'll have the Sixers playing that possession game you were talking about behind the net. And they'll look moving it up here on the breakout. Here they go. And it's going to be winding back, and now a drop pass. It's Wilson coming along the outside, and a shot attempt. And what a save there. My goodness, did you see that, Leather? Unreal save by Veneta. We'll have a face-off to the left. And it's going to be Darby McKinnon picking it up. And he'll send it on back. Here's the Sixers with it. It's Steven Serper. And he sends it behind his goal, behind his goaltender across his own crease and out the other side. And here go the Sixers again. It's Wilson on the far side, protecting on his backhand nicely. A shot is standing tall is Veneta. And the Sixers control. And it'll be sent up the far side now. It's going to be Nick Cutia with it. Cutia stops on a dime. And Cutia looks and works it back. They'll cycle. And it'll be the Fuel now skating away with it. Here's the Fuel through the other side. A shot attempt is turned out by Serper. And it's going to be sent on by the Fuel. He'll move it across. Darby McKinnon takes it away for the Sixers and then has it taken away from him. Here's Nick Leon. And it's going to be sent off the corner boards. We're going to have a penalty coming up to the Sixers.
I unfortunately didn't catch that one.
And it's going to be the Fuel getting the first power play of the third period.
Do you have any insight as to what happened there, B? I wasn't able to catch it.
I do not. It is perhaps a slash, and it is against, I think, Darby McKinnon maybe, 81.
Yeah, if that is Darby McKinnon, I believe he does wear 81. You are correct. I just didn't see who the offender was.
And here goes an attempt shorthanded, perhaps. Nope, the Fuel get possession at the last second. And battling for it now, it's the Sixers. The Sixers aggressively get puck control off this penalty kill.
And this is what they want to do, asserting their style of play, keeping the puck on their stick, making sure the Fuel doesn't have any sort of chance to grow any momentum, try to deflate the tires, as they say.
And battling for it there. Serper's like practically laying on the puck as it gets sent around.
Hey, killing clock until the ref blows it. And even then in roller hockey, at the run clock, you're still killing time.
And here's an attempt trying to get away was number 42, I believe, Zach Himmel. And here's another centering pass across. The Fuel unable to get a shot away, but it's going to be taken by Jonathan Schroeder. And now for Nick Leon. Leon brings it up and slows it down to the outside. A shot goes wide. And now Leon picks it up back up high. Leon will reset the power play. And they'll bring it across. It'll be shot on goal off the glove of Lucas Serper. And now Steven Serper banks it off the board behind the net. And it's going to be broken up. Here's an opportunity for the Fuel. And a pass goes around the boards. The Fuel will go into their own half of center to get the puck and bring it back up. Here they go. It's going to be worked over for Leon. Leon with a shot attempt and is saved by Serper, and he'll smother it with a guy standing in front of him. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. And they'll send it across. We're back to even strength now. The penalty to McKinnon is over. And now it's going to be sent. Here's the Fuel bringing it. And it's going to be off of a body and then off the boards. And here go the Sixers the other way.
You have to think this is going to be kind of one of those potential momentum changers here. The Sixers are able to kill off that penalty pretty convincingly. And if they're able to do kind of the same thing with even strength, there's no reason why they shouldn't be able to take control of this game.
And we're going to have Brent Wilson bringing it up the other way. Here's Wilson with a shot. It's off a stick and off the boards. That race for the puck. It's chopped behind the net for the Fuel. And it's bumped on back. The Fuel are going to play the possession game now.
And speaking of the Fuel, they'll just never go away no matter what.
No, they don't. They're very...
And no matter what division or tier, you know, any Fuel team, it's just they always find a way to hang around no matter what.
And there's an opportunity there that was sent out the other side. And we'll have the Fuel still with control of it. Spun around the boards. And it's going to be Nick Leon on the far side. And it's a centering pass opportunity and a good save there by Serper. And here they go the other way. It's Darby McKinnon. McKinnon comes in and a shot and a good save there by Veneta.
B, being a goalie yourself, who do you have? So we have a tie game right now. We're in the late stages, 6.5 minutes left. Who do you favor on the goalie end here? Do you like the Sixers goalie or do you like the Fuel goalie?
I like the Fuel goalie. I think Veneta has really done an excellent job keeping his team in. I think that the Sixers have had the majority of possession and probably the better quality of looks. But the reason that they're still alive is because Veneta has really done his best and kept them in there. He's had a couple ridiculous glove saves in there, and without those saves, it'd probably be the Sixers' advantage right now.
I'm going to take your word for it, not being a goalie myself, and could never be.
And no disrespect to Lucas Serper. He's a very good goalie as well. But we'll see if the big saves by Veneta can lead up to the Fuel getting the next one and the momentum. Here's Steven Serper coming up over the red line and cuts to the middle, trying to make a move. It's knocked away from him, and it'll be controlled by Michael Serper. And his backhand pass for Darby McKinnon. Darby stops and turns to the outside. It's going to be Steven Serper now leaving a pass. Here's McKinnon again, looking for the puck. And then it's going to be battled for and taken by the Sixers. They'll swing it to the far side and back across the middle. And a good shot there is blocked. We're going to have a penalty coming up. We have a frustrated bunch of guys on both sides.
Yeah, I can hear the high stick. I can see the grabbing of the face. I just didn't quite see how things had happened there. I don't believe I saw any bloodborne pathogens as he skated to the bench, so for health and, physical concerns, glad to see it's not too much damaging. Never want to take that to the face, though. I was taking a couple to the face myself. Not fun. But, you bought your team a penalty, which isn't a bad thing. Give your team a chance to go up by 1. 4 minutes left here. Give yourself the edge. Try to carry the momentum to the end, and it's yours.
And here they go. It's Steven Serper as the power play starts up here. He's going to work it down to the point, or to the far side. And a steal stolen back away by the Sixers. And they'll regroup. They got Serper now on the half boards. He'll work it back up. And up top, it's Woolley sending it to the other half boards. Back across, it's Serper with a shot saved by Veneta. And Veneta sends it across, and it's wide of the net. Steve Serper has it again. He's going to work down low. And a shot on goal smothered by Veneta, and no rebound.
There's your boy standing strong.
Really keeping them in here. This will be a huge kill for the Fuel if they can pull it off.
You get the kill. I think you get the momentum, so we'll see.
And it's worked on back. Here's Woolley. Woolley at the top. Plays it for the half wall. Back up to Woolley with a shot and a good glove save there again by Veneta. And that was a picture-perfect glove save, which reminds me, the pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And we have the Sixers coming up with it. The Sixers control it in the neutral zone by the red line. We got 20 seconds on this power play. They work it to the half wall. A shot attempt. It pops into the air and is knocked down. The Sixers have it to the back door, and its shot goes wide. The rebound is now sent behind the net, and the Sixers still have control. They work it back up top, and now to the half wall. It's Serper with it. Serper brings it back and then sends it across. And back over the middle, a shot goes wide by McKinnon.
Your goalie senses were tingling, B. He definitely was the backbone of that penalty kill. He definitely stonewalled a few good shots there.
And here's the Sixers again. And it's going to be Zach Himmel coming up. Works over across and unable to get a shot away were the Sixers. And they'll dance with it behind the net, trying to make a play out in front. And now eventually it's going to be battled for, and the Sixers come away with it. And it's going to be a pass attempt stolen away by the Fuel. Here goes Giordano with it. He shoots and a save by Serper. The rebound, Serper's got that one too. It pops over the half wall, and the Fuel control it. And battling for it there.
Serper with the answer in the net down here. It's a battle of attendees in my opinion, man.
It's anybody's game. And here's Steven Serper sending it around. Sent around and now bumped on back. Backhand pass up. It's errant and taken by the Sixers. Here's Serper coming up the other way. Steven Serper tries to make a play with the puck. And now it's going to be sent on. And McKinnon throws it over the net. The horn sounds and we will have overtime. And it's going to be a 3-on-3 overtime, the first one of the day here from Heatwave Arena. 3-on-3, 5 minutes running clock. If we are still tied, it is a 3-person shootout. And we'll look to see which one of these goaltenders blinks first in the overtime.
I mean, the way things are going, your boy's standing tall for you. I mean, not to diminish Serper down on this end. He's answered the bell whenever needed be. But I mean, the Heat's been on the other side of the rink there, and he's stood the test so far.
Possession, I think, mostly has been from the Sixers, although the Sixers were losing their grip on the game in that third period a little bit. They gave up those 2 quick goals, and the next one's a big one for both of these teams.
I do almost like the open. It's 4-on-4. I thought we were going to do 3-on-3. I always forget the rule.
3-on-3?
Looks like they're lining up.
No, I think McKinnon's coming back to the bench.
No, they just tried to go for the 2000 too many men Penguin style in the playoffs. He
as a ref there, you can't. Oh,
I mean, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Come on now.
It's true. It's on the refs to count the puck or count the players before they drop the puck. And we have a high stick, I think, right off the face-off immediately.
Yeah, I think just kind of a butt end came in. I wouldn't think maliciously, at least from my vantage point here. We don't have the best seat in the house, but at least from here, it didn't seem like there was any ill intent on that. Just someone trying to go for the puck and stick being in the wrong place at the wrong time. We hope he's okay.
So no penalty as they ruled that was the butt end, I thought.
Yeah, on the face-offs, you're really never going to see a high sticking call unless it's something completely egregious.
And here goes Brent Wilson with it for the Sixers. He's over the center line before dropping it back where it can be played by Steve Serper. And Serper brings it on back to his own zone and feathers a pass ahead. Darby McKinnon with it now. McKinnon skates over the middle, looks up, and plays Serper. Pass is too far for him. He leaves it, and it'll be taken by Wilson again.
Yeah, this trio for the Sixers, they're all quick, they're shifty. I think this 3-on-3 open rink is going to bode well for them. Although the Fuel, they've just been playing such tight defensively, not really giving them the best looks inside.
A power move to the net. It's broken up, and here's the Fuel's first possession. And the pass is too far for the intended receiver. It's going to be Darby McKinnon bringing it the other way. McKinnon shoots it, and it's turned aside by Veneta and out of play. We'll have the face-off to the right of Veneta. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We're close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game.
And a little aggressive tending style by your boy there.
A poke check as the puck's in open space. He's okay. That's what we said in goalie school. Puck in space, poke check's okay. Puck on stick, don't.
He's got some handles on him, too. Does he get the assist
and
here?
Here's the Fuel. And he almost does. No. It rolled across the goal line, and it's dove on by Lucas Serper. What a play that was. The cross-rink pass comes across, and it was rolling there forever. My goodness, it never did go over the goal line. Good call from the official, Kyle Sipperly, who was right in the corner to see where that puck was.
Yeah, I mean, we were right here, right to where Sipperly was positioned, just like you had mentioned. I mean, speaking of seats in the house on that one, I think we had the best one as it squeaked out our way.
My goodness, what an exciting opportunity there.
I thought it was in. I thought it was going to go.
I thought so, too.
And with the way this game's been going, of course it doesn't go. Mm-hmm. I don't want this game to end, and I'm kind of for it. I mean, you hate to see a game like this end in a shootout, depending, I know that can be a controversial topic depending on who, what your views might be on that. I'm kind of one of those people. I'd like to see it end in the OT, but I'm just enjoying this game, man. I just don't want to see it end.
It's true. Both these teams battling. It's intense. It's up.
It's everything that you would want.
Yeah,
it's everything that you would
yeah.
want in a roller hockey game right now.
I can only imagine being one of the people for these two teams watching at home, one of the fans on the edge of your seat at every opportunity, knowing that one of these teams is going to go home disappointed and the next is going to play D-Rev at 10:30. Is that right?
The schedule has changed multiple times, so
No, they'll play the Squirrels, correction, at 11:20.
So if we get any times wrong, we do apologize, as there's been some shifts in scheduling, but we'll keep you updated as best we can on that front.
Steven Serper now controls the puck behind his own net. Serper brings it up. And he's going to play a pass up the rink. It's taken here. And an opportunity curl and drag by Brent Wilson. And now he sends it on back for Serper. A shot attempt with a guy in front. No deflection. It's played on the boards, gloved by Serper. Serper has the puck underneath him. And now it's going to be brought up by the Fuel. Here they go. Nick Leon. Leon shoots it into the net cleanly. And we'll have the play at center. And it's actually going to stay deep as they rule that it hits something.
I believe it hit the goaltender. I think just enough.
And a good save there off the faceoff is saved by Serper. And the rebound is sent back towards the feet of the goaltender, but he keeps it out. And we get the face-off. One back to Nick Leon. Leon shoots it, and a save by Serper.
Little rinse and repeat going on here. Using your breakfast mulligans, not liking it.
Tiring them out for the shootout.
You've heard of a breakfast ball. We got breakfast pucks here right now.
And a shot attempt goes wide. It's going to be skated to by Giordano. Giordano works it back where it can be played by Jonathan Schroeder. Schroeder waits with it behind his net. He's waiting for pressure. And it's going to be sent on back. Leon will play it. And Leon battles for it behind the net. And here he goes. He sends it across. It's too far for the intended receiver. And then a pass is off the skate of the Fuel. Comes back where Steven Serper banks it off the boards. Over to Darby McKinnon. McKinnon brings it across the middle. Drop pass. A shot. Blockered aside. And controlled by Darby McKinnon on the half wall. McKinnon brings it down towards the corner and feeds it back up top. Shielded now in the middle. It's the Sixers with control. And trying to make a pass. The Sixers still have it. They bring it on. It's Serper. Serper with it. He shoots. He scores! Steven Serper scores, and the Sixers advance to the next round in overtime.
Yeah, that's got to be how it ends. Not the shootout. That's one heck of a game. Can't use the words that I want to right now, but that is one heck of a game.
And with that, the Sixers will take it 4-3 over these Detroit Fuel in a very well-played game by both sides. And we're going to take a quick step aside here. Next, we'll have some T2 action as the Cincy Ducks take on the Detroit Smoke. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back here in Heat Wave Arena. For this matchup, it's MIHA T2, the Cincy Ducks, and the Detroit Smoke. The Smoke in white, they'll be attacking from from far to near on your screen, and the Cincinnati Ducks in green or teal, and they're attacking far to near or near to far. And face-off is dropped. The puck is controlled. Chris Weiss sends it across for the Ducks. And now it's Weiss again. He'll find his guy on the near side. And here goes the Ducks on their first rush. A shot goes off the glass, comes towards the net, and is smothered by the Smoke. That is Steve Stork, I believe, in net. And the puck is dropped. It's going to be sent back. And the Smoke slowing it down, speeding it up. And number 72 on the far side. He winds it around. It's going to be a loose puck in a race. First team to it is the Ducks. They control. They carry it around the offensive net, work it across the middle, broken up by the Smoke. The Smoke will stretch it out, broken up by the Ducks, unable to get free. And they'll go back one more time. The Ducks with this early possession, and a shot goes off of a stick and out of play. And we have, joining me on the broadcast is Matt Flannery. Flannery, who do you think is going to come up on top in this one?
At least just based on paper, the rosters, how the teams are looking this weekend. I think the Ducks have their more complete squad with them. Unfortunately, the Smoke are missing some of their big guns, but they haven't been really out of it, at least from what little I was able to catch of the T2 division yesterday. I would just have to say the Cincy Ducks have the edge in my opinion, though.
And we'll have the control here by the Smoke. They send it down too far, and it's poked into the corner where the Smoke can recollect the puck. They'll send it across and up the wing. Here they go. And it's the Smoke with it. A shot goes off the outside of the cage off the stick of William Lemink. And Lemink plays it where Rhodes can take it now. Rhodes for Lemink. They send it across. The pass doesn't connect. It's going to be stopped up by Ian Cosby for the Roller Ducks. And then it's going to be sent back across. And a play towards the net. And I think the puck is under Stork, and will be face-off deep in the Smoke zone.
Yeah, a little bit of a two-pad stack there. I believe that was Jack Telford cutting across, trying to sneak it underneath. Great attempt there. He's a very shifty skater, so him being able to get across like that's not too surprising there.
And it's left on back by Jordan Gentry and taken by C.J. Groh. Groh looks up, and Groh keeps it behind his own net where he can move it out, and it'll be taken by Danny Mateja. And a shot, they score.
Looks like they're giving some fist bumps. I believe so. I didn't catch it. My head was down just like when I'm playing hockey, so I didn't see the play there. But I see the Cincy Ducks with some smiles on their face. I'd have to imagine we got a good goal in their favor.
Ducks 1-0.
As they say, the Quack Attack is back, Jack. Don't copyright me, Disney, or whoever you are.
And it's going to be worked on where the Ducks have it. They turn it over. Here's an opportunity and a good save there by Cosby. It'll be the Smoke picking it back up. Dylan Kelly sends it across. And the Smoke still have it. They're going to stop up. Pressure coming from the Ducks.
That's going to be C.J. Groh from the Ducks pressuring Brad Bernia, the Smoke.
And it's going to be knocked down. Good save there by Stork. And he'll get the face-off.
Yeah, Stork standing tall. Definitely the favor's been in Cincy Ducks. The momentum's been in their favor thus far with some quality opportunities, but Stork standing the test of time early on in this game.
The Cincy Ducks won their first game yesterday 6-3 and lost their second game 6-5 in a shootout for a 1-0-1 record. And this being their first weekend on the season, that makes them 1-0-1. The Smoke, they lost both games yesterday. The first 6-3 to the Cincy Ducks and the second 7-3 to the Sixers. The winner of this will go on to play the Sixers, and that game is likely to be at 12-10. Battle for in front of the net here.
A little bit of a yard stale stick loose.
And it'll be sent on back. Whose stick is that?
Looks like a player of the... I couldn't tell you, honestly.
They all picked him up so quick, I don't know.
Someone did a flyby on the bench and then was able to grab one before I was able to see.
And it's number 16, Timmy Turnell, with it now. And a play by the Ducks. They work it in front. Good save by Stork, and he smothers it.
Yeah, the Ducks are really good on those in-tight plays, trying to break the box, the house, that area, that high percentage area right in the middle there. They're really good to get into that slot and getting those chances.
And we'll have the Ducks control the face-off. They'll bring it on back. It can be played there by Nick Okada. And
Pressured by LeMink, and I believe both of them have, if not currently, played for the, Cincinnati ice hockey program.
That's fascinating. They, that's, yeah.
And you could see how it pays dividends in their skill.
And a good play there. A quick opportunity for the Smoke. Goes wide of the net, and here's the Ducks bringing it back the other way with a shot save made by Stork. And now it's going to be brought back up the other way. Here they go. A shot attempt. What a save there by Ian Cosby.
A little bit of a flash of the glove. I like it.
Stylish glove save there.
Not over-exaggerated, but nice.
And it's going to be controlled now by Groh. Groh backhands it back where it can be played by Gentry. And Gentry brings it up for the Ducks. Gentry over the middle with a shot goes over the net. And it's going to be taken now. Here's the Smoke. And it's Rhodes. A shot goes off the mask of Cosby and then is taken by the Ducks. And now it's going to be Will LeMink going the other way. LeMink. And tries to go against Groh. Groh wins that battle. And now it's going to be taken by Danny Mateja. And Mateja comes up with it. He's going to send it down low. A shot goes off the blocker of Stork. And then it's going to be carried out by the Smoke. Here go the Smoke. Coming in inside, outside, and looking up. It's going to be Brad Bernia. Bernia plays it on back. And here they go. Good stick there by CJ Groh, and he sends it across. It's going to be Okada. Okada brings it rink wide, and a shot is save made by Stork. And then it's going to be taken on the far side now. And worked across. It's Bernia again. He brings it up. Pass goes off a skate of the intended receiver. And now it's going to be Miskira. And eventually taken forward. Here's the Ducks. It's Okada again. Here's Okada. He shoots, a save made. And it's going to be the Ducks possessing behind the net on the far side. And now they'll bring it on back where Timothy Turnau sends it across and Chris Weiss brings it up. Now here's the Smoke with it, turned over. And it's going to be a drop pass to the outside. Trying a shot, but it goes off a stick and then out of play. and it'll be worked on back. Number 89 has it on the far side. He brings it, passes it to the middle, and then it's taken by Bernia. He swings it across where it can be played by Dylan Kelly. Kelly brings it across the middle, and it's there for a second, but unable to stash it home was the Smoke. And now a pass across in front, and it's going to be shot off a stick and out of play on an opportunity for Brad Bernia.
Yeah, that was Bernia to Bernia. Daniel to Brad there. Dan on the pass. You would have thought that one was going to go based off the brother combo, but Tendy's able to stand strong on it. Good rebound control too.
And now it's going to be sent across and intercepted by the Smoke. Here's an opportunity. A shot goes off a stick and over the net. And Brad Bernia sends it on back where it can be played by Dylan Kelly. He brings it over where it can be taken by Rhodes. Rhodes passes it in front. Shot, they score. And Brad Bernia burns ya. And that'll make it 1-1. What a pass, what a shot.
Yeah, Brad Bernia is going to be a substitute on this team for this week, and definitely doing a service for them with that one for sure, as he's a rostered Gloctopus player. My apologies there.
And we'll have the Ducks possessing this one. It's going to be Okada. Okada plays Groh. CJ Groh walks into the middle and shoots. It's off a stick, and now taken by the Smoke again. We'll see if the Smoke can't grab more momentum with that one. And here they go. It's Bernia. Up the wing to the outside. Cutting around. And he sends it off the window and all the way back into his own zone. It eludes the stick of Kelly, and Kelly will go back behind his own net and stop with it.
Yeah, at this point of a one-goal game, 2 minutes left here in the first period, you definitely don't want to end up that late period goal here to go down.
And here they go. Pass across and tip try, and a good save there by Cosby. And now it's Bernia on the far side. A shot, and it's smothered by Cosby.
Okada as a defenseman taking the face off here is an interesting sight to see.
And he wins the draw. It's Groh. Groh sends a saucer pass up. They're trying to get a man open, and unable to take the pass was the lead man on the play for the Ducks. Now it's Groh taking the puck, and it's left for Okada. Okada comes in over the middle and tries a shot. It goes wide of the net, and now it's going to be passed in front where a shot goes off a body and wide. Here's the Smoke. And now it's taken away by the Ducks. They'll work it on back where Gentry can play it in his own zone. Gentry with it. Gentry sends it a layoff pass, and now a careless pass here by the Ducks. Walking in, shooting, they score. And it's going to be Will Lamink. And that'll make it 2-1 in favor of the Smoke. The smoking gun for the Smoke right now.
Yeah, you had to see it coming with how they were deciding to keep the puck on their stick there for the last couple of minutes. Try to just, they took their timely opportunities, but focused more on the possession, and it certainly paid off for them.
And it's going to be taken now by the Ducks. We'll see if they can't get an opportunity before the end of the period, but it's now Danny Bernia on the far side. And he shoots it towards the net. It goes over, and a quick opportunity, but after the horn, and that'll do it for the first period. So after one, we have the Detroit Smoke leading 2-1. We're going to step aside, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the start of this second period in Columbus and Heatwave Arena between the Cincinnati Ducks and the Detroit Smoke. The Smoke are in white. They lead 2-1 if you're just joining us. Joining me is Matthew Flannery. Flannery, what do we see here from the Ducks, and how do they get the next one to get some momentum in this one?
I mean, they've definitely shown signs of controlling the game with their style of play, their possession, how they're able to translate between running guns, slowing the pace down. They just had a few unfortunate lapses, being down 2-1 at this point. It's really not a bad deterrent, though, being early on in the second period. For roller hockey, that's nothing for this amount of time left. So for them, I'm not gritting my stick too much, but I would just focus on not, forcing the issue, make sure the puck stays on your team stick more, because that's going to deflate the tires of the Smoke.
And a good save there by Stork off the right pad. And now it's Brad Bernia. He twists one on back where it can be played by Ben James. Back for James. And he plays Danny Bernia. Here goes Danny Bernia up the far side and across. And it's taken away by the Ducks. And here's the Ducks with a shot attempt and a good save there with the left pad this time by Stork. And it's going to be battled for. They'll let it go. And it's going to be sent across in front off the stick of Cosby and then played by the Ducks. They'll feather a pass into the middle and trying to shot, but it's broken up, was number 77, Jack Telford. Shot attempt on goal, off a body, and then collected by Brad Bernia on the far side. Bernia trying to go up the boards with it. It's taken away by Okada, and then it's going to be sent on back where the Ducks can possess. And then it's a shot attempt, they score. And it's Danny Mateja, and he curl and drags and beats Stork. It is 2-2. What a shot, what a goal that was. And we're even. And with that goal, we'll take a second to call all ice hockey players. Join us at Big Boy Arena May 31st and June 1st for our inaugural MIHA Ice Tournament. Spots are limited, so sign up today. And we'll work on back. It's Kelly with it. Kelly sends it back where Bernia can play it.
Gotta say, Kelly, as the kids would say, has the style points, I think, with those. Looks to be, is that like a Nordique style kind of pant setup?
Something like that, for sure.
Doesn't quite go with the jersey, but I think the pants have some style with them.
I would agree with that. And we'll send it back across. It'll be the Ducks controlling through the neutral zone. Picking it up. Now they're going down the wing as they move it. And a good shot. And it's off a stick of Brad Bernia. So now it'll be sent on back. The Ducks have it. It's Chris Weiss. Weiss plays it behind his own net. And they'll set up the breakout there. It's Weiss. It's down the far side, cutting to the middle. Here goes the Ducks. Now they set up the weave. And a shot attempt is going to be off a leg and wide. And then the rebound is backhanded off a stick and out the other side.
That's one thing with a lot of these Ducks players. They've played together for quite some time, so they know that chemistry. They know where they're going to be.
And here's a backhand pass, and what passing here, and a shot, they score. What a goal by the Ducks, and it's Danny Mateja, his second of the period, and that'll make it 3-2 Ducks.
See if we could take a look at that on the replay here. Now, unfortunately, we got to do some maintenance on that and get that back in order. Had some technical difficulties, so I do apologize about that.
Flynn, to your point, that play started in the Duck zone with a twisting backhand tape-to-tape pass across the middle. And then from that pass, they had the guy going up the middle, or flying through the neutral zone. They were able to get him the puck, and it was Mateja. and he buried it to make it 3-2.
It's all about how you could skate off the puck, creating that space, that opportunity, giving your brother an outlet and making his life easy. They do that very well.
And here's Kelly with it now. He plays Danny Bernia, and Bernia plays it to the far side, walking into the middle now. It's going to be the Smoke. They'll battle with it, and then it's worked on back. Danny Bernia, he has pressure coming, so he sends it to Kelly on the far side, or on the near side. And now it's turned over. Here's the Ducks bringing it back the other way. And down the wing, trying to make a power move. And the wrap, and they score. It's C.J. Grow on the wraparound, and the Ducks will open up a 2-goal lead in this one.
Yeah, I mean, with that kind of body that he has, is very tall, very broad. His skating, his ability, and again on the replay, didn't get that working. Sorry about that. Kind of getting those 10s and 2s opening up, making it just an easy twist and in.
And it's going to be twisted back. Mateja has it, and he sends it around the boards. And now it's going to be battled for there. Eventually the Ducks will come away with it. It's Mateja again. He's getting ahead of steam as he goes through the neutral zone. With down the wing with speed, he shoots, it goes wide. And now it's Kelly who lays it on back where it can be taken by Brad Bernia. Brad Bernia makes a move to the outside and stops on a dime before he plays Kelly coming over the middle. Back for Rhodes and then for Bernia again. Some good puck movement here by the Smoke. And now it's turned over. Must have jinxed him. And a pass ahead is smothered by Stork. And he'll hold on.
Yeah, the old broadcasters jinx. I've been there plenty of times. I apologize for those past and inevitably those who will come about.
And we got the face off here. It's going to be sent on back. Shot on goal, goes off of a body and off the outside of the net. Tricky bounce, and it's going to be diving at it Stork, trying to sweep it away, and taken now by Kelly. He's going to lay it where Bernia can play it. And Bernia looks up, and he's going to send it back across for Kelly. And Kelly comes up and shoots one, and it goes off a body and off the net, and then sent back across through the crease and all the way down where it can be played by Bernia. Bernia plays Lemink, and then back for Bernia. Now it's Rhodes on the far side for Kelly, and a shot pad save there by Cosby. The rebound collected along the half wall. And now it's an opportunity as another shot and a good save there from Cosby on Rhodes. Pass came across the middle and a good one-timer, but Cosby was alert and ready to make that save.
Seems like the Smoke are definitely waking up here, getting some quality chances here in the last couple of minutes.
And it's going to be taken by the Ducks. They'll lay it off. Okada sends it up where it can be played by Telford, and it's going to be shot on goal off a blocker of Stork, and now Rhodes skates onto it. Here's Rhodes. Rhodes with a pass in front, and it doesn't connect. And now it's going to be battled for and eventually turned over to the Ducks. The Ducks bring it up slowly and then wind it on back into their own zone where it sits behind the goaltender, Cosby, and now taken by the Smoke. Sent across for Kelly, too far for him, and now it's going to be curl and drag move the other way as here come the Ducks. And we're going to have a penalty coming up. It's going to be to Rhodes, and in the meantime, it's Okada carrying the puck. Touched up by Lemink, and that'll draw the whistle from the referee.
What's the scoop be? I didn't catch what happened on the penalty. What happened?
It's either a hook or a high stick, and it's going to be to Rhodes. Nevertheless, the Ducks are going to get the power play. See if they can't fly together for a 3-goal lead in this one.
I see what you did there. Quack.
See how opportunistic they can be as they set up. It's going to be Mateja on the half wall. He works it up top and back. Up top, Mateja on the half wall, and a pass in front, and a good save there by Stork. And a rebound is shot off the glass and then off the back of the crossbar, where it can be played now. It's going to be Okada sending it and recollected by the Ducks. It's Okada on the half wall, looks up, trying to make a move back up top, and now it's going to be Mateja. Mateja looks up. Mateja plays up top, back for Mateja. Shot is blocked, and that's Bernia. Brad Bernia on the block there. He'll try to smother it and kill some time on the wall. And now it's going to be reset. It's going to be Okada again. Okada brings it across, and a shot pass attempt for the tip, and a good save there by Stork. And another play across, and unable to get a shot away were the Ducks on that one. It's Bernia making a spin move and carrying it around his own net. Worked in front, and a good save there by Stork. The rebound is loose and eventually sent down the wall by Kelly and intercepted by the Ducks on the wall. Here they go, trying to get back across, and an opportunity here up top and off the glass. Back across, up top, and a tip try. Good save by Stork on the blocker. And it's up top. 18 seconds remaining on the penalty. And now it's Bernia clearing it as far as center. And here's a chance for Danny Bernia. Danny Bernia in shorthanded. He scores! Where do you get that cheese, Danny? He buries it top shelf, and it's the Smoke pulling to within one. .205 remaining here in the second period. And it's going to be the Ducks controlling on this one.
I mean, the fire's lit and there's a smoke signal.
And it's passed across, and a good play there by number 22 to break up the centering pass for the Smoke. Here's Rhodes the other way. Rhodes, a shot, he scores. And the Smoke get it right back. We're tied at 4. What a shot by Rhodes. Minute and 30 remaining here.
We have ourselves a game, B.
Dude, it's been back and forth. It was 2-0, and then 2-2, and then 4-2, and now 4-4.
I mean, we're gearing up for what's probably going to be a heck of a third period.
It's going to be intense. It's going to be fast. It's going to be fun. We'll keep it right here. And here they go. The Smoke back check. It's Jake Rhodes who just scored. He bumps it back, and it eludes the stick of LeMink. And now the Ducks will have a chance. Here go the Ducks. A shot attempt is blocked away, and now it's going to be carried around the net and by TJ Mizuraka. Mizuraka for Kelly, now back for Mazuraka. It's now Jake Rhodes on the half wall. He looks up. He'll send it back for Mizuraka. And Mizuraka sends it to Kelly on the near side wall. And it's going to be Kelly bringing it across, trying to go to the net and unable to get a shot away. And now the Ducks bring it the other way. Here they go. It's the Ducks. And a shot attempt is off the outside of the post. And now it's going to be battled for there. The Ducks win control of it, trying to make a pass across and broken up. It's going to be broken up by LeMink. He goes the other way. LeMink, pass across. They shoot. Hey, score! And before the buzzer, they get one. It is the Smoke taking a 5-4 lead into the second period. What a shot that was as the pass came across. And that's a heck of a finish for the second period. And we'll be right back with the third period after these messages. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. back with the third period of this matchup here between the Ducks and the Smoke. The Smoke have just taken a 5-4 lead. The puck is dropped, play is underway. And here go the Smoke on the third period opening opportunity. A shot attempt is sticked aside by Cosby, and now it's going to be taken back up. Here's the Ducks. It's Okada. A shot attempt on net goes off the outside of the cage, and now it's going to be the Smoke bringing it the other way. Here they go. The Smoke shooting, and it goes high and wide. Now it's Rhodes for the Smoke. He brings it across, and worked on back by Miskura. It's now going to be Kelly swinging it up the other side, and then back around by Rhodes. They're getting a change here for the Smoke. On the rink now is number 22, Ben James. And it's going to be battled for, and now it's Rhodes. Here they go. And the Smoke with an opportunity with a pass attempt, and it's too far for the intended receiver. And here go the Ducks the other way. It's going to be Weiss. And it's going to be taken ahead, now played as they go across. And a shot, they score. And that's Danny Matejo with another one. And the Ducks come right back. It's 5-5.
Am I allowed to say after that one that Ducks fornicate? Do I have the nod of approval for my GM now? Okay. Well, I've already said it. I think I might be getting put in the box here. 2 minutes.
My God.
2 minutes for foul play.
Here comes C.J. Groh behind his own goaltender. And Groh stops up. They'll set up the breakout. Here go the Ducks. The Ducks send it ahead. And now it's going to be backhanded across and broken up by the Smoke. Here's the Ducks with it again. They work it back to the point. It's Gentry. Gentry plays it across. And now it's taken away. Here go the Smoke. And a give and go. A shot attempt and a good save there with a blocker by Cosby. And it'll be bumped back by Bernia. It can be played ahead. And Danny Bernia sends it back to his brother Brad. And Brad Bernia looks up. Here goes Brad Bernia. Plays it on for Kelly. Kelly trying to go through two guys. Doesn't work. Danny Bernia button hooks back. It's Jake Rhodes coming in. Shot, good save there. Glove down by number 5, and he brings it across. That's Gentry.
A little bit of iron on the way in, too.
And now it's going to be controlled again by Brad Bernia. Now Danny Bernia brings it up. And a shot off his stick. And then the bounce comes up and is swatted back into the skates of Okada. And Okada plays it. It's off of Gentry. And now taken by Jake Rhodes. Rhodes looks up. And it's going to be taken now. Here's Gentry. Gentry across the middle. Looking for a pass. And now it's going to come to Okada, who's going to stick handle through the middle and cut to the outside, where it can be sent around the boards and back, going into their own zone. The Ducks have it now. And it's going to be Mateja. Mateja brings it in. Mateja shoots it. Blocker saves Stork. And now the rebound. Stork swings at it and now dives on it. And that'll stop play.
Throw it in the meat grinder. Anything's possible. That thing was bouncing everywhere.
And look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm for the future. And it's the Ducks going around the net, or going around the boards, and now they turn it over. Here's the Smoke trying to make an inside-outside move, well defended by Groh on Lamink. And now it's going to be taken to the outside by the Ducks. They'll reverse it. Now back up top. Misses the leg of Groh. Now sent to the outside where it'll be controlled off the boards and then sent on further back. And now it's Mateja playing Groh. Groh over to Timothy Turnell. And now it's going to be taken by Mateja again. He's hooked, and that's going to be a penalty. He throws it back on net, turned aside by Stork, and then the play is halted. And we'll have a power play here. 8.5 remaining in this one. The game tied at 5.
This could be where things tend to tell the tale. I think the next one, if we get a goal for the Kings, or if we even get a short hit, or I guess they used to be the Kings, the Ducks. Sorry, if we get a goal for the Ducks, you have to think it's theirs. If you get a short, you definitely have to think it's going to be the Smokes. It's hard to see which way it's going to go. It's such a back and forth game right now.
That shot was into the logo of Stork, and he covers smoothly. So now we have Jake Rhodes bringing it the other way off the faceoff. He's going to kick it. And then he's going to go back to collect a stick. Here goes the Ducks. It's going to be Mateja, works it across. Okada, he scores. What a shot, top shelf by Okada, and he buries it past Stork. 6-5 Ducks with 7.5 remaining in regulation.
We'll see if my prediction comes true, or am I going to give the old broadcasters jinx like we mentioned last game?
6-5 Ducks now. We're back to even strength. And
7.5 remaining, though. It's still a game.
It's going to be taken now by the Ducks. They're going to work it across. It's Okada now. And Okada for Weiss. Weiss up the rink. And now over. It flutters in. And a lucky break as a puck gets past Stork. It hits something up in the high slot. Stork unable to react, and it's 7-5.
Do you almost think it's worth calling a timeout after a goal like that? I mean, it doesn't look like they're going to, but
I would wait on that if I were them.
You don't want things getting any more out of hand, though.
You just need an answer. And now it's going to be taken back. Gentry has it. He waits, and now he skates it up. It'll be played back by Telford over for Okada. Okada back for Gentry. Gentry brings it up. And Gentry now sends it on back tape to tape, controlled with one hand on the stick by Okada. And now he's going to send it across. They'll play catch with it, and now turnover. And eventually the Ducks are going to come back up with it. The Ducks bring it up. It's Mateja cutting to the outside around his teammate. And now it's going to be battled for. And Okada trying to get back into the play now. Gentry defending. Nice play by Gentry. And now it's going to be sent up the middle. Trying to get loose is Telford, and he can't do so. Here's Jake Rhodes bringing it back the other way. Rhodes making a move. Goes and he gets a call there, as it's going to be a trip, and it's going to be the Ducks going to the penalty kill. I believe Chris Weiss took the penalty, and we'll have a timeout.
Yeah, I think that's what they need here to kind of get things in order. Yeah, I could say preserve some clock, get your heads, get your cool. You've seen that they've been able to score, a couple quick ones. They got right back into it after a slow start in this game. So anything's possible, like we said.
And we're going to take a second while it's on timeout to call all ice hockey players to join us at Big Boy Arena May 31st and June 1st for our inaugural Ice Hockey MIHA tournament. Spots are limited, so sign up today. And this power play is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, PA, Wisconsin, Illinois, and New York. MIHA brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And it's going to be worked up top to Kelly. Kelly shoots, it goes wide, and is sent on back. Brad Bernia tries to throw it cross rink. It flutters over the net. Here's Danny Bernia. And battles for it in the corner. And now it's going to be worked across. Brad Bernia trying to get the puck from the Ducks, and now it's Mateja coming back the other way. Mateja button hooks and swings it back, and now it's up the boards and out for the Ducks, giving the Smoke an opportunity to bring it back in. And here's Bernia. Bernia up top for Kelly. Kelly over to Danny Bernia, and a shot by Kelly gets blocked. Okada trying to get control of it, but it'll come to Danny Bernia instead.
That's one rather large individual who I would not want to block their shot.
Kelly. And Kelly cuts across, shoots it. It's going to be knocked down by in the corner by Brad Bernia, and then a backhand pass is twisted along the boards where Okada can play it. Okada trying to get going on the near side, and a good turn. And now it's going to be shot on goal, they score. And a shorthanded goal for the Ducks. And that'll make it 8-5.
Yeah, you have to think that one's going to seal the deal here because that's going to prevent the stop clock that we could have anticipated with the 2-2 rule. Being that 3-goal differential, we'll have the run clock unless the Smoke's going to be able to respond after that one.
They got a minute and a half to do it, and still 6 seconds on the power play. And it'll be sent on back. It's going to be Telford sending it up where Weiss can play it. Weiss sends it on back to Gentry. Gentry brings it behind his net. And then all the way up the near side where it can be played by Weiss. Weiss shooting one, and it goes wide of Stork. And now it's the Smoke coming back the other way. It's Lemink shooting one, and a good save there by Cosby. And Okada, and it'll be Rhodes on this one, and Okada wins it. And a bank pass off the boards. Okada's got a step down the wing. Here he goes, passing it in front, and the pass doesn't connect. And Okada sends it all the way back down where Gentry can play it.
I like it. Just keep it on your stick at this point and don't even give the Smoke a chance to respond. They need the puck, and without it, they're not going to be able to do it.
And a shot attempt on goal from Okada goes towards the corner off of Stork. And then it's going to be passed across.
This becomes the more chess style of play for the roller hockey world.
And here's a shot attempt and a good save there by Stork. Here's the Ducks with it again. And the Ducks, it's going to be Telford. Telford looks up, trying to make a move around Kelly, can't do it. Now he's
putting on a clinic right now.
Controls the puck the whole way around and sends it back.
I've unfortunately played against him a couple of times, and it's not fun.
And he's going to pass it. It's intercepted by the Smoke, and here they go. Rhodes up top, sends it down for Kelly. Kelly working in and trying to shoot it. He can't do so. He'll send it back up to Jake Rhodes. Rhodes looks up, stutter steps, and plays it through one of the Ducks players' legs and controls it again. He's going to cut to the outside, trying to make a move over the middle, and shooting it from a bad angle, and a good save there by Cosby. And now it's going to be Mateja again, shooting one. It's off of Stork, and Stork is able to sit on the rebound, and that'll keep the clock running and stop play. We're under a minute to go now. 8-5 Ducks. And sent on back. It'll be, they'll send it on to Cosby with 10 seconds to go.
Yeah, it's going to be all she wrote, B.
And Cosby will leave it behind the net where it'll be picked up, and then the whistle will sound to signify the end of this one. So the Ducks are going to move on to play the Sixers. And that's the end of the third period. We'll be right back with our next matchup, which is the Revolution versus the Syndicate. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
We're back live here in beautiful Columbus, Ohio for our next matchup in the T3 division between the Windy City Syndicate and the Detroit Revolution Black. Puck down underway here. I'd like to welcome in good member of the broadcast here, Mr. Matthew Flannery. How are you doing today?
Oh, we're doing swell, Sean. How are you feeling at this point of the day?
I'm doing good. I mean, I probably feeling a little bit better than you. You played earlier today at 8 a.m., subbing in for the Growlers, and you played the Syndicate team too. They came away with a victory in that one. What do they need to do, or at least what you saw, to get an advantage over this Revolution team?
Unleash the beast in Stankiewicz. That's, I think, he had 7 goals yesterday between 2 games. A 3 and a 4 goal game got capped out in one of them, if word was correct on that. And then playing against him, I would have thought he'd at least had 3 in that pumping that we had taken.
He did have 3, and he's got the puck right now as we're talking. He gets a tough angle shot on net, and that's going to get sticked aside by, I believe that is Jim Booth, who's starting in net. That is number 10, and then on the other side in net is number 30, Brian Model for the Syndicate. And the puck does gravitate to him as Stankiewicz works it across. He gets it to Labs. Labs goes to his backhand, throws a tough angle backhand. It's going to take away for the Revolution. And he's not the only player here on the Syndicate and some of these players on the Revolution team. Labs, who plays in the T4 division as a netminder, is skating out in this game too as well.
Labs, one of the better athletes of all of MIHA, taking on dual responsibilities this season and both this weekend as a tender as well for the I believe the Windy City Syndicate in T4 as he's skating out here in T3.
Yeah, that is correct. And I don't know if you have a name on your list here for the Revolution, a player to watch that you can give the fans at home to kind of circle for the Revolution.
I don't know them by name. Can't remember numbers. I'll have to circle back with you on that when I see him. I don't believe he's on the rink at the moment.
Well, number 20, Max Szymanski has the puck. He had an excellent day yesterday. He put up a ton of points, works it back all the way to Shaneen, who's going to hold on to it, takes a long-distance shot on net. That gets sticked aside. Trying to find the puck was Stevens. That's Chase. There's 2 Stevens filling in for the Syndicate team, Cole and Chase.
Speaking of substitute duties on their regard, we appreciate their services.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a tough weekend, at least for some teams here, and it's always hard to find subs for some of these when players can't make it, whether it's family obligations, something going on at home or work. So we do appreciate people stepping up and giving an extra body and breather for teams.
Oh, absolutely. Anything for the love of the game, of course.
As holding on to the puck is the Syndicate. Couldn't keep it in. James going to throw one on net. He had Coley going to the net. Szymanski steps up, toe drag move. He's going to work all the way behind the net, looking for a wraparound, and Model denies that. He had that blocked off immediately. Shanian on the near wall, gets it back to Szymanski, trying to get it across the Cooley. He's having a tough time stick handling it. Works back to James on the far wall. Now it's center rink. He's got plenty of space and time. Syndicate looking to let them walk in and just try to counterattack when possible. Stankiewicz going after it. He chops at it, gloved down by Chase Stevens. Szymanski swats at it. Stankiewicz going to carry it up 1-on-2, 1-on-4 essentially, puts it behind his back. He loses an edge, trying to get back, works it to Cole Stevens.
Looked to be a little bit of his goalie instinct kicking in and going into the twist butterfly there. As he was able to secure that.
He's been a dominant player here, but I mean, he's even a better netminder.
Yeah, speaking of those premier athletes, pulling double responsibilities. I don't believe he's doing that this weekend, but he has in previous weekends.
Crashing into the glass was Cole Stevens, losing an edge. Still Matt Tile here in Columbus. We use a pro shot puck, and it is a little bit of a smaller rink compared to what we typically see on the inline game and even in MIHA. So there's going to be, hopefully for worse, or I should say better, I'm trying to think of the phrasing here, but very few collisions because there's not much space to work with.
Yeah, it feels like it can be a little clustered in certain areas, that's for sure, but it's interesting to say the least. I think it definitely focuses more on your acceleration, your starts and stops, how quickly you can get going the other direction, because a few steps you're in a completely different zone. Any shot on this rink feels like it can be a potential high percentage shot. It adds a completely different element to the game.
And the zone that we're in is the Syndicate defensive zone. Schoenrock trying to get around one person. Cole Stevens trying to get to Stankiewicz. He's going to slow it down. He's had 10 goals in this tournament here. Off the post, stand out. That's JP ringing off the post. He didn't play in the Sunday morning game. He did play both games on Saturday. Couldn't make the 8 a.m. start today. But he's here in this one. So he almost gets on the board. Stankiewicz stick handling. He's going to curl back. Drops it all the way back to Cole Stevens. Schoenrock forechecking. 0-0 contest so far. Do apologize there, slight cough. Andrew Crawford now working it up on the near wall. Coming up from his defensive position, takes a shot on net. Shoulder save by Model, and now Chase Stevens is going to carry it up. Shot deflected and blocked. Number 0, Schroeder defending. He's going to get on his horse. He's got some support by England. England now carries it up as Schmancy comes on to the rink. Tough angle, centering feed in the slot, gets denied. That hits the skate of a referee, and it's going to go the other way. Labs is trying to push it up. Works around Schmancy. Going to hold on to it behind the net. Long flick to JP. Drops it all the way back to Cole Stevens, and it's finally turned over. Went over stick of Schoenrock. Here's Schmancy now. He takes a shot. In the corner, glove down. Schoenrock with the rebound. Little spinorama move. Works it all the way back to Shaning. 7:20 remaining in this first period. Still scoreless. Shaning has again right shot defenseman. I do believe that hit Schroeder in front. He picks up his own, not rebound, but his own deflection. He takes a tough angle shot, hits Model in the chest, and goes for a cover. Very quiet here early on in this contest. Not too much action to speak of. Referees in this contest is Scott Hennigy, and then we have Kyle Sipperly. Shaning works it across to Schmancy. Left-handed shot. Throws on net. Almost had a high stick. He pulled his stick back at the last second. Intercepted down low by Labs. He's going to slow it down behind his own net. Long stretch feed looking for Stankiewicz. That hits Schmancy and Stankiewicz's stick. Stankiewicz does have it. He's looking for the third man drop and couldn't connect. Puck goes all the way down into the Syndicate zone. Looking for Berlusi. Gets it to Cole Stevens. Little touch pass back to Berlassi. I do apologize, JP, for the mispronunciation on your last name. Stankiewicz stick handling. And while the play's maybe a little bit slow here, Flan, we do have events coming up here May 31st and June 1st in Fraser, Michigan. It's going to be the first ever ice tournament in Fraser, Michigan at Big Boy Arena, and should have a lot of great talent coming out there, and we're excited to put this production on.
Oh, certainly, yeah. You've used a complete 180 there, talking about a slow-paced game here, talking about a high-paced topic. I think that we're going to see is a product of what we're going to be able to bring to the ice hockey structure.
It's going to be just kind of like how we run the MIHA tournaments here, and the registration is up on the website www.miha.com. Just go to the registration tab. There should be a specific one for ice. Spots are available today. Is a right leg save by Booth. Kicks in, trying to stick handle is Chase Stevens, going to get walked in. Courtney with a shot, big save by Model.
On that note, back to the notable players on each side of the court. Courtney is the individual I had in mind. I just, like I said, it's hard to keep tabs on names sometimes here, so I do apologize. But that was the individual who I was trying to think of earlier. I think he could be a catalyst for this D-Rev Black team.
Number 61, he actually played for the Detroit Fuel. It was either last season or 2 seasons ago, and he made his transition over. Obviously, the Revolution and the Fuel play in the same home rink in Fraser, Michigan. Very familiar with each other.
Always interesting to see how players go, flip-flop from team to team. Seems like they have good rapport for the most part, but still, a healthy rivalry at that.
We were talking with actually Stankiewicz and Berlassi yesterday about, even their own player movements. Not saying that they are leaving, but, people are always trying to get some of the best players out there who are talented. As that hits off the post and Model will cover.
Or, sometimes it's just, the needing of a new environment for certain players. Fresh start. That's never a bad thing.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you have a guy like Dom, who's just such a playmaker.
No one's gonna say no if he walks up and says, "I want to play with you guys." If you have the space, you're gonna say yes.
Yeah, I think you take him 9 times out of 10.
Even if you don't have the space, I think you make the space.
Cooley with the puck now. He's gonna stick handle. Looking for a redirection front. Schroeder's gonna get the rebound. He's gonna stop up, tries to get it across to Crawford. Some confusion there. Now Stankiewicz is going to carry it up. He's got Chase Stevens going to it. Schroeder with the excellent back check and stick lift on Stankiewicz. That puck is deflected, goes into the netting and out of play. See, we'll stay here. Talking about yesterday, and Syndicate went 0-2, but it was really 0-1-1. They lost a game in overtime in a barn burner, 9-10 shootout. And the Revolution Black, they went 2-0. They won a barn burner in a shootout, 9-8. So a lot of high scoring so far that we've seen here in Columbus.
Yeah, and I don't think we've really seen too many high scoring games in a weekend thus far. I think the schedules have been put together pretty well. Good competitive mid to low scoring games for the most part, some high. But this weekend there have been some high totals on goals, that's to say the least, because what was the one T2 game with the Sixers? I believe it was like 9-9, 10-9 final.
Yeah, it was a 10-9 overtime. They beat the Syndicate in overtime, and that's just so funny that, these teams are playing here because the Revolution had one of their games go 9-8, and, it's not that it's one team dominant over another. All these teams are scoring at high paces here in Columbus. So,
but then we turn around today, and it feels like it's more of a tendy battle in the first few contests that we've seen. Tight, more low-scoring games. So, definitely a good feel of different styles of hockey here this weekend.
We got a goaltender matchup so far. And this one is it's still 0-0. We're coming up with about 1:35 left in the first period, scoreless. Berlassi now trying to get it around Stankiewicz, works it all the way back to Labs. Labs going to slow it down himself. Now decides to skate in. Just almost overskated by Cole Stevens. Hits Schoen Rock in the shin. He's going to carry it down. He's going to wind up for a blast. And Model comes up with another big save. About halfway through the day, there's plenty of games. We do have a little bit of a shortened weekend. Normally 5:10 final starts. We got a 3:30 final start. It will be the T4 championship division that we'll see. And then at 2:40, we'll see the T3. So maybe one of these teams get in. What an excellent move by Lambs. And it goes on net. And Booth was up to the occasion. And Schmansky's going to carry it out. And that one gets blistered in, as it looks like JP was screening Model down low, and Schmansky took advantage and just slapped that one past the glove hand of Model.
A game of inches. It was a heck of an opportunity down at one end. Seconds later, you have a goal the other way. The tides can turn super quickly.
Yeah, it's not even just hockey, but it's any sport, game of inches, and especially on a rink like this,
when there's not many to spare.
Shot on net, Model with the save, as that should do it. After one period here, the Revolution Black with a 1-0 advantage over the Windy City Syndicate. We're going to step aside. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. welcome back in here to beautiful Heatwave Arena in Columbus, Ohio, as we are about to start the second period between the Detroit Revolution Black and the Windy City Syndicate. 1-0 in favor of the Revolution. They scored with about 35 seconds left in that first period. Slap shot by Schmansky beating Model, and now play underway in this period. Long distance shot hits the glove of Model, trying to clear it out. Finally does, going to come all the way back to the points. Shannon throws another one. Model deflects it into the corner. Stevens drops it around for Labs. Labs going to carry it up, reaching there for a little stick whack and trying to carry it in. For looking for the tuck was Chase Stevens. Gets poked out to center, trying to glove it down as Schoenrock. He's going to slow it down himself. Sets up behind his own netminder. Make sure to like and subscribe our YouTube page if you want to see more MIHA or any inline content, including our podcast. Just YouTube-Grove City Hockey. Cole Stevens going to carry it up. He's got his brother trying to take to the slot. An excellent poke check by Schmansky. Take it away for Schoenrock. Leaves it there. Carrying it up is England. That gets on net. And for cover, there'll be a face-off to the right-hand side in the Syndicate zone.
Do you have to think there's any skill boost for the Stevens being out on the ring together, being brothers?
Yeah, I mean, you have the connection.
Is it like a plus 5 chemi? Like, is there like a stat boost?
I mean, if we're talking NHL 24, I assume there's at least a minimum of a +2, +3 chemistry factor there. Which is funny because I was talking to Brendan Ure yesterday about it, and he even said, he's like, hey, guys, let's not change anything up. Let's play with the people we've played with and keep that chemistry alive. There's no need to force brand new players to play with people that I haven't even talked to at all.
Yeah, I think that's typically a lot of mindsets in those similar scenarios. If you can spend less time trying to get everyone on the same page, the quicker things are going to click, and that's going to give you the best opportunity more than likely.
And, I mean, in your experience, I mean, you did that in this weekend, and thank you for subbing in, too, by the way. With the Growlers, was that the same conversation that you guys had in the locker room?
Yeah, I mean, they were, very receptive of, me being a defensive person, trying to keep me in my comfort zone. I think, they were able to play where they were comfortable for the most part. I don't think too many people had to switch positions from the temperature of the locker room, which is always good to see. So I think things worked out in that regard. It just, on the scoreboard, it didn't. So we're not going to talk about that, though.
As you mentioned, number 61, Alex Courtney, he had that last scoring opportunity right there. It was a 2-on-1. Revolution had a good forecheck, causing the turnover on JP Berlassi.
Yeah, he just always seems to be in the right place at the right time, just really doing the big things the small things like skating off of the puck and just being an option more times than not.
So we're going to get a tripping call, I assume. Yep, that is referee Scott Hannigy with the call. It's going to be on number 17, Andrew Crawford, who took down Berlassi. And we'll see a power play opportunity, PP chance here for the Syndicate. And a lot of tired legs out there. I mean, for a team that's got some subs. I mean, we've talked about Stankiewicz. Is there a second option here on this power play to get a goal for the Syndicate?
I think, I think they got plenty of threats on this team. It's really hard to say who it might come from. I think they have a very competent four out there. With Labs, Stevens, as we had mentioned. I can't see the other gentleman in the corner to give him his kudos.
That is JP Berlassi that drew the call. He's going to receive the puck from Stankiewicz up top for Stevens. He's going to hold on to it, drops it back down. Berlassi going to walk in. Labs right in front, looking for a touch. Still able to get a second opportunity and cleared all the way down. Model is going to slow it down for Stankiewicz, who's going to pick it up on his backhand.
Is it going to be goalie-to-goalie justice and getting the assist?
Well, let's see here. I mean, right now, he has the primary. Stankiewicz with a shot. Loose in front.
He did his due diligence on it.
Stankiewicz tried as much as he could. Short-handed opportunity here for number 18, Austin Crowley, that made it through the 5-hole, but got enough of the leg of Models. It kicked out into the corner right in front of our near cam. Schmansky now is going to wind it up or rev it up all the way down low. Toe drag move. That gets poke checked away by Labs. Stankiewicz picks up the loose biscuit. Going to walk in. Drops it for Balassi, who, even talking to both of them, they've known each other for a very long time, so we'll see if they have their line chemie going. And they do. Labs tries to get one off. Kept in by Stankiewicz. Now a lot of players reaching, and it's going to be a foot race for the puck. Cooley and Stankiewicz. Cooley's going to win it. Cooley walks in, goes 5-0, and gets denied again, and he almost fell off his wagon there. Puck comes on Booth, and whistle blown dead as Stevens was racing after it as Booth was going to try to play the puck. Got about 8:15 left here.
Should be on the drop that the PK for the Revolution will end. So Sydney going to have to worry about the guy out of the box to prevent any damage coming that way.
Crawford hops out, goes to the bench immediately. Schoenrock now has it. He's going to receive the pass. Drops it off. England's going to carry it in. Shot on net. Easy glove save. That windmill animation.
Yeah, and that was just perfect by the Revolution. They were on the right page. Perfect swap out of the box. Guy off the bench. He gets into the right place at the right time. Able to feed his brother for a great opportunity. You just see a better save on this side of things.
Chase Stevens helping out on the faceoff. Won by Berlassi. He's going to receive the pass from Labs. Near wall, carries it in. He lets it go, and he couldn't connect. Now scramble for it, trying to get it out. They do. Schmansky slows it down, gets a shot off net. Going to come here to the glass. Trying to reach for it was Cole Stevens. Schmansky still has it. Works to his backhand. All the way across. Taking their time. Gets it to Schoenrock. Looking for England, maybe on the back door shot. Kissing the boards, going around wide. Shaney now with it. Back to England. Stops up. Fakes the shot. 3-on-3 action now at this point, and that goes on net, and Model's going to just pinch it with his forearm into his body for a cover. 6:36 remaining here in the second period.
Just on the backside of this contest, over the halfway point.
Feels like we've been doing a lot of talking here, Flan, and
oh, it's just been nonstop action. I mean, pretty much all these games have been.
oh, what a tuck there. Schoenrock got it to the front of the net, and number 8, England for the Revolution will capitalize. Chase England extending this lead to 2-0.
Yeah, if you're the Syndicate, you can't let that guy sit there all by himself. You have to have a body on him.
Face off, one back. No Stankiewicz out there at the current moment. Labs with the big block on Schoenrock, trying to get towards the net again. Clears it out to Berlassi. He's going to whip it around the boards for Labs. They play catch. That hits off his skate. Off the boards, but no one was there. It's going to go all the way back down where Schroeder picks it up. He's going to wheel and deal. Defended by Cole Stevens. Schroeder leaves it for Schoenrock. He misses wide. Puck still loose in front. Stevens slows it down. Gets it to his brother Chase. He gets it off the boards, and it's going to roll on an edge and stop up just a little bit past the neutral zone. Labs threw one looking for Chase Stevens. Couldn't connect. It's another foot race. Labs pinching in, trying for a tip in front. Slowing it down and picking it up is Schroeder. Schoenrock with it. Looking is England. Gets it around Labs. Trying for the backdoor feed. Schoenrock again. Right-hand shot, puts it between his legs, defended, couldn't get around Stevens. Stevens works it up, and there's a 3-on-2 opportunity if they hurry. He's got his brother and JP with him, gets it to Chase. Chase trying to kick it with his skates, trying to tuck it in, and he does! Chase Stevens with the goal, assisted by his brother Cole, to make this a 2-1 game with 4:16 remaining in the second period.
Who are you, Dr. Seuss, with those rhymes over there?
I don't try to do it. It just happens occasionally from the time to time. I can't do it, but I appreciate the compliment. And Stankiewicz going for the draw. He wins it forward. Courtney picks it up and works it all the way back down low. Now skating it up. Stankiewicz on the back check. Feeding it in front and couldn't connect. That was Bankeroff with it. Chase looking for Stankiewicz. That gets intercepted by Schmansky. Schmansky, forehand backhand, curls back. Long stretch pass for Courtney. Works it to the slot. He pokes it free from Chase Stevens. Gets it. Now looking over his options, trying for a toe drag. He gets around one off the shoulder of Model, slowed down by Bankeroff. He's going to chip it all the way back. And now Stankiewicz is racing after it. Schmansky across on the backhand feed. Shaning in the neutral zone. Cuts across the middle. Off the boards to himself. Going to try to tuck it in, and he's calling it a goal. And there's some
I
protest.
didn't see it. I have no opinion on this. As soon as it went into his leg pads, from my point of view, I had lost it.
I was about to say,
I'm gonna
that's
trust
a
him
tough
on it.
angle here.
Seemed like he was in a good position from where I could see. I'm going to trust him on it.
Face off 1-2 Schmansky. Cuts across, shot off the post. Courtney dumps it all the way back down low.
Well, you know what they say, the boys are buzzing, but the engines are revving.
Oh, Stevens with a shot on net.
Because it was almost a 3-goal contest there with a chance off the pipe down here.
Yeah, it hit right off that left side pipe. Came all the way back around, and, sometimes you do need to be lucky there. We can't make any judgment call on the goal call, but maybe some karma helping out with that post shot.
So with how this game is playing out, there's always the preference conversation of sometimes you do like that early game to get the legs moving whenever you're getting into some higher competition. Sometimes, teams like that break, sleep in a little bit, going fresh to a game. It seems to be that, for the Revolution, I believe they had the bye. This is their first game. Fresh legs are paying off well for them. It seems like the Syndicate are a little slow after having a game early on.
Drop down low, an excellent play by Cole Stevens to Stankiewicz, and he tried to tuck it home 5-hole. Booth with the big stop.
What would be your preference in that position? Do you want to get that early game in, or do you want to maybe save the legs and have that bye?
And now, me personally, I play T5. If it's me, I'd rather have as the closest games possible. I'd rather, if I'm playing at 8 a.m., I would want to play at 9:40 or something like that. The longer the break, the worse it is to me, so it doesn't really matter what time of day. I like playing in the morning, but the fewest hours in between games is what I want. Because the longer you sit, the colder you get.
Yeah, I can definitely sympathize with that.
Schmansky tries to drop it, missing past the reach of Cooley. Good defense there by Labs and Chase Stevens. Slowing it down for James, off the wall to Schmansky. Gets it across to Cooley. He's trying to play it in his feet, poked away by Labs. Picked up by Stankiewicz. He was thinking about holding it, but there's still about 25 seconds left in this period.
Yeah, you probably would have liked to see him keep it on his stick for an extra second. Try to make sure that pass was there.
And tries to get around one. He does. He's thinking about, works it across to J.P. Barlassi with the goal, and it's going to be 3-2.
Never mind, he drew it up that way.
As Dom Stankiewicz has had himself a weekend, and that should do it for the second period. 3-2 is the score. We'll step aside. We'll be right back. are back alive here for the third period of this contest. It's going to be a 3-2 lead for the Revolution to start. Face-off down, won by the Revolution. Missing for it, and here comes Barlassi. He's going to carry it in. He's got Stankiewicz with him. Looking to get shot on net. Trying to stuff it home. It's still not working. Players being instructed by Sipperly. Now carried the other way by James. Trying to stuff it home. James looking across. Looking for Cooley. Couldn't connect. Coming the other way is Labs. Labs going to walk in. He gets a shot and he scores. Mark Labs with the goal, and it's going to be tied at 3. And I saw you running down there to try and talk about the time here, and you missed it. What an excellent shot by
No, I
Labs.
caught the tail end of it. Lab's just able to create that time and space for himself.
Face off down, one back to Schroeder. He's going to slow it down. He stops up, surveying his options. Looking for Schoenrock. Kissing it off the boards, far wall. Right hand. Backhand feed to Model. Comes out to Crawford, and he misses just wide. Schroeder with the rebound. I apologize, that's England, number 8. Now Schroeder does have it. Back in his own end to Schoenrock. Schoenrock, long distance shot. That misses up high. Trying to swat at it was Labs. And I did a little bit of a push there. Labs still has it. Nothing called as Schoenrock got eased up. Cole Stevens is going to wind up in his substitution so far. He's got 7 points in 3 games. Labs back. Bless you. Stankiewicz with the puck now.
Thank you, your gentlemen.
Berlossi now. Trying to stop up. He gets the puck back. Looking to get it down low. Can't connect. Leaves it for Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz is going to walk in. Backhand off the right leg of Booth. Berlossi now has it. Trying to get out of the way was Scott Hennigy. Man, between your sneeze and my coughing, it's
Something going around here.
yeah, it's not been the best game called. Schroeder with the puck now. All the way around for Crawford. Looking for a give and go. Missing Schroeder's skates. Berlossi now with the forecheck. Stankiewicz has it. Gonna soft feed it to Chase Stevens, and he scores.
It looked like it was going to roll off his stick, but he got just enough of it to get it right past the foot and in between the pipe.
So the comeback is not completed yet, but it is on. They get their first lead. The Syndicate 4-3 over the Revolution Black. And
Yeah, the momentum's been all in their favor ever since the end of that second period. They brought it within one quick goal at the beginning of this period. They've kept on the gas pedal ever since, and it's paying off.
And your mention here of your player to watch, just a little information check up here. I do believe that his 23rd point in 7 games this weekend for Dominic Stankiewicz. Talk about that feed that he had to Chase Stevens.
I mean, you don't see a better pass than that. I mean, right on his tape, he made life easy for him. It's not like you really had to settle it or anything. Whenever you do that, your chances of success skyrocket.
Schmansky now with the puck. He's going to get pressured there by Chase Stevens. Around the boards. Navigating, stick handling, that 10-2 skating. Trying to slow it down now as the puck's rolling on an edge. Gets it down low, trying to stuff it on net. And there's going to be a tripping call. Incidental. Courtney gets tripped up. Labs pleading his case. But the stick did get him. And we'll see a Revolution power play.
I mean, I think that just adds to the parity of this game with how back and forth it's been. To have it tied up at this point would just, I think it would just add to the storyline.
Oh, yeah. Well, we got a brief moment here. He's got to stop the clock. The penalty's already started. We'll have to talk to Mr. Jake Drzinski about that. Not to throw him under the bus. Only a couple seconds, not too bad, but. Whiffing on that one-timer was Schmansky. That gets poked away by Cole Stevens. Trying to slow it down to Schoenrock. Schmansky with it. Fakes the slap shot. Cross slot feed. Shaning picks it up at the top of the point. What's a low slapper going? Model with the big save. Trying to go 5-hole on that redirect down low.
I think if you're the Windy City, if you can kill this penalty, that's just going to add to that momentum that they've been building the last couple of goals.
Face off to the right. Coming up on the 9-minute marker here of the third period. Courtney with it.
Halfway through the penalty kill, by the way.
Schmansky, another redirection feed, trying to stuff it home, and does, and that will be a power play goal by number 61, Alex Courtney. Yeah, he was your man to watch for the Revolution. Walk us through that power play opportunity.
Just like my style of hockey play, my head was down and I didn't quite see what happened there. So if you could elaborate on it, I would greatly appreciate it.
So you had Shady at the top of the point. Man, a low slap shot gets on net. Didn't get the redirection. Model just had enough of it, but he couldn't cover it. He digs it out and just curls around that left leg. So we're all tied up here 4-4 in the third. And we'll get a face-off at center as puck went out of play. A young fan from Saskatchewan trying to throw it back into play. Schroeder picks up the puck. He's going to stick handle, right-handed defenseman shot. Gets it to Colton James. Drops it down low for Crawford. Battle there. Looking for a slot feed, and that's in. Number 0, Jonathan Schroeder, stuffing home the turkey to make this a 5-4 game over the Syndicate.
So DREV starts this contest with the lead. The Syndicate take over. DREV's back in control. Man, I don't know. I don't know if I was a betting person. I don't know who I'm putting my money on right now because I'm not counting the Syndicate out.
Syndicate they did exactly what you want to do, is make the game as close as possible with the last, even the last third period. At the last 7 minutes left, you keep it a 1-goal game.
You're still in it.
I believe Stankiewicz still has 3 or 4 goals left in him, eligibility-wise.
If he has anything left in the holster, yeah, they definitely have the chance.
Coley pinching off Labs. Labs playing the body. Couldn't get it. Schroeder now, who just got the last goal, drops it down low for James. That hits a couple of sticks. It's kissing down low. Just slowed up enough for Barlassi, but Barlassi turns it over to James. James now almost overskates it. Gets it across to Crawford, but that's past his reach. Bank pass off the boards to Chase Stevens. Chase gets around one, gets a shot off, and I think there's almost looked like a part of the puck or stick came flying up. James walks down low, defending the Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz with a nice poke check, but the puck will stay with the Revolution. Shaney now has it. The intensity's starting to pick up. Here comes Chase Stevens on that odd turnover. Swatted away by Shaney. Reaching for his Berlassi. He's trying to pinch off the body there. He still has it. Gets it to Stevens, and that hits off of his stick. Couldn't slow it down enough.
Yeah, I think everyone, both sides of the rink right now, everyone's gritting their sticks just a little too tight. We see a lot of back and forth in the middle of the rink here. It's going to be who's going to be the calmer head and kind of keep this thing.
Szymanski works up to James, takes a shot opportunity, and he goes 5-hole, runs into the net, and maybe he gets a little bit of the glove or the blocker, and there's going to be a timeout here of Model as the goal is already in the back of the net for the Revolution. And just a little bit of incidental contact. I think the post probably took the brunt of that action.
Yeah, but it looks like everyone seems to be all right, though. So as long as there's no injuries, that's definitely what we want here.
We'll keep it here, and we'll talk a little bit about our merchandise. And you know the person who runs the merchandise. Can you elaborate of the lovely lady who makes all the creative T-shirts for the MIHA weekends?
Yes, Ashley Hodem. She can fix you up. Go ahead and visit her. Whatever kind of stock images that we have, the images we create, anything that you may want to send us, whatever kind of merchandise that we possess at the time, we'll throw it on a T-shirt and hoodie,
Yeah, I've personally gotten some T-shirts there. I will not describe what they are on.
I got one of our long sleeves on right now. They're perfect for after, the hockey weekends whenever you're playing.
Yeah, especially it's very lightweight, so I mean, you're not heavy after all that sweating. But puck's down. Shaning back with it. Stick handling, Stankiewicz forechecking. He's going to just carry it up and wheel it himself. Looking for some help, trying to get it Schoenrock. That hits Berlossi down low. Feeding it for Stankiewicz. Looking for a pass. He gets it to the slot to Stevens. And that's in. Stankiewicz with another excellent pass to Cole Stevens. That's their second connection today, and it's 6-5. 5 minutes left to go here, Flynn.
Again, I don't see which way this game is going to end. It's one goal difference at this point, but I'm still not sure.
And just in case, we'll take a reminder here to let you know of the next contest. We'll see the Michigan Flying Squirrels in action. They're going to take on, I believe, the Sixers, who won earlier, and they'll take on the winner of this contest. So stay right here for all the T3 action. Stankiewicz looking to get it to Berlossi, and he's harassing Englund down low, taken away by Cole Stevens. Toe drag move. He's got numbers. He's going to walk in. Drops off for Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz now curls back, looks for Berlossi, and that hits Szymanski and going to be carried away. Schoenrock now. Defended by Labs, and a light push through, and that's in the back of the net. 7-5 now as the Revolution regain their 2-goal advantage.
Still in that potential stop clock territory here, winding down in the dying few minutes of this contest here. Once we get to the 2-minute mark, as long as we don't ellipse this 2-goal differential, any stop clock will save some time here.
Courtney now controlling the puck, works it across and shot on net. That was Crawford who got the pass. Courtney still has it. He goes back to Crawford. They are playing pitch and catch now. Toe drag move. Model with a big save into the corner. Picked up again by Courtney. Works all the way down low. Back up top to Schroeder. Looking for a little give and go, and tied up. Now it's right here in the corner. Stevens looking for Stankiewicz. Schroeder trying to chip it out. He can't. Puck still stays with him. He gets some help from Crawford, who works it across to Courtney. Right-hand shot on the near wall. Looking for redirection in front. That's going to cream off the glass and wide. Intercepted now, and Stankiewicz going to take control of the play here as we're coming up on the final 2 minutes here. About 2:35 left in this period. And just a turnover there. Now they got to sit back and play some defense. Shot that's not even close to the netminder. Revolution still hold on to it. Going to work it all the way back to Schroeder. Schroeder to Courtney. Looking for Crawford. For a give and go. Defended away by Stevens. Chase now with it. Gets it to Stankiewicz. He's going to try and find it in between his feet. Tries to drop it off for Chase. Cole coming up. And Schroeder stands his ground. And now there's an opportunity here for Szymanski all by himself. But couldn't settle it down. Backhand shot going wide.
We're in that stop clock time. Here's the syndicate pool there, 10D.
5-on-4 action. Works it across to Labs. He's going to slow it up for Berlossi. Now to Stevens. Long distance shot. Defended away by Schroeder now, and looking to put the final nail in the coffin maybe. Stevens all the way back. James going to carry it up. Trying to stick handle. It's in the corner. He loses an edge. Trying to defend it away. Stankiewicz reaching forward. Same with Szymanski. 2-on-2 action. Trying to get across. Szymanski shoots and he scores. Final minute now as the clock will continue to wind as it's 8-5 for the Revolution. Szymanski with that goal, and they're just going to call it here.
Yeah, it seems to be that the syndicate are a little hunched over, out of wind here. So if you want to go ahead and take us home.
Yeah, so thank you to everybody watching. We'll be right back. Stay tuned here. Our next contest in the T3 division will take on the winner of the Revolution here. That's between the Sixers and the Michigan Flying Squirrels. We'll be right back. Thank you very much for watching Grove City Hockey. toes then. We are back live here for our next semifinal contest between the Michigan Flying Squirrels and the Sixers from the great country of Canada. Welcome back into Grove City Hockey. Joined in the broadcast with me this time around, my name is Sean Takachi, is Mr. Jake Drzinski. Jake, how are we doing today?
Oh, not too bad, Sean. Another beautiful day of hockey here in Columbus. This is one of our easier drives, so we love coming to this rink, and makes the day a little bit easier for everybody.
Yes, and we got a good contest on here. Working with the black jerseys will be the Flying Squirrels, and then the Sixers with the blue and gold trim, working from right to left. Both teams had pretty successful Saturdays. Going into today, the Sixers had to play the number 1 seed Flying Squirrels. Got the bye. Sixers played earlier today, won against the Detroit Fuel. So we'll see. They got maybe some, I don't know about fresher legs, but they're at least a little bit going here. Is holding on to the puck for the Sixers. I believe that was Darby McKinnon, but I can't see all the way down to that far end. Puck covered up. Well, starting netminder is number 31, Lucas Serper for the Sixers, one of 3 Serper brothers. And then over here is Brent Tarpinian, the excellent netminder, long-staying player for the Flying Squirrels.
Yeah, Tarpinian's one of the staples of this team, has been an absolute juggernaut in net season after season. This will be no different for him. Serpa, one of the new goaltenders in this league this year. Sean, one of the things I've noticed with his tendencies is he takes a couple of bad goals to figure out the other team, and then late in the game he is shut down. So if the Flying Squirrels get off to an early lead here, it might be their best chance to score.
And we'll see how this goes. Is holding on to it is Michael Serper behind his own netminder. He's going to slow up play. Only 2 minutes have gone by here, missing the stick. Oh, good stick check here. Now coming up for a shot opportunity. Couldn't get it through. That hits Jason Westfall in the skate. Comes right back, trying to get it down low, and a touch pass tip in front. That's going to be number 88, Owen Woolley, with the goal. The Sixers get on board first, and we'll get the face-off at centers. We'll get some fresh squirrels out there.
Yeah, Sean, a little bit of word from the Squirrels bench. They requested to be called the Flaming Squirrels today because they do have a multitude of Columbus Heat subs on this roster today. So we've got the Heat and we've got the Squirrels teaming up together.
And we'll see here. Maybe that's maybe one of the more unusual requests here I think we've had. Usually it's mispronunciation of names in teams, which completely justified. We'll see what the Flaming Squirrels can do here. As Clyde Wiggins has the puck, he's going to stick handle, works it through the slot. That's going to get taken away. Zach Himmel with it, works it all the way back to Michael Serper. He's going to slow up behind his brother and works it to his other brother, Steven, who's going to carry it through the neutral zone. Little hesitation move, gets it to Himmel again, cleared out by Wheeler. Now going through is John Doyle. He's getting harassed and then losing an edge. Was a Sixers player, and a diving little poke check to himself. Players falling down here at center. They're letting the boys play. I didn't see anything unusual there. Maybe just really awkwardness.
There seems to be a lot of contact up high between these two teams, Sean, getting caught in the collarbone, the shoulder, the head a couple of times. We're going to hopefully make sure that nobody gets hurt here, but just keep in mind that these teams are very physical. They have a lot to put on the line today, and they're going to be playing hard throughout the entirety of this game.
So what I brought up with Flan here, just because of the nature of the rink, with it being smaller, you're just forced to play a little bit more head-on with each other because there's just not enough room to skate, honestly. It's not one of the biggest rinks that, obviously MIHA plays on here. So it forces you to have a lot of individual skill, one-on-one efforts versus maybe just having the space to skate around another player.
And that might work well for both of these teams. Both teams have a speed component that makes them better. We'll see if they're going to be able to create the space with each other. Hopefully some power play opportunities will provide that additional space that you're talking about, Sean.
And we'll work on pronunciations here and names for certain players. We recognize some of the guys that are playing on each team. Like Kenoshi has the puck right now, but he's wearing number 19. Wiggins actually wore that jersey yesterday here, so it's funny how everything gets rostered here at the end of the day, so we'll try to keep everything as correct as possible. McKinnon drops it all the way back. Now it's getting harassed there by Kenoshi. Steven Serper with it. He's going to slow it down. 8:50 to go here in the first period. It is 1-0. I know the scoreboard in the arena says 0-0, so just ignore that. We'll get that worked on here as soon as we can. Carrying it up, trying to cut it to the slot. Just a lot of flaming squirrels right in the middle. Shot on net. Defended away. Cudia trying to battle for it with Westfall. Gets taken away by Mr. Nasher. Drops it for Kenoshi. He tries to toe drag around one. Follow up for it, just missing it as he was losing an edge, and he's lost a glove now. Maybe a 2-on-1 here for the Sixers. Stick handling, poke checked away by Kenoshi.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Telfer plays today. He is subbing for the Flaming Squirrels. Does not have all of the camera apparatus that he normally carries with him, so he's traveling a little bit lighter, less paraphernalia around his head and everything, so hopefully we'll see a little bit of a better result by the free play out of the young man there.
McKinnon with the shot that gets deflected and goes into the netting out of play, and you know, I was talking to Flan about this, especially when you're not playing with your own team, too. You play a little bit more free, a little bit more loose. In his case, too, doesn't have to worry about maybe making a video after this. So, you know, maybe we get to see the full potential here of what he can bring to MIHA action. Shot on net. Tarpinian came all the way out with that massive save. Now it's going to be a foot race. Shot on net. That hits the shoulder in post. It stays in play. Works back to Westfall. Right-handed shot. Gets it across. That's going to be carried up by Spears. He's one of the few players. He whiffs on his shot. Puck still there, but he doesn't miss. Or did he? No, that's an excellent save there by the netminder Serper. I thought it went in the back of the net.
Yeah, he did a great job to flash the leather there, get the puck right in his glove, and made no mistake with the rebound, holds on for the draw.
And it's funny because we talk about the number one seed, Flaming Squirrels. They actually went 1-1 in this T3 East bracket yesterday. All three teams went 1-1. Goal differential within 3 goals or less. The Squirrels did lose 4-6, and then won 7-3. So, I mean, they lost to the Fuel, then they beat the Growlers. We'll see how they play today. They were able to earn the number one seed. Not saying there was controversy, but it was a very tight race to that number one seed.
Sure, and that's what you want to see, Sean. Good, high level, and even hockey. We get to experience that on the opposite side as Pittsburgh residents. You know, the Penguins not winning a lot of games. It makes it fun, or a lot harder to watch and a lot less fun. So when you have tight divisions like this, it makes it better for everybody, in my opinion.
No, I couldn't agree more, and we should be in for more. I mean, the winners of this can take on the Revolution Black, carrying it on in. Both players, maybe a little bit of collision there now, carrying it up. It's number 11, that is John Doyle. Getting some support from Mr. Wheeler. Throws it all the way around. That's going to be taken away by Michael Serper. Coming up from his defensive zone position. Curl drop pass, doesn't connect. Now going to walk in, looking for a shot toe drag maneuver. There is Couchier. And then covered up by Tarpinian for a face-off and draw in the Flaming Squirrels zone. Referees are going to be J.P. Berlassi and Mr. Kyle Sipperly for this contest.
Yeah, Berlassi just getting off of a game last, right before this, actually, Sean, and you mentioned the Revolution. The Revolution is going to be a really good matchup for either of these two teams, depending on who makes it to the next round.
McKinnon works it across, looking to try and connect with Wilson. Doyle now works it to Wiggins. He's going to look to wiggle past the defender. Cuts it right to the top of the slot. At the top of the point, backdrop for Doyle, but just past his reach. And has some support from Cody Wheeler. Drops it off for Wiggins. Back to Doyle. Looking for a tough angle shot. Big rebound comes out. Looking to chip it around. He does. Maybe a one-on-one opportunity here. Excellent speed there by Woolley. He's the lone goal scorer of this contest, and now Doyle has it. He's racing up. Toe drag maneuver. Couldn't finish it there. The puck just rolling on an edge. Steven Serper walks in, whiffs on the shot, picks it back up, and then he almost got it. Little collision there between two players, Serper, and that is number 7 jersey, but it's really number 9, Harrison Cool. And Serper was looking for a hook there. Now maybe a little bit of talking in front.
Yeah, Serper had one glove off during that. Did not drop the second one to pick up the penalty, but he was ready to go. Just didn't find a dancing partner for that.
You can hear the chirping from all the way down here where our broadcast booth is, and you can tell it's a tight game, and maybe Serper was a little upset that there wasn't a call. I didn't completely catch it. I thought he whiffed on it, so...
Yeah, Sean, that happened right in front of our booth. I didn't personally see the hook either, but again, it's all dependent on what the referees can see. They got players in front of them. They're in the corners on the opposite wall. It's hard to see everything, and we appreciate the refs for everything they do.
3-on-2 opportunity, shot missing just wide. An excellent play there by Woolley and Wilson, and now going to the opposite direction. Wiggins with the shot and a goal. He caught Serper leaning one way, and it's going to be 1-1 with about 2:42 remaining here in the first period.
Yeah, Sean, he was just doing a great job using the traffic in front to create a screen right under the blocker. Just an excellent goal to even this up.
I do want to make a correction. That is Kenoshi that scored that goal, again wearing number 19. So he's the one who's credited with it. Westfall now backtracks in his own zone. Now they're going to look to work it all the way up. That's Bishop to Westfall. Westfall drops it, and he drops down to one knee and tries to avoid sliding into the netminder Serper. Stick handling now is Nasher. He goes backhand. Serper fights it off. He's looking for some help defensively for a clear in front and was able to get it from Steven and McKinnon. It's been a long day. I do apologize.
Yeah, I'm not sure if our replay is up and working here yet, Sean, but when you see this on the other side, it does look like this is a little bit delayed, unfortunately. But what I was going to say, Sean, is when you look at Serper's head after he made that save, it was going every which direction. He did not see that rebound. Luckily, he was able to find it in his equipment, but that could have been a dangerous opportunity for the Squirrels.
Steven Serper with the 1-on-0 opportunity. He had a shot opportunity, and Tarpinian was able to shut him down. And now going the opposite direction is Nasher. Drops it off in front, and an easy glove save for his brother. And he's going to take off his gloves. It looks like there's going to be a little bit of an equipment malfunction there.
Yeah, it just looks like that skate strap, and that's one of the big problems with inline goalies. On ice goalies, with that strap being underneath your chassis, there's no wheels for it to get caught up in. It doesn't create a break. Inline goalies, that could be the difference of being able to move freely and not being able to move at all.
Face-off won by the Sixers. Michael Serper works it all the way around. I believe that was Jake Perot with it. Wheeler all the way to Wiggins. He's going to lose it in his skate. He's stick handling. He's getting harassed. Couchier now. He's going to get the feed back again. Goes to the toe drag. Goes backhand. Couldn't finish it off. He still has the puck there now. He's going to get poked there by Wiggins. Wiggins works it all the way around. He's able to make the connection to Buchanan. Now back to Wiggins. To Wheeler. On the near wall. Stepping up was Michael Serper with the deflection going into the netting and out of play. That'll do it. We'll step aside here. We're in a tied contest. We'll be right back between the Flaming Squirrels and the Sixers. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
We are back for the start of the second period here. We'll wait as there's a little bit of talking. Okay, we're finally getting some confirmation here now for the start of the period, and we finally get it down as both the referees were looking towards the goalies to see what was going on, making sure everybody was okay, and we're still tied at 1 in this second period between the Flaming Squirrels and the Sixers. Shot on net by Wheeler, trying to follow up with the rebound, taken away by Serper. He's going to drop it off for McKinnon. McKinnon stops up, slows the play down, looking to get it across back, but that hits the skate of Wheeler and comes all the way down. Serper now back to McKinnon. Looking for a tip in front, and that's going to go into the netting and out of play. And returning back to the broadcast here with me is Mr. Matthew Flannery. Do you want to say thank you to Jake Drzinski? Come on, and glad to have you back here, Flan.
Sorry for the downgrade in quality there on your co-part.
No downgrade whatsoever, and again, you had to play. You got to clean yourself up here. There's no showers in this rink, unfortunately, and try to make sure everything is okay, especially because we're gonna have a little bit of a car ride home. So make sure you're not, stinking up
unenjoyed, sitting there unenjoying the ride. Keep it at that.
Doyle's gonna carry it on in. He's gonna get defended away by Wilson. Looking for Kenoshi in front. Gets worked all the way back to Cole, who's trying to settle the puck down. He does. Doyle now carrying it in. Goes to the forehand backhand, tries to tuck it in, and he does. Gets around one man, and the Squirrels going to regain, or get their first lead, I do apologize, of the contest here and make it 2-1.
This seems to be following the same script as a lot of these games we're seeing today with this back and forth, who's going to have the control of this game with the lead.
We'll get some changes here as Michael Serper hopping out. Sixers, period of the long change. Not so long here, but you got to keep the troops fresh and make sure you got fresh legs, especially for the Sixers. They're playing in their second game already. They played at 8:50 against the Fuel. Came away victorious in that contest.
Yeah, it's still, even though it's a smaller rink, it's still pretty taxing on the legs in regards to, because your stops and starts are going to be a little bit more pivotal. Your acceleration, your overall speed's always going to, be important. But really, your acceleration, if you could just get those steps anywhere on this rink, is going to be a threat of an opportunity.
Westfall was able to retrieve it. Serper had a pass intended, and that got kicked out, and puck was kind of fluttering in center rink. Kenoshi now has it, works it across. Doyle now walking through, gets taken away. He picks up his own rebound, looking for it. Serper with an excellent save there. Carrying the puck up is Woolley. He has the lone goal for the Sixers. He had 2 forecheckers there. Serper able to help out his D partner. Gets it back across. Himmel with the direction from Tarpinian, and a clearing save by Westfall. That puck probably should have been in the back of the net. Himmel now has it again. He takes a shot that misses wide. It's going to come back to Doyle, who's going to dump it back down low. Westfall picks it up. An excellent move now. He's going to carry it in. Takes a shot on net, picks up his own rebound, looking to come back. Defended away by Serper. Just a backhand feed all the way, looking for Kenoshi. He's going to get Tarpinian to play it out. He does clear it out. Himmel picks it up, trying to recover. Able to get a couple of bodies down low. Excellent defense there and recovery by the Squirrels. More importantly, by Mendelson and Mr. Nasher. Now stopping up. Woolley looking for some space. Drops it off for Serper. Couldn't connect. Nasher now with it. Drops it for Kenoshi. That's going to hit a couple sticks in front. Reaching forward is Serper. Now taken away by Wiggins. 3-on-1 opportunity. Takes a shot. Mendelson couldn't get it on net. Trying to work around one. It's going to be dropped away for Nasher. Nasher's going to walk in, toe drag maneuver. Oh, he was looking for a move and some space. Going the opposite direction now. Woolley with it. Drops to one knee. Tarpinian with the excellent save. Gets taken all the way down low. Wheeler trying to get it to Mendelson. And there's going to be a penalty there. Finally touched up.
Looked to be a little bit off the play there, Sean. Were you able to catch anything on that?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the biggest rule with, I think, all inline and ice. It doesn't matter. I mean, like, you can play the body, but you got to also play the puck. The puck wasn't there. Just bad interference. And I do believe that's 91 Wilson who took that penalty. So there's going to be a power play opportunity here for the Squirrels. Physicality has started to pick up a little bit. The refs are letting them play, of course.
You have to let the boys play in a championship, or not championship, a playoff, playoff environment, trying to get to the championship.
Especially because the winner is going to take on a very tough team in the Revolution who we saw win this last contest against the Syndicate. So it's going to be a very hard move, and Westfall tips it in from Doyle on the power play. Serper couldn't really do too much on that one. Had the initial save, just couldn't get that last touch.
Yeah, and it's just having your stick in the right place. It just banked off. It really didn't have to do much for it to go in.
I mean, power play is hard to defend. Doesn't matter how good. I mean, you need your best defenders out there for the penalty kill, and it's just a numbers game. Trying to kick it around now. Spears works it down low. Serper now has it. He drops it for Wiggins. Wiggins works it across, and that's another turnover. Carrying it the other way is Wilson. Fresh out of the box, works it back. Tried to get it to Himmel. Himmel goes all the way to the top of the point with Serper. Serper now, stick handling. Works it to Himmel. Looking for redirection in front, and two Sixers players collide. McKinnon able to pick it back up. Trying to get around one, stick handles, and what an excellent individual effort there by number 81, Darby McKinnon. Looked like he had to fight off a little bit, maybe of a hold. Came back with the nice toe drag. And Tarpinian, for how great of a goaltender he is, that's just a tough shot to defend.
Yeah, and I think it's just a testament to his skating. He's not the biggest in stature, but he skates like he's, I don't got anything else to go off that. I kind of lost myself there.
He's an excellent skater there. Now taken away by number 20, Michael Serper. He toe drags the defenseman with the shot. He picks up his own rebound. He almost tried to put it in between his legs.
Perfect vantage point from our camera there.
Kenoshi now with it. He's going to drop it off for Spears. Back to Kenoshi. He's going to look for redirection in front. Couldn't connect. Coming right in front, McKinnon, who scored the last goal, works it back to Serper, who's sitting up behind his own brother, his netminder. Works it back to McKinnon. Maybe looking for some changes. They get Wilson out there. Wilson racing for the puck. Kenoshi wins the race, but no one there to pick it up. Now Doyle with an excellent move there. Tried to go back in, and McKinnon sprawling out with the defense. Serper helps pick it up. He gets a bank pass off the boards to Wilson. Wilson lost it at the last second there, and now Westfall is going to carry it up. Westfall drops it off for Doyle. Doyle looking for redirection in front, and McKinnon defends it away. Cole now with it. Back up top to Westfall. He had to throw it on his backhand. Just couldn't get enough on it. Westfall is going to slow it down just a bit. Gives it back to Cole. Cole looking for Kenoshi, defended by McKinnon on the far wall. Doyle now with it. Now carrying it in is Kenoshi. Fakes the slap shot. Tried to go to the backhand. Puck carrying down low. Chopping at it is Doyle. Serper picks it up. He throws it for McKinnon. One-on-one opportunity. Trying to slow it down. Just takes the shot that hits the glass. Less than 5 to go, and I apologize. Just constant up and down action. This has been a great game so far. 3-2 is the score. Kenoshi with it. As you can,
A little bit of some pleasantries being exchanged.
In
good manner.
actual
In good manner.
pleasantries, you know. Both players are like, oh, good physical effort there. Wasn't trying to do anything too crazy.
Seen some unpleasant ones throughout the weekend. That was one of the pleasant ones.
Yeah, it's good to see there. I mean, two very talented teams that play hard, and it's a fun game.
There's a respect factor to it. It's you understand as long as you don't cross the line. You know, as long as you understand both sides are playing hard. You know, just don't take it, you know, beyond it, because someone's going to take exception at some point, and that's where the issues start to fall in hand. But really, these teams are good at maintaining their own until maybe someone else crosses.
Stopping up there is Woolley. Woolley still has it. He's going to decide to wheel it up himself. He was looking over his options. Now still going to keep on to it. He's faking me out here in the boxes. He's looking for someone to pass it to, and just every single time, and maybe someone zigs when they should have zagged and just not on the same page. Oh, takeaway here by Nasher in front. He's got Mendelson. Slows it down in a great save.
Trying to do that toe drag release as they're trying to implement in training these days.
One of his staples there. Wheeler trying to bank it off the boards.
I believe it's the Coach Chippy special.
Wheeler stops up. Now a body there. Serper's going to defend it away. He's going to skate it up. Connects with Woolley. Woolley takes it to the slot, covered by Tarpinian. Like you said, they're letting the boys play here for a chance in the championship with less than 3 to go in the second period. And, you know what else is physical there, Mr. Flan? Ice hockey. And there's an event coming up here March 31st and June 1st. Go to our website here for registration. And I know it's something you're excited about.
Oh, for sure. We definitely have had plenty of good atmospheres here in roller hockey. I feel like we can definitely implement that and have those vibes in ice hockey.
I completely agree. So go to www.miha.com/registration and sign the team up today. Only 16 open spots. First to 16 will be going to the inaugural event. We'll have more of a season format starting next season, but this is one time to get everybody started here. As Wheeler skates it on in, he takes a shot, and that hit Wilson, and you can tell he's a little bit shaken up as that may have gone in the inside of the knee.
Yeah, and that's why I try not to block shots if I can avoid it. I'll jump out of the way of it personally. No offense to the goalies I might play in front of.
Tarpinian had an excellent save back down low as Serper's going to work it across to Wilson. Back for Serper, touch pass by McKinnon. Puck just bouncing around everywhere, and now finally taken away by Buchanan. Wheeler stops up right in front of the penalty box. Minute 29 remaining, looking for a touch redirect in front. Serper with the big save. McKinnon chops it across to Steven. Steven holds on to it back to McKinnon. They play catch behind the net. Going to slow the pace of play down just a wee bit. Final minute about to start. Going off for some last-minute changes is the Flaming Squirrels. Now, Wilson back across the Serper. They can't connect. Possession will stay with the Sixers on the far wall. Him and Wilson crisscross, defended by Doyle. Left-handed shot at the left dot, and that gets deflected before it meets Tarpinian.
But if crisscrossed applesauce, then who can you trust?
That is true. I mean, it's not much you can. Cool with it now. To Doyle. Defended away by Serper. Hits the skate of Wiggins, and now Serper will collect it and get it back to Wilson. Tight quarters here down low, right in front of our low cam, and now Serper slowly skates it up, defended away by Kenoshi. Now Katia with it, and I do apologize for any mispronunciation. Serpers plays it out of his own net, trying to drop it off for Kenoshi. He has one touch pass. Serper recovers. No one back checking. And Doyle beats it at the last second to make it 4-2.
You almost thought they were going to outpass the clock, but that was a buzzer beater.
At the buzzer, the Squirrels will extend the lead 2-2. We will step aside. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. are back here in beautiful Columbus, Ohio at Heatwave Arena. Technically Plain City, but, I mean, we're not going to cut too many corners here. And I'm joined in the broadcast booth with Mr. Matthew Flannery. And, Matt, I've seen an excellent game. You've been here for a period. What have you seen from both teams so far?
I've seen both teams definitely asserting their own style of play at certain points. Each team's had, obviously, a couple of lapses. But I think really the Sixers and their lateral movement as they're skating up and down the rink, they play a little bit more running gun. But as they're doing that, their lateral movement as they're skating is getting them in that open space to be able to take those quality opportunities. And with the Squirrels, they're just playing a very structured chemistry-style system for, kind of two split teams basically coming together for the first time this weekend here. And it's, seems like they've fared well in all of their contests.
And with it now by himself is Nasher trying to feed it, and what an excellent save by Serpers. You can't draw it up any better than that. You finished your sentence as that shot went on net, and just a great play there. Trying for a one-touch pass to himself was Nasher, defended away there by Katia. He's going to go back and retrieve his own rebound there. Now he's just going to wheel himself. He's going to start skating. Tries to get around one. He does. Has it on his stick. And it gets deflected into the netting and out of play. Just about 40 seconds have gone by here. 2-goal game. A game on the line here for the championship that will be later today. I believe it is the 2:30 matchup that will take on the Revolution Black, who won in this past contest.
And either one would be a good matchup against that D-Rev team.
Nasher stick handling. He has it all by himself, and another excellent save by Serper. Puck was loose, and they didn't blow it dead. It's in the back of the net. And I didn't personally see it on the other end. I was following it live here. I'm looking at the clock now, and I mean, they didn't blow the play dead. I didn't hear any whistle. And
I didn't hear a whistle. It was hard to see. It was probably in the mix of the goaltender there somewhere. But for them to be able to poke it in, you would have to think the ref had sight of a loose puck at some point to believe that it was worth not blowing the whistle for.
He was pretty confident with it. And, I mean, Nasher did a lot of individual effort there. I'm surprised the puck stayed on his stick. Not saying anything about the quality of his play, but, man, he was dancing around. And Westfall has it now, and he's dancing. He takes a shot, and Serper's doing all he can back there in his nets. He's going to need a little bit of defensive help from his team, but I understand you're down by 3. They got to push the pace of play.
Yeah, but still 12 minutes and 3 goals, as long as, you're not forcing, those low percentage opportunities, because you really need to maintain possession. Don't even give the Squirrels a chance to get shots on your tender. Make his life a little bit easier. Keep it on your stick, and that's going to really give you the chance to crawl back into this thing.
An excellent stick there by Tarpinian, and the defense collapsed right in front of him. A great opportunity there by Katia to try and get a goal. Now a little stick check there. It's a couple of good puck battles. Westfall is able to walk away with it. Bounce pass off the boards, takes an odd one. Woolley, who has one of the goals in this game, he makes an excellent move. Deked someone out of his shoes, and Tarpinian's right there by himself, and he puts it away. Nick Katia with the goal, as there's a mad scramble in front of Tarpinian.
Yeah, it hasn't been, about a minute, 2 goals now. It's a roller hockey game. It's a bad lead to have sometimes, because you might get too complacent. You might be, we can take it up, take it easy a little bit, take our foot off the gas a little bit, and that's when things start to happen.
There's face-off down center. Doyle wins it back. Wiggins now has it. It's 5-3, 2-goal lead here for the Flaming Squirrels. Stick handling was Wheeler.
But let me also ask you this, because I feel like I've heard different adages to where I always heard growing up that it was a 2-goal lead was the worst lead in hockey. But I've been hearing a lot of 3-goal leads, but I'll let you take it from here.
The 3-goal lead traditionally in ice hockey is the worst. And I say that now as the Squirrels just got back up to a 3-goal lead, which is it can be dangerous. It's more of just a relaxation kind of feeling. You maybe take a couple things too much for granted. But in ice hockey, it's 3. And inline, it could be different because 2 goals, it's a stop game. That's that's almost like basketball style. You get within those 2 minutes, the clock's stopping, and it just delays the game so much. I'm not saying delay it in a bad way, but teams get opportunities to come back. Shot, missing just one. Trying to get it was Wiggins. He couldn't. He's got Serper pinching down. Doyle helps supporting. Left-handed shot. He's going to walk in, and Serper with another big save. Gets kicked out on the near wall. Wheeler just chipping it down back low. Allow his team to get back and play some defense. McKinnon now backhand saucer to Michael Serper. He'll slow it down. Now McKinnon with it. Steven, little drop pass in between the legs. Gets it back to Steven Serper, and now backhand opportunity. Couldn't get it on, was Woolley. Doyle now has Cole with him. Going down to one knee, defending was McKinnon. May have saved a tap-in goal. Woolley now walks in, defended away by Wiggins. Works it all the way back to McKinnon. Back to Woolley. Woolley taking his time. Finds McKinnon. What an excellent move there. Couldn't get around Wiggins, though. He got around Doyle, but not Wiggins. Excellent Heat defender. Now Wheeler's going to go pick it up. And he's going to slow down. Light forecheck here by the Sixers. And he still has it. Off the boards to Nasher. Touch pass to Kenoshi. Looking for Doyle, stretched out all the way down. He got lost in the defense. Backhand feed. Serper with another big save. Nasher on the back door couldn't connect. Nasher's going to get his own rebound. Excellent skating there. Just spinorama moves. And Steven Serper's going to walk down. Got it on his backhand. Trying to go in front, and Woolley was there, and that might have hit him in the thigh. And now Nasher has it. Tried the toe drag, couldn't connect.
I'm surprised they were not calling that one.
I am
I see that he lets go of it, but you still have to be in control of your stick.
I am a little bit shocked by that too. And it looks like the Sixers just gave up on that. And then a little bit after the play there,
Oh, we have some extracurriculars going on here.
So it's 7-3 here. The clock is running, about 7:11 remaining.
Is it going to be a 1-and-1 type situation? Here's the initial shove. Caused the player to fall down. Gets up. Gets his retaliation. So it looks like they're going to be skating 4-on-4. That's if anything was given.
Nope, it doesn't look so. It's 4-on-4. Maybe the ref's hoping that kind of just is maybe the end of it. It looks like it's still, again, friendly at center. I think that was Mendelson and Serper who were talking about it. Maybe that non-call, that could have been something. Katia, who has a goal in this contest, he's looking to feed it in front. McKinnon with the shot. That misses wide. And trying to get it to Torpinian and missing just wide. As they're trying to get him to cover it up. It was just a little bit of a scramble. Now it goes all the way back to Mendelson. He's just going to dump it all the way down for Westfall. Westfall. Now he might lose it, but he gets it back, and he's going to get it out of the zone, and Nasher has it just briefly. Works it across, and, man, the puck is lively right now. Server to Katia, tries to go between legs. He does, then finally gets his body around him. He's got 2 players on him. He's got to get rid of the puck. He's looking for McKinnon. Touch pass there, and gets it to Serper. Back to Serper now, and Katia has it. Gets a shot off. McKinnon pinching down low. Worked all the way back down. Played by Wilson, the long body forward who had to switch positions with McKinnon. Serper now up in that, looking for a rebound, and he scores. That's his second of the game, and he's gotten the last 2 goals for the Sixers. It's going to be 7-4, and we'll have a timeout. So we'll keep it right here for the last couple minutes. Should just be an abbreviated timeout here. I believe it was the Flaming Squirrels with that one. And Flans, you know, it's while we have a little bit of a breather here, and if you guys at home, I know you don't see the behind the scenes. He's working on all the scores, getting everything correct here for you. I mean, how's this weekend gone by so far? You've played, you're now broadcasting. We've seen a lot of good hockey. Is there anything that stood out to you the most?
The amount of pain that my body is in. I'm ready to go home. But I'm enjoying this. This is some good hockey this weekend. It's definitely, I think, been one of the better weekends in terms of intensity.
Yeah, it's been a fun weekend, and, you know, we're not done yet. There's still plenty of games left to go. After this, we'll have the T2 game. It's going to be the T2 Sixers. They're going to be taking on the Cincy Ducks. That's going to be a good game there, and then we'll get into the T4 action. And, you know, the Sixers, this next game will be a championship game. It's abbreviated T2 tournament this weekend, and that winner will, you know, walk away with the championship. So a lot of great hockey left to go as we're back down under play. Face-off is won forward. The Sixers down by 3. They have the heavy forecheck. Serper picks it up. Trying to get it to Himmel. That gets taken away. Buchanan now. Walks in, shot. Goes wide. He's going to get all the way back to Wheeler. Heavy forecheck now intercepted by Himmel. Himmel's going to walk and he shoots it on Tarpinian and cleared out by Wheeler. Bishop tried to stick handle and couldn't, and Serper steps up, able to pickpocket it. Himmel now almost overskates it. Wiggins defending. Tie up on the far wall. 4 players each. They're a battle for it, and it's going to be taken away by the Squirrels. Trying to get around Serper. Couldn't. Long stretch pass. I don't know how he got left open. Wilson tucking it, and an excellent toe save by Tarpinian. Serper intercepted by Wiggins, and now quick up to Bishop. He's all by himself on Serper, and he misses wide. I do believe Serper got a little bit of it. Now Steven trying to pass it, couldn't, knocked down by Buchanan. It's still there. Works it around with Wilson. Wilson skates it in, tries to cut it to the slot, defended away by Doyle. Now jumping into it is Buchanan. Cole heads out there, looking for a pass to McKinnon. He finds it in his skates, trying to go across, couldn't. Doyle now back checking. Glove down by Woolley. Left-handed shot. He runs into his own man, McKinnon, and he's got to whip it all the way around the boards. Himmel, McKinnon, excellent passing there. Woolley with the shot, Tarpinian with the save, and goes for a cover with 3 minutes exactly in the third period.
Yeah, it's about a goal a minute on average here if the Sixers are going to get back into this. I've seen crazier things.
I mean, they get one here. I mean, that creates a lot of opportunities. They got the press on. Serper drops it off for Woolley. Cote with 2 goals. Serper tried to get it through, and another opportunity on the backhand. Tarpinian scrambling. Excellent team defense by the Squirrels. This is the point of the day where caffeine is a must here, as the pace of play is intensified a lot over the last 10 or so minutes in this semifinal contest.
Looks like we have a Patrick Wallace-style early tendy pool.
Carrying it up is Steven Serper. Less than the 2-minute marker now as he still holds on to it, drops it off for McKinnon. He's going to survey his options. They're going to switch spots. And an errant pass is going to go all the way down. McKinnon now with it. Getting it for Woolley. Woolley trying to get a shot off. Kenoshi has it. He's going to dump it all the way down. He can't hit the net. Picked up by McKinnon, but he couldn't get enough on it, so Kenoshi picks it up. Doyle now has it. Doyle dumps it in, kicked away. Staying alive now with about 1:14 left. Cutier with opportunity back in. Tarpinian on his back. Cole trying to get it out. He stops up. He's got some time. Works it across for Doyle. No, that's Kenoshi. They dump it all the way down. Comes right out in front of the net. Trying to stick handle it. Now as Cutier works it to Serper. Michael with it. Feeding across, and Tarpinian with the excellent save. And we do have a little bit of a scrum broken out here. Clock's still running here, so this should probably pretty much do it.
Yeah, this game's over.
Here's some other chirping here, but that should do it. So we're going to step aside here. We'll be right back. We'll be here with some T2 action, T2 championship game between the Sixers and the Ducks. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. for the T2 championship in Columbus, Ohio, between the Cincy Roller Ducks and the Sixers. We are just about to get started here. Both teams line up to the face-off dot. Should be a good one on hand. Back with it is CJ Grow, working from right to left here on your screen. In the green and purple trim will be the Roller Ducks, and then the white and blue will be the Sixers. Both teams slow start off. Ian Cosby in net for the Roller Ducks, and then on the other side will be Brett Legatt. Taking control of the play is the Sixers, working it up to Jaden Lowe. He swipes away one stick from Danny MIHA. Shot on net, and that goes for cover. Face off to the right, down low. Grow is going to work it around for MIHA. He slows down, gives it back to Grow as he's going to skate through the neutral zone. Looking for a tip in front, puck bouncing. A little bit of a collision here. Low working down, going against Thurneau. Comes all the way back around on the far wall for Volgan. Low has it, stick dropped, trying to force it to the front. And the net comes off its metaphorical moorings, and it's going to need a reset. Yesterday, Sixers went 2-0, winning 6-5 in a shootout fashion over these same Ducks. It was a very tight game. And since the Ducks went 1-0-1, Smoke went 0-2. The Ducks beat the Smoke to get into this championship game. Here's only a 3-team division, or one of our smallest ones here, and got at least some good competition. Higley stopping up, just missing that was Patrick Volgan. Now MIHA trying to carry it up. Okada couldn't work it back. Higley's going to take it away. Left-hand shot, drops it there. No, he has it again. Shot on net, and that's going to be a save. Okada trying to find it himself. Now he's going to get some help. Working it all the way back down low. Trying to get out of the play was the referee, Dominic Stankiewicz. Volgan stops up. The other referee in this contest is Scott Heinege. They're tasked with this championship game. Missing it just underneath his stick was Glover. Glover's going to go all the way back down. Very light forecheck. Both teams filling each other out. Sixers have the bye, so they got some fresh legs, where the Ducks here have already played today. Takes a shot. That's going to go into netting and out of play. Face-off will be down in the Ducks zone defensively. Looking for a drop. It's one back by the Ducks. Grow has it. Trying to get to Okada. He stops up. He's going to get pinned up on the boards by Narciso. Low pinching up. He collides with a person, or I should say a Duck player. Okada with the spin move. Trying to poke it out is Grow. Grow does take control there. He's getting a couple players after him. Works it up, trying for a touch pass, looking to connect with Telford. Couldn't. Still there, stopping up. Now comes all the way back down here to Lowe, who's forechecked by Telford. Works it across. Glover has it. Toe drag maneuver, tried to get around a second, couldn't. Lowe helps support, hits off his stick, comes all the way back down low. Del Rizzo, the netminder, plays it out. Do apologize to make that correction for the Sixers in net. Still scoreless here, under 10 minutes to go, almost taken away by Telford. Good battle for it. Tough angle shot taken out, down low. Stick broken. Thurno couldn't get it. Coming all the way back down. Low has it. He's going to switch spots. Holding on to it now is not too much in the way of passing. Finally they do. Using their space wisely. Volgin tries to work it across. Connects with Higley. Higley with the shot. Come all the way back up to Okada where the Ducks are going to look to counter attack. He's got some support. Works it to MIHA. And excellent work there by Stankiewicz to fix the nets. Puck comes right to him. What a tough angle shot there by MIHA. He had to scramble to get that back in place. Still has it. Is the Roller Ducks down low? MIHA. Nothing called there. They're letting them play in the championship. Volgin works it back to Low. Low now drops it off. MIHA's going to intercept it. He's by himself. Looking for somewhere to pass it to. Finally gets across and backdoor and touches it in. MIHA, number 89 with the goal. He had an excellent feed there from Okada to set up and make this a 1-0 game for the Cincy Roller Ducks. Face-off will be back out at center where Nathan Ocampo will go to take it. Volgin stick handling, that gets deflected away. Comes all the way back down, pinching is Okada. He stops up, he's tied up with Narciso. Couple more players tangled up now. Finally, Okada will work it out of the zone for the Roller Ducks. Works it down to Thurno. He takes a shot that hits down low, and falling up on the rebound is Okada. Cuts in front. Telford couldn't stuff it home. Defensive recovery there by Glover. As that was a prime opportunity for Telford. Almost set up by Thurno. Couldn't get it. A sprawling dive at the last second helped prevented that. Twisting and turning is Glover and Volgin. Glover walks in, takes a shot that misses. Telford has it all by himself, looking for some help. Drops it off for MIHA. MIHA works it over to Grow, and now again a second opportunity. It's still loose in front. Telford reaching with it with Glover. Works it across. And now Ocampo is going to skate it all the way down low. Takes a shot that misses wide. Stopping up at the last second was Glover as Telford was coming back on the back check. Tries to feed it in front, puck still loose. Fighting and scrambling forward, clearing it out of the way is Cosby. Goes all the way around for MIHA. He's going to try and get a 1-on-0 opportunity. Has it. Poke check there. Okada still forechecking. Gets it too low. And now to Higley. Glover has it. He switches spots with Low. He's going to try and carry it in. Okada pinched in at the face-off dot. Now trying to clear it out is Weiss. Stepping into it. It's number 91 trying to get a number for him. But Low will take it, lets a shot go, and that's going to get blocked down by Weiss. As Weiss and Okada play catch, they have numbers. MIHA's going to take it forehand, backhand, swat it away at the last second. Volgin now with it. Drops it for Higley. Trying to go down low between his skates. Weiss pokes it out for Okada. Okada slows it down. Still there. Low is going to on the near wall. Coming off was Telford, almost able to get the intercept now. Great back check there by Telford. He's going to carry it up himself. Less than 5 minutes to go here in the first period. It's 1-goal game. Roller Duck shot on net. Gets cleared all the way back down by Thurneau to Grow. Now to Telford. Looking for Thurneau again. Low battling with him. Couple of words exchanged. Higley has the puck now. He's going to skate it in. Defend it away. Now trying to stuff it home. Crosby denies him. Trying to slow the puck down. Telford stopped up, pinched along the boards, trying to pry it out of the feet. Higley now has it. Weiss pickpockets him. Gives it across and cuts a couple of sticks. Higley now with it. With Telford. Low. Drop down low. Weiss pinching in. Give and go opportunity here. Volgan walks in, drops it off, leaves it there. Shot. That's blocked. Still there, and Grow picks it up. Gives it across to Weiss. Back to Grow. Shot that hits a stick in front. Telford picks up the rebound, works it all the way. Oh, no. Gets right back into the zone, where the Sixers will take over possession. He was looking to get back to the point, and a couple of sticks knocked it down and reversed the play. All the way back down low. Narciso has it behind his netminder. Get a good shot there of referee Heineke right in front of our camera. Ocampo now. Tough angle shot. Doesn't connect. Intensity picked up for a little bit. Now it's calmed back down just a smidge. Trying to get it out. Low does. Gets a shot off, but doesn't get on net. Narciso back to Low. Oh, a turnover there. No, a couple of players over skate. Finally comes out to MIHA. Now to Weiss. He's going to slow it down. Works it across for Grow. Okada to MIHA. MIHA gets a shot off, and it shoots into the netting and out of play. Face-off's going to go all the way back out to center. It wasn't redirected. 1:30 remaining here in the first period. Face off one all the way back. Low has it. Stops up. Changes places. And Low's going to carry it out. Little drop pass for Glover's shot. Misses wide. Looking to get it out was number 5. Believe that's Gentry. Listed as 55 on your rosters at home. Excellent defensive recovery there by Cincy Roller Ducks. A one-on-one opportunity. Telford against Higley. Telford with the shot. Toe drag couldn't. Coming out is Glover. Glover holding it on. 30 seconds remaining now. Grow steps in and is going to take it away. Grow walks down. Gives it for Telford and a tap-in goal. An excellent feed there by Grow to set it up to make this 2-0 in favor of the Roller Ducks with about 14 seconds left. We'll see if we get one more drop. And it looks like they're going to call that the period. We're going to do the same thing here. We'll be right back. Stay tuned for the second period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
Welcome back into the second period. Roller Ducks with a 2-0 lead over the Sixers in the T2 championship. We are down and underway. Holding on to it is Lowe behind his netminder. I do apologize for, slight technical difficulties here. I am helping switch between camera angles, and I made a mistake, and there looks like that's going to be a trip, and it's finally called. I heard a lot of commotion here, and I don't know if the Sixers bench realized that they got the penalty call that they wanted. And it looked like the goal went in the back of their own net. Maybe they were screaming for the continuation of play, but the play was blown dead, and we're back down here. Face-off tied up. So with about 11:10 remaining in the second period, we will have the penalty expire. Until then, it's a power play opportunity here for the Sixers, and worked around there is Telford. He's racing towards the puck, trying to get off to the backhand. Can't get it off. That's going to be an excellent recovery there. Now a little bit of a tie-up. Going to slow it down now for the Sixers. Intercepted there, and works all the way back down low by Timmy Thurneau, number 16. Slowing it down now. Glover and Volkan work across. Tough angle shot from Higley. Gets his rebound, able to get it on net. Now here comes Volkan. Volkan looking to give it across, and just a little too much sauce on it. It goes right to Cosby for a cover, and we'll have face-off right down here low in the Cincy Ducks defensive zone. Same power play unit out for the Sixers. Fresh penalty killers for the Ducks. It's going to get cleared all the way down. That minder Del Rizzo to play it out, where it gets picked up by Glover. Glover has it now, works it across, takes a shot and a whiff, and then a light touch there by MIHA just to affect it enough. Volkan drops it off for Glover. Glover stick handling, gives it across, down low to Higley. Higley, his little around the world maneuver, and shot misses just wide. MIHA defending. Glover works up top, drop down low. Higley still looking for a touch pass in front. Volkan didn't have his stick in the right spot as the penalty is about to expire. Touched up by Telford. Player colliding and worked all the way down, and going to be caught there by Okada. Okada's going to stick handle, shoot. Goes into the netting and out of play. Face off will be back down low. This time we'll be in the Sixers zone. Both teams slow to changes. Gotta take the draw against Ocampo. Works back to Weiss and fighting for it. Trying to work around was MIHA. Now Lowe's going to pick it up. Down low. Okada takes it near wall. Works all the way back to Weiss. Weiss now to Okada. Weiss Okada can't slow it down. Defended away there. Now finally taken. Glover has it. He's going to skate up. Lowe has it from a feed from Narcasio. Glover has it. Defended away by MIHA. Narcasio again. Less than 10 minutes to go here. 2-goal game still. Only one power play opportunity. It was in favor of the Sixers. Holding on to it is Weiss. Dumps it all the way back down low. Gentry has it. Gentry to MIHA. Drops it for Weiss. Soft pass. Right-handed shot. He's going to stick handle behind the net. Drops it off, and now Weiss is going to, or Gentry, I apologize, pinching in down low. Ocampo is going to take it. MIHA stops up. He gets pushed off by Ocampo. A little bit of miscommunication now. Takeaway. Sixers have the puck. Glover looking to get a shot off, and that hits Okada, and he's going to race up. Drops it across for MIHA. MIHA takes a shot. Del Rizzo with the big save. Nicasio with the shot, and Lowe with the opportunity. 2 excellent saves there by Cosby with a Z. Telford works it around the net. He's going to hold on to it. Spinorama move, working across, trying to connect, couldn't. Dumps it all the way back down for Weiss. Weiss is going to hold on to it. Gets it to Grow. Right-handed shot right at center rink. He's going to curl back. Didn't like what he saw, so Weiss now, he's forced out by Higley, and then just missing that was number 91, so Weiss is going to work it across for a shot by Thor. No, he has his own man crashing into Del Rizzo. Now Higley has it, trying to get around one. He does. Telford holds on to it. Drops it off for Weiss. Weiss to Grow. Grow holds on. Weiss now able to help support. He slows down, stops up. Okada's going right to the net. Higley's forechecking now. Back to Grow. He's going to work behind his own net. Slows it down with about 7:16 here in the second period. Drop pass to Okada. He works it across for Weiss. And now a 3-on-2. They are able to execute that breakout perfectly. Looking for a redirection in front that goes into the netting and out of play. 6:55 remaining here in the second. Worked back to Weiss at the face-off thought. Gentry. Now Weiss is going to drop it all the way back. Content with just slowing it down. Gets it to MIHA, and he misses that pass. Now Lowe has it. Takes a shot that misses just wide. Looking for a shot. On net through Cosby, and that's going to go for a cover. We'll have a high sticking call here. It's going to go on the Roller Ducks. Good personal move there by MIHA, who went to go check up on the player who got hit with the high stick. As much as these two teams duke it out, at least there's mutual respect there. You never want to see anything like that. Everybody's got to go to work on Monday morning. Face off down with exactly 5:30, so comes out at 3:30. Let's see if the Sixers can connect on this one here. This is their second power play opportunity. Volgan with it to Higley. Higley lets it rip, and he's going to make it a very quick power play goal. 2-1 is the score. Was able to beat Cosby. Blocker side. will get a face-off down at center. Coming up after this game, we'll see some T4 action. The Mid-Michigan Saints taking on the Ontario Roller Jays. That'll be the first semifinal. We'll get the second one with the Chicago Shamrocks and the Windy City Syndicate. Telford with a shot, and there's going to be another penalty call. And this time it's going to go against the Sixers. It's going to be tripping. Just nowhere near the play, unfortunately, and that's going to be an easy call here, and maybe the ref's doing a little bit of due diligence to control the play. Make sure nothing gets out of crate. Telford tied up. They drop down with about 4:09 remaining here. Trying to kill this off. Weiss defending. Gets dumped all the way back down low. And then Del Rizzo is going to clear it out himself. Low with the long stretch pass. Couldn't connect. Volgan now dumps it all the way back down. Lowe's going to carry it up. Just excellent maneuvering here by Lowe, Volgan here on the penalty kills. The Ducks have the man advantage, but it doesn't look like it is. Just from the Sixers' excellent passing and connection. Good block there by Weiss. It's going to lead to an opportunity now for the Ducks. They got about a minute left here on the power play opportunity. Weiss slowly carries it up at center, drops it off for Okada. Back to Weiss. Back to Okada. Have a man in front. MIHA lets one fly. Doesn't get on nets. They get the rebound. MIHA now going to take a big winding loop, trying to create some kind of shot angle. Gets it back to him. Good defensive block down low, and Del Rizzo, and they're going to call that a goal. I believe there's some controversy. They're yelling for that the net was off here. Face-off's coming all the way back to center. About 2:22 remaining. 3-1 is the score now. Ducks in control. Tie up at center. Gentry's going to win it back to Grow. A little bit more of a heavy forecheck now for the Sixers on the Ducks. Works it across to Thurneau. That hits off a post and rings wide. Narciso with it. Trying to work it across to Ocampo. And now Gentry's got it. Gentry's going to skate it up. It's a 1-on-2 opportunity, but he's got a lane. Stick handle shoots. No goal. Almost pulled it off. That hits off the glass. Just trying to get his own rebound. Okada couldn't keep it in the zone. Telford works it all the way back to Grow to keep possession with about 1:20. Nice little tie up there. Back down to low. Shot on net. Cosby now. 55 seconds remaining. Cosby got the great cover there. Face-off will be to the left in the Duck zone. Period of long change, waiting for the Duck to get onside. They finally do. Reaching out for it and couldn't connect. Now MIHA is going to walk all the way down. Let's for a tip in front, and that's going to go for a cover. 20 seconds. We'll see if we get one more face-off drop. One back with the foot by Telford. Okada has it. 4 seconds. That hits Higley's skate, and it's going to be settled down. And as time expires, one last shot. And that will do it for the second period. After 2, 3-1 is the score. We'll be right back here in Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey.
We're back and in action here for the third and potential final period between the Cincy Roller Ducks and the Sixers for the T2 championship here in beautiful Columbus, Ohio. Thank you for tuning in to Grove City Hockey, and play underway. MIHA trying to work it across, couldn't connect with Renault. Telford pinching in, gets worked all the way back to Higley. Higley's going to carry it in. He goes towards the backhand, forehand, drops it down low. Couldn't find it. Puck's just bouncing around like a basketball. Finally slowed down. Sixers regain possession. You can hear a lot of people screaming, "Start the clock." Don't know who's operating that, but they might need a pay deduction. We're all just kidding aside here. Mistakes do happen. Shot missing just wide. Good battle for it down low. Shot on net. Easy save by Cosby. We're going to change the clock here. They did take a couple extra seconds off of the clock. Get that corrected. So just about 40 seconds have gone by. Changes being made by the Sixers. We do have a clock stoppage. He's still rolling it. He dropped it down to 5 seconds. Referee Scott Heineke collaborating with the scorekeeper. See what this is called. Still communications here, trying to figure that out exactly. Yeah, actually, I mean, the time did get corrected to pretty close to what our score was. So, shouldn't be too much of conversation. So, I don't know if there's something else that they're working on. They're saying it's 12:45. So we'll fix this here. Holding on to it is Glover. Over skates there, and Volgan's going to help hold on to the puck. Switches places and gives it right back to Glover. Left-handed shot. Down low. Gets cleared out all the way back down. Narciso with it now. That hits the skates. Gets deflected. Drops it down low for Ocampo, who's defended by Weiss, and now it's a foot race. MIHA with the puck. Works around two different Sixers players. Drops it back for Glover. Glover stops up. Defended by MIHA. They switch places now. Volgan with it. Try to cut to slot. Nice little body movement to create some openings just to throw the defenders off. It's going to go into the far wall corner. Ocampo backhand pass up top. 11:26 to go. Narciso now defended by Okada. Gives it to Higley. Stick handling. Power move to the net, and Cosby goes for a cover. Face-off will be to the left of Cosby in the Duck zone. Higley to take the draw. He's going against Telford. And Stankiewicz is trying to instruct them to stop impeding on the face-off. Finally gets dropped down. Groh has it now. Looking for the boards and almost a miscommunication, but Okada still has it. Backhand feed. Looking to get a backhand opportunity off. He does. Wide open net. Okada looking for some support. Pass hits off a skate and gets worked all the way back to Groh. Telford now has it to Okada, back to Groh. He's going to back skate in his zone. Long stretch pass. Comes all the way back down. Gives it to Glover. Long feed to Lowe, and he lets it rip. Gets dumped all the way back down. Del Rizzo plays it and is out of his own net. It's going to get picked up. Works it across. Looking for a shot opportunity. He gets it off, and that's going to be in the back of the net. No. Okay. It's going to stay down low. It looked like the referee, Stankiewicz, pointed, indicating that it was a good one, but it wasn't. I thought it was an odd-looking shot, and I know I don't have the best eyes in the planet. Oh, that hits a skate of Lowe. Rizzo plays it on himself. Almost a dangerous play. Gets it all the way down for Telford. He misses it on the back pass. That's a foot race between him and Higley. Now down low. Thurneau works it to Weiss. Weiss looking for a long chip feed, and now it's a foot race. He's able to get enough of a stick on it. Two players collide. Lowe just punching that puck like a golfer through the rough. Backhand on to Cosby. Thurneau is picking up the loose change. He's going to walk it in. He's got an opportunity. Gets to the slot. Soft pass, and now two players collide. They're not saying anything. They're calling it just an initial tie-up. Puck innocently goes down with Higley. Some 3-on-3 hockey. Higley loses an edge. He's trying to get up. They let him play. Weiss holding on to it. Forced out by Higley. Weiss still has it. Now has a different forward checker on him. That was Volgan. He switches. Gentry has it. Gentry stick handling, looking for Telford. Telford slowly skating, looking for an opening. He finally gets it. Able to cut it across. Power move, trying to stuff it home. Can't. And Del Rizzo able to cover it up. He gets some help from Narciso and Ocampo to help control the play, and they'll get a face-off down here in their defensive zone. 7:34 left to go. Defensive zone draw against Ocampo, against Telford. Wins it back. Glover carrying it for check by Okada. Works it across, now cuts to the middle. Volgan looking for a feed and four. It's Cosby just sprawling out to try and get enough of it on, and he does. An excellent opportunity there, Okada. For Gentry, back to Okada. It's past his reach. Glover now has it. Looks over his options, works it across. Ocampo whips it around past his pinching defensive man. Del Rizzo helps move the puck forward and the play. Ocampo lets the shot go in. Cosby, an excellent stretch with the left leg to knock that down. Folgan now carries it, gives it to Glover. One-time shot for a cover. An excellent one-time opportunity. A good duo, Volgan and Glover, for the Sixers. They got to come off, though. Offensive zone draw. Higley against Telford. Again, Stankiewicz telling him to stop with the false starts. Lowe now has it. Glover, hesitation move. Able to find a man across, and he scores! It's going to be 3-2. The Sixers climb within one on that excellent shot there. That was number 91. Do not have a 91 rostered on the scoreboard, so I do apologize. Groh trying to chip it out. MIHA and now Higley battle for it. Telford trying to work it across, dropping down to one knee. Keeping it in was Glover. Now they're all sprawling there. Works it for Lowe past his long stick. Now it's center rink. Drops it all the way back. And he's going to keep on curling back. Less than 5 minutes to go. 1-goal game, T2 championship. Glover's trying to stuff it home. Cosby swallows that biscuit. We'll have a face-off down in the Duck zone. Higley again, Telford, a common matchup here. Won this time by Telford. Looking for a long stretch pass. Couldn't connect. Del Rizzo going to try and play it. And Telford's going to pickpocket, trying to go back in. And what a sprawl by Del Rizzo, looking for some help. No, tough angle shot, couldn't connect. Okado trying to chip it out. Him and Higley still can't find the puck. Shot missing the nets. Cosby reacting. Lowe couldn't get a stick on it, taken away. Weiss going to curl back behind his net. Going to play slow and steady, wins the race. They're not forcing him out yet. They finally do. Misses past two different players and comes back to Del Rizzo, who's been a very active goaltender playing the puck out. He's going to have to be now with about 3:30 remaining here in the third period in this one-goal contest. Drops it off for Volkan, looking to get it across. Shot into Cosby for a cover. They're going to call a timeout. 3:15 remaining here in the third period. We're going to keep it here. We just want to tell you again about the upcoming event in May 31st and June 1st. MIHA hits the ice. First ever inaugural event. It will be live from Fraser, Michigan, Big Bully Arena. Registration is available online at www.myha.com. Just go, you can either do dash registration or you can just go to the homepage. It should come up on the top for the tabs for the ice tournament. Only 16 spots available, so make sure you secure your spot today as soon as possible. One-time events next year will move to a full season format, but until then, this is the only opportunity, so sign up. Both teams gets a quick breather. Hopefully finish out this 3:15 strong. T4 action awaits us after this contest. Begin the semifinals. Pinched in by Glover. Works it across for Vulcan. He gets a shot and he scores. It's a tied game. 3-3 with 3 to go in the third. And we got a barn burner on hand. Next goal could secure that beautiful plaque that everybody chases at each tournament. Higley in the dot against Okada. Worked back. Vulcan now with it. Drop in, maybe a misplay. MIHA now harassing Glover, who's ate up a lot of minutes for this Sixers team. Been a very valuable defenseman for them. Switches off. He gets it to Higley. Higley's been very quiet in this game. We'll see if he can come up big in this last-minute opportunity. It's going to be stopped clock as soon as these last couple seconds go off as we hit the 2-minute marker in the third. Just as a reminder of how that goes, and obviously until it increases to a 3-goal lead, which I don't foresee happening, we will get some stoppages here upcoming. Unless both teams decide to continue to play and shoot and there's no cover. Higley drops it off for Glover. Vulcan now goes all the way back down in his own zone. They get a fresh player out there. Ocampo hops out. Now Telford does for the Ducks. At center is Glover. He's just going to skate in circles in that neutral zone. He's going to wait for the perfect opportunity. Slowly drops it off. Waiting for some mismatch. Vulcan now stutter maneuver and curls all the way back. Tell me if you heard this one again. It's going to go to Higley. Now back to Vulcan, and now here's an opportunity. 3-on-3 action. Late back check. Trying for Glover on the back door. Groh pushes him off the puck. Ocampo now has it. Feed missing wide. And now it's a foot race. Okada going against Glover. Now here comes Weiss trying to get a shot off. He does. Thurneau. Now Telford pinching off Higley. Trying to work it across. Can't. Ocampo now getting pinched up by Groh. Just has it pinned out there. Gain instructions to move the puck. See if it gets blown dead here soon. And they do with about 24.3. We don't have percentages here, so just hold up. It is 24.3. Get that reset for all the fans at home. There's another timeout. This time it's going to be taken by the Ducks. Again, we will keep it here. Semi-finals after this for T4. Mid-Michigan Saints taking on the Roller Jays from Ontario. We've seen a lot of Canadian hockey here today, and it's been a fun time. And great showing by all the teams that have attended this tournament, and we look forward. Our next broadcast will be in 2 weeks. We'll be in beautiful Fort Wayne, Indiana, back-to-back weekends. So you have April 5th and 6th, and then the 12th and 13th. Should be a great time there. I'm personally looking forward to it, and I hope all of you at home are as well. Scott Heineke blows the whistle. He wants this game to get over as quick as possible. As we move forward, there's, like I said, there's going to be about 3 or 4 games left here remaining in the day. Face off down. 1, tied up. Groh works it behind the net. See here, long stretch pass looking for Telford. Takes a great bounce in favor for the Sixers. We're going to work it across. That hits a skate, though. Trying to slow it down. Finally does. About 7 seconds left. Saucer to Higley. Higley can't control it as it's bouncing. He loses an edge. About 1 second left. And a little bit more friendly chirping, but you're going to hear the referees instruct both benches here. Both teams have fought very hard in this contest. Nothing too egregious. It's going to be a 5-minute overtime period, and then that doesn't decide it, we have 3-man shootout moving forward. Again, match 4 games after this. We'll have 2 T4 semifinal games, and then we'll have a T3 championship, then the T4. So stay tuned with us here. I mean, it makes perfect sense that both these teams went to overtime in a shootout, or went to a shootout yesterday. Now they're going to OT in this game. Very tight contest that ended in a 6-5 victory for the Sixers. And for the championship game, I mean, you can't write a better script for this one. All right, we are down and underway for overtime. Okada now has it behind his net. Let's see how this opens up. Now finally carried into the offensive zone. Telford has it. He's got Weiss with him, trying to play some body shot, and I think that might have just hit a little bit of it, just a little high. Okada racing to it, trying to get possession. He does, looking for a long stretch feed. It gets on net, and they do play it. He almost covered it. Glover now has it for the Sixers. Next shot could do it for either team. Both teams are going to play to win here, looks like. Now going to wind it up at the top of the face-off dot, just dump it all the way back softly. It was almost dangerous. Groh was thinking about pinching and taking it and going. Maybe he did make the best choice, I think. Comes all the way back down. Past the reach of a couple players. 3:45 left to go in OT. MIHA heads out there for the Ducks. Higley for the Sixers. Volgan now on his backhand. Slowly glides. Now Higley picks it up. He's going to curl back. Doesn't like what he sees. Just like a quarterback playing the offense there in the NFL. You're going to wait for the perfect play here. Try to set it up for some kind of mismatch. MIHA now defending. Man-on-man action. Higley just takes it all the way back down. 3 minutes to go. Ocampo hops out. Jaden Lowe now. Finally a pass is made to Ocampo. Get a fresh player with the puck, but he's going to do the same exact thing, and he gives it right back to Higley. Looked like for a moment they was going to be pretty quick up and down action, but they do create an opportunity. A shot low. Couldn't get it off as Okada was able to. Oh, 2 players glide back down low. It's a 3-on-1. Ocampo taking in all 3 Ducks. Okada with the shot, touched in. What an excellent save by Del Rizzo. And now Higley all the way by himself. Can he do it? He does, and ends the game. Backhand biscuit, top shelf where mama hides the cookies. That is it. You can't write it any better. It took about 2 minutes to get to that point, and once it finally opened up, man, we saw 2 great opportunities. That play set up by an excellent save by Del Rizzo in net. And Higley's not going to miss that opportunity. They're going to celebrate. What an excellent game by both teams. Fun, entertaining. We still got more MIHA action left to go. We're going to see the semifinal matchups here with the Mid-Michigan Saints and the Ontario Roller Jays. Stay tuned. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back. We are here live in Columbus, Ohio. We got our first T4 action of the day. It's going to be the Mid-Michigan Saints taking on the Ontario Roller Jays. Working from left to right in the white is going to be the Roller Jays. And then right to left in the black and gold green trim is going to be the Saints. Shot on net. Going to be going for a cover. Your starting netminders for this contest, Chris Davis, number 39 for the Mid-Michigan Saints. And then trading blows at this point. We're off and running. Hardy by himself with a shot, and he scores. Beating Davis, glove hand side. It'll be a 1-0 lead for the Roller Jays in this T4 semifinal contest. Give you a little bit of the background. The Roller Jays are the number 1 seed coming into this. They're taking on the 4th seed, Mid-Michigan Saints, who went 0-2. Did not have a good Saturday. It's not leading to a good Sunday so far. 2 players collide behind the net. Going to go down to the opposite direction there. Lindsey Grigg with a shot. The Roller Jays went 2-0. They had a +4 goal differential, 8-2 in their last 10 games. Darren Krager couldn't settle it down. Now a shot opportunity possibly, but just missing wide was Gabe Smith. Looking to wheel it, comes all the way back out. Holding on to it is Wilkins, crosses with Smith. Grigg retreats back to help Smith out. Light forecheck by Zaid. And Smith is going to be content to sit back and wait. Soft pass to Grigg. Now gives it back to Smith. Now forechecking is going to be Krager. Grigg's going to throw one on net, looking for a redirection. Sarah Power was able to get her stick on it just for a brief second, but maybe got a little too much of it as it went to the corner. Trying to slow it down to Smith. He's probably showing a little frustration as this Stomat towel, we're using a pro shot puck, just does not have the stability at times that you'd maybe want to see from a player just because of puck and towel compatibility. Smith does have the puck, holding on to it. Zaid pinching him off. Finally gets it across, able to get some good support. Wilkins scatters back. Left-hand shot, curls back. Griggs trying to go off for a change, and it looks like the referee giving a little bit of talkative information to that Roller Jays bench. Trying to get it off was Wilkins. Got the backhand, but couldn't connect on a rebound opportunity. Now going the opposite direction is the Mid-Michigan Saints. Saeed now with it. Collides with his own player. Carrying it off is Roth. Roth works the cross that goes underneath the blade of Ferrara. In the near side corner. Still holding on to it. Finally just whips it around. That goes past the stick of Hardy, and Roth will carry it on back. Finally taken away. Here comes the Saints. They're going to power it on through, trying to. 2 players collide and fall. Just incidental contact there, nothing. Under 10 to go here, first period. 1-0 score for the Roller Jays. Tap in front, and closing those wickets is Davis. Referees for this contest, Mr. Dominic Stankwitz and J.P. Borlasi. Played earlier today. Carrying it through now is Brandon Wilson. Wilson going to try to go power move in front. Couldn't get the shot through. Good stick there by Ferrara. Carried up through now. Roth, toe drag maneuver. That hits the netting. It's going to go out of play, stay in that offensive zone. Face off down. 1 forward by the Roller Jays. The Saints trying to get out of the zone. Finally able to make a couple of swacks at it is Marc Leverrier. Able to get it. Long stretch pass intercepted by Roth. Good support by Hardy. Left-handed shot forward. Drops it to Ferrara. Trying to power move. Give and go in. Hardy gets his second. It's going to be 2-0 Roller Jays with 8:14 left to go here in the first. 1 versus 4 seed matchup. Winner will take on the winner of our next contest, which will be the Chicago Shamrocks and the Windy City Syndicate. Lindsey Grigg now with it softly around the boards. Picked up, worked around. Now maybe an opportunity here right in the slot. No one's stepping up. Gets a shot off and goes into the corner where Gabe Smith picks it up. He's going to get pushed off. Good scoring chance there by Wilkins. Now back to Power. Power trying to power through it. Loses an edge, goes into the glass. Got to be careful. I guess it was about a month or two ago, we saw at least one pane of glass go out. So always in these events, MIHA players always testing the durability of the rink equipment and themselves. Wilkins has it, controls it, gets swatted at. Long stretch pass to Grigg. Grigg maybe should have just took the shot, tried to feed it through to Smith. Power now is going to slow it down. Gives it to Wilkins. Gets stepped up. Now is an open opportunity. Power on the doorstep. Great save by Davis. Now stick handling is Wilson. Trying to go all the way around. Loses an edge. Grigg now steps up and is going to carry it through. Lets it go. Right leg save by Davis. Power with the rebound. Off the boards to Smith. Gives it across to Wilkins. Slows it down. Goes for the toe drag. Couldn't connect. Zaid now picks it off. With an opportunity here. Maybe get the Saints on the board. Works around. And what an excellent save by Pione. Now holding on to it. Von Newtengam. Going to hold behind his netminder. Davis going to take their time, working it up. David Anderson with it. Holding on to it, makes a couple of moves. Centering feed gets intercepted. Power going to go down. Cuts across the slot. Do apologize for any camera angle there. We're getting a puck to the referee. We got the camera angle that we want, though. All the way down, right in front of the action. Feeding in front to Ferrara. Couldn't connect. Tries to go back to Roth. A couple of players tie up. Stopping up is Hardy. 5:05 remaining in the first. Light forward check. That was number 17, Ball Fans. Now holding on to it is Dave Naluz. Saucer feed to Hardy. He's got it. Now getting some pressure there by Zaid. Now curls. Excellent hand placement on the stick. Able to create some separation. Looking for a give and go for Ferrara. Pione trying to slow it down, and now going to need Naluz to come back and take control. Naluz now through the neutral zone, carries it up. Couldn't get a shot through. Ferrara's able to collect, regroup, and slowly carries it back down. Hardy works it across to Ferrara. Pinching up is Wenson. Wenson looking for a long stretch pass, and now it's a foot race. Carrying it up and couldn't get a shot off. Good stick lift. Cody Ball Fans on the doorstep now. Long centering free, knocked down by Hardy. Hardy's going to wheel. 2-on-3, makes an excellent move. Now tries to go in between legs. Centering feed goes wide. Wenson picks it up. Off the stick. Now retrieving his Ball Fans. Now having to step into it. Oh, it's going the opposite direction. Hardy, 1-on-0, backhand, and that's in. That's a Hattie for Hardy. And he's making it hard on the Saints to even get anything going. 3:16 left in this first period. 3-0 is the score. Smith to take the draw. One back by Krager. Now possession goes with the Roller Jays. Get a shot off, and that goes in. Number 4, Gabe Smith joins the party. Now they're going to line up at center. 4-0 here with 2:43 left to go in the first. Checking up on netminder Davis here. Make sure all the equipment's in the right place. Now soft little feed by Leverrier, and that's going to get intercepted. Going the other way now is Wilkins. Wilkins wants to join the Hardy party. Now trying to push it up is Wilson. Wilson's created a couple of opportunities. Lets a shot go, and that's going to bank off the netting and settle down out of play. Wilson's going to need to get the Saints going here. Smith to take the draw against Wilson. Won it back. Griggs trying to find it. Just wraps it around the boards. Gets to Wilkins. Wilkins now getting harassed by Krager. He's got to get on the back check. Long cross-rink feed to Power. Power's going to use a power move and almost got it through. Wilson connects with Krager. Shot on net. Pion is going to swallow that up. Face-off will be here in the Roller J zone. Stankiewicz, the referee, waiting for everybody to get on side. Holding on to it is Zaid. Just going to carry it all the way back around in his own zone. Just a tough time to get this puck settled down here if you're the Mid-Michigan Saints. Looking for a Greg on the back door. Just took the shot. Was Power. .35 seconds left to go. Wilkins, stutter maneuver. Able to get around one, maybe two. Backhand centering feed gets intercepted. Settled down. 20 seconds left to go. In this first period, Anderson now with the puck. Pass to the neutral zone. Connects with Zaid. Zaid's going to walk in. Takes the shot on Pion and covers it up. Had ball fans on the back door. And it looks like Wilkins having a little friendly fire on Mr. Dominic Stankiewicz. After one period, it's 4-0 in favor of the Roller Jays in this 1-4 matchup. We're going to step aside for quick station identification. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We are back for the second period. 4-0 is the score. In favor of the Roller Jays. Van Newtonham gets it across To Anderson. He lets it fly. Now going the other way. Connecting to Farrar. Farrar with the shot in the air. Able to swat it out. Keep it from a cover from Davis. Now works to Anderson. He's got to get on his horse. Hardy moved back. If you're unfamiliar, T4, there is a goal cap of 3 goals. Hardy made it almost instantly with the first 3 goals of the game. So an excellent strategic play by the Roller Jays moving back on defense. Farrar now with it. Little touch pass to himself off the boards. Gets it to Roth. Left-handed shot works all the way back to Naluz. Now to Hardy, who's going to control the play from the back end. Long stretch pass knocked down by Van Newtenham. Roth, little toe drag maneuver is going to carry it in now. Looking for a backdoor opportunity. Top shelf, and it's stuck behind the back bar post. Now Luz with the goal. Davis a little bit unhung to dry. And it's going to be 5-0 for the Roller Jays. .35 remaining here in the second. Face off one back. Ball fans try to get it. Wilkins now has it. Wilkins works it to Grigg. Right-handed shot. Gets it over through the neutral zone. Trying to connect. Here's an opportunity for ball fans. Trying to go backdoor and couldn't connect with Wilson. Grigg now to Power. Power all by herself, and it's on the back of the net. It almost dropped behind Davis's back. It's going to come all the way back down for retrieval. Leverrier works it around. Grigg intercepts. Soft pass. We appreciate our referee, JP, moving out of our camera angle. Excellent job there. We're giving him a big thumbs up. Give this man a raise. Now Smith walks in. 3-on-2 opportunity. Looking for Grigg. Intercepted. An excellent play there by Wenson, but it's just going back the other way as Wilkins is going to fight through some contact. Wilkins to Grigg. Grigg drops it in down low. Runs in with Smith, trying to feed it across. Picks his own rebound up. Wilkins now has it. Trying to fight through. They're being very aggressive here in this instance. Zaid's now going to carry it all the way through. Zaid looking for a shot. Hits off Bayonne. It's going to get swatted out of the air. Smith just taps it into the netting for a whistle. Change is being made. We are running a little bit behind here, so if you're trying to tune in for the Windy Cindy Syndicate and Chicago Shamrocks, we do apologize. Some fun action earlier in the day. Make sure to go check out the broadcast earlier. Available for replay on the YouTube channel. We've got 10 minutes remaining here in the second period. Zaid, bank pass off the boards, able to connect. Try to get it all the way around. Was ball fans. And now Ferrari carries it up. Zaid with the poke check, trying to not overskate it. Roth picks up the loose biscuit. Shot on net, very low. Hits the skate of Davis into the corner. Wenson's going to carry it up. Right-hand shot gets one off, but it doesn't hit the net. Clearing attempt is denied by Zaid, who's going to stick handle. Backhand, and that hits Ferrara in the shinnies. Now looking for Leverrier. Wenson both reaching for it. Roth is going to take it. Works it to Farrar, gives it back to Nalez all by himself. He shoots and he scores his second of the contest. With 9:18 remaining, 6-0. The Roller Jays are rolling through the Saints. Face-off will be at center. Face off down. Dropped, gets worked all the way back. Hardy will retrieve it. Sets up behind the net. Drop pass for Roth. Farrar stick handling. Good defensive setup here for the Saints. But excellent passing. Gets it to Nalez. Shot hits Anderson. Zaid's going to pick it up. Works it over just past the reach. Now Smith, or I apologize, Roth lets it go. Just a little soft chip out by Von Newtonham. Zayed pension in. Roth picks it up. Gets it to Wilkins. Wilkins tries to get around Anderson. Anderson just pushes that back through into the Roller Jays zone. Very dominant performance so far by the Roller Jays. Looking to maybe get off to a quick start on championship weekend. Or a championship Sunday. Shot on by Davis. Puck's loose, and Davis going to cover it up. Heads up play by Anderson to try and put that right back to Davis. .7:28 remaining in the second. Face off down. Power works it back to Wilkins. Wilkins to Grigg. Far wall. Now through the neutral zone is Wilkins. Wilkins. Nice feed to Power, and almost had a good save there by Davis off of the left shoulder. Clearing attempt. Can't get through, so play's going to stay with the Roller Jays. Fed over to Smith, now all the way back to Wilkins. Off the back blade of Smith. Reaching for it was Wilson. Trying to feed it through, looking for Power. Stick lift attempt did not work by Wilson. Power now. Softly to Smith. Smith dancing around, a couple of toe drags. Gives it to Grigg. Grigg tries to go back to Smith and just barely missed. That would have been on the ESPN highlight reel. And now maybe another opportunity is the Roller Jays are buzzing. Grigg now has it. Incidental contact in front. Holding on to is Smith, now back to Wilkins. 5:35 left to go. Grigg trying to connect with Smith. He tried to tip it in, put it on the back blade. Anderson placed the body, and that's going to lead to an attempt here by Ball Fans, who carries it up. Right-handed shot, shoots it into the shin pads, and is going to go for a cover by Pione. Hopefully everyone's okay. I mean, so far it's been a little bit of a lopsided affair here, but hopefully it doesn't get too crazy out of contest. Everyone playing good hockey, hard hockey. Gets dumped all the way back down. It's going to go over the stick of Wenson. Wenson retrieves it. Leverrier with him. Bang pass off the boards. Looking for a give and go. Ball Fans works it to Zayed. Hardy with the stick lift, backhand clearing attempt, and now going to wheel it. Trying to settle the puck down, stops up. Good back check there by Zayed. Now to Farrar all the way back down their own zone. They're going to go for a reset. Gives it to Ferrara. Tough shot on. And that's going to go in. He's looking for the puck is the referee, and Davis shaking his head here, trying to get through this contest. He's not happy with his play. Couple of heads shaking there. 3:55 remaining, 7-0 now. Maybe try to build some momentum and get something. Oh, just got it through his ball fans. An excellent play by Zayed. Now Farrar is going to skate it up. 2-on-2. Crossing with Roth. Throws it on net. Tried to get it in, and Davis is going to lunge on it for a cover. Face off down in the Saints zone. LaFerriere works it all the way around. Zayed trying to chip it to himself, intercepted by Smith. Stops up. Overseas options, a little spinorama move. Now looking for someone to go to the net, and just going to dump it all the way back for Wilkins. Wilkins to Grigg. Grigg stutter steps, looking for a feed. A redirection in front for Power. Was able to get it off, and Davis was able to make an excellent save. Face off one back by the Roller Jays. Gets it to Grigg. Backhand feed to Wilkins. Good pressure there by Kreger. On the forecheck. It's going to force him all the way back for a reset. Gets it to Smith. Toe drag. Second one. Curls back. Looks for Grigg. Grigg tries to get a shot off. It's going to go. Oh, Wilson almost had it on a breakaway. Stepping up is Smith, lets a shot go. That comes all the way back in. Wenson trying to get it out. Going to chop at it, still sitting there. It's going to be right in front. Reaching for it is Wilson, and now reacting is Naluz. Coming up on the final minute here of the second period. Grigg now carrying it behind the net. Backhand feed, trying to get it through. Couldn't. Good defense there by Wenson. Now intercepted by Power. Trying for a backhand and misses the net. Way wide, all by herself. You can see a smile on her face. She knew she could have had it. Smith back checking. Trying to work it across. Good stick there by Wenson. Comes all the way back to Wilkins. Wilkins going to let a shot go. It's going to go all the way back out wide. Power's going to play it. Grigg now goes for Wilkins. Tries to feed in front and does. And that will do it. Final score is 8-0. And we are going to step aside. We'll be right back. Stay tuned for the next contest, the Shamrocks and Syndicate. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. back live for the second semifinal in the T4 division here in beautiful Columbus, Ohio. Third Columbus tournament. We have the Chicago Shamrocks taking on a very familiar foe, the Windy City Syndicate. The Syndicate in the white with the pink and blue trim. The Shamrocks with the black, gold, and green. Shamrock's going to be working from right to left on your screen, and then right to left, and then left to right will be the Syndicate. Obviously, both teams hailing from the great city of Chicago. Pinched up on the near wall was Philbin trying to get it through, could not connect. A couple of players collide. Now carrying it through, number 43, Thomas. Get some support, shot off of Labs. That's going to butterfly in the air and get settled down for Timmons. Gets it across, looking for a backdoor feed, and then sprawling out for a big save. Jeremy Burton, number 56, the starting netminder for the Shamrocks. And then Mark Labs, the versatile, excellent athlete, starting in nets for the Syndicate. Shot on net, trying to swallow out of the air, could not connect. Timmons pinching down, gloves it with his hand. Now there's a battle for the biscuit. Holding on to it was Forhis. Forhis trying to get it out. It's going to go into the netting and out of play as there's multiple dudes on the ground. Changes being made by the Syndicate. Face off down in the Shamrock zone. Sandage to take the draw. Juan Burton. Oh, he tried to play it out, and the Syndicate couldn't capitalize. And now it's going to go the opposite direction here. Trying to carry it up. Stick flying. I don't even know who that's from. That's Sandage is sick. Gets it back to Nisevic. Soft touch into the zone. Couple of substitutes from the Cincy Roller Dactyls here in this T4 division. Little touch pass down low, playing for the Shamrocks. Hustling after it is Buddy Fugman. Now carrying it is Music. Looking for a little touch outs. Fox is going to intercept. Fox walks in, shoots, and misses. Haas now trying to chip it out. Haas works it across. Couple of players collide. Music trying to get it to Sandage. Sandage trying to go backhand. Now Haas battling for it. Racing after it. And now coming on through. Power move, getting that wide base to work around the net. Gets it back to Nisevic. Sandage in front, down low, looking for a redirect. Defended by Voris, and he's going to backhand pick up the puck, and now he's going to get those legs churning. Stick handling, gets a shot off net, and he misses. Backhand feed attempt by Fugman, can't get on. 2-4 checkers. Gets worked all the way around for Haas. Haas, who's also played with the Pigeons, I believe. It's a very familiar name, unless it's two different Joshua Haases. But here comes Tracy Bracker. He gets a shot on Labs. He reacts, recovers, and makes the save. Gets dumped all the way back down by DeGangi. He's going to work it up. He gets harassed there. Defended by Ellenberger. There's going to be a tripping call and touched up. Number 97 took down DeGangi, and we'll see our first power play opportunity of the day. It's going to go to the Shamrocks, awarded their first opportunity here, and it's a still scoreless game, just under 10 minutes to go, 9:35 to be exact. Timmons and Davic out there for the penalty kill for the Syndicate. Trying to get some changes out there as Fugman heads off. Nisevic defending also for the Syndicate. Paulos falls down on the draw, and Davic now has it. He's going to just dump it. Oh, got smacked out of the air, but not enough to prevent it from getting cleared all the way down. DeGangi, right-handed shot, walks in. has a little heel correction to change pace of play. Drop pass to Voris. Voris now walks in top of the dot to DeGangi down low, looking for a centering feed. That's going to get tipped back out. Shot on net, and another big block gets cleared all the way down. About 45 seconds have gone by here in this power play opportunity. Voris works it across to Thomas. Thomas drop pass, but no one home out. Stojiv had that one diving knee play. Thomas trying to get to the top. Another excellent stick by Stojiv. Works it across to DeGangi. Looking for Thomas on the back door. Couldn't connect. Some excellent skating there by Stojiv. Gets dumped all the way down. About 10 seconds left here, and we'll get 4-on-4 action. Voris, who's been out here for the entirety of the 2 minutes, along with DeGangi and Polos. Shot on net, that gets hit wide. Trying to settle it down is Timmons. They're back to even strength. Ooh, they get caught with too many men. Whistle blown dead. There was 5 people on the rink. I wasn't going to point it out, but they couldn't sniff it past their Dom. Face off down in the syndicate zone. Philbin to take the draw. You can hear Labs trying to get another defenseman out there so he can get the right personnel. Face off tied up. McMahon tries to tie up his guy, but thankfully Timmons walks in. Gets it to Philbin, 2-on-2. He's going to walk in right-hand shot. Gets it on net. Burton blocks that away with his blocker. Can't get it out there. Timmons has an opportunity. Trying for Philbin in front, and it's not Regis. He's going to get another shot opportunity. That's going to hit Burton down low. Just an excellent penalty killer. You almost think it's opposite that the Syndicate are on the power play. McMahon backhand bank pass gets to Voris, who he was out there for the entirety of the 2 minutes of the original power play. He's back out there again. McMahon now works it to Brasser. Bracker works it back to Voris. Fox also out there. Less than a minute to go already and yet to get a shot attempt off. Gets it to Fox. He had to pull it in with the backhand. Didn't get it cleanly. Bracker gets it to Voris. Top of the dot. Nice little spin move. Drops it down for Fox. Fox back up top. Lets it fly. That gets redirected in front. Still not a shot attempt registered on this power play. Fox holding on to it. Little toe drag maneuver and gets poked away. Picking up his music and he dumps it down. Oh, almost able to keep it in the zone. It's a 2-on-1. Here comes the Syndicate. Defended away by Bracker. Oh, poking at it was Burton, and he swallows that one up. 10 seconds to go on this power play. Face off down in the Shamrock zone. Back to even strength. 4:20 on the clock. Nisevic trying to get around it. It's going to get deflected by Fox. 2-on-1 for the Shamrocks. Fox lets it go, and a right leg or left leg save by Labs. Nisevic now 3-on-2 opportunity is we're going to see some action picking up here. Game starting to widen. Fox whips it around, settled down by DeGangi. Finds Fugman. Fugman racing after it. He was by himself, but a good recovery by Ellenberger. Tried to get it around the referee, couldn't. Comes back out to DeGangi. He's going to stick handle. He gets around one. A beautiful move. Stick lost. Try to work it back across. Couldn't. And now it's going to lead to Haas. Haas with a 1-on-0. On Burton. Goes to forward backhand and a right leg save. And it goes into the Oh, I thought it went into the netting. They're going to let him play on. No. Oh, and it's going to be Sandage following up on it, trying for a centering feed. Couldn't connect. Fox now shoots it, misses wide right. Trying for another attempt. This time looking for DeGangi. Ellenberger drops to a knee defending. Fox has it. Well, backhand touch to Voris. Voris to Fox. He's got some space to work with. Goes to the backhand. Gets the backhand off. Hits him right in the chest. And now stretch pass looking for Sandage. Puck's rolling on an edge. Able to get to it, but it's a pin up on the boards. Now both players swat at it. This time it's going to go the opposite direction. Whistle blown dead. Didn't see anything there, so I do apologize for not having the call. JP usually might look over here and explain it. Davis to take the draw. He's tied up with Polos. Music carrying it in, goes to the backhand. He's down on one leg, tries to get back up and recover. Forrest now walks and shoots. He misses wide. Trying to stuff it home is Polos. And they're calling it a good goal. So Polos able to work it around the pole. And it's going to be a 1-0 lead here. You can hear the plea from Labs. He's talking to the referee. Can't exactly hear what they're saying. I don't know if it was goalie interference or the net coming a little bit off its original spot. But it will be a 1-0 lead for the Shamrocks of Chicago. Works it across to Davic, number 3. He's using that body positioning. Works it down low for Davis. He's trying to backhand feed for Davic. He is able to collect it. A little soft play all the way back up top to the point to Timmons. Music corrals the puck, works it across, almost intercepted. Finally taken away by the Shamrocks. Looking for Polos. Music outbodies him. Music's going to work it through the neutral zone at the top of the dots. Oh, that's a penalty and a clothesline there. Labs heading off. It's going to be some 5-on-5, or not. I was going to say 5-on-4, but the whistle blows dead. We'll see the first power play opportunity here for the Syndicate. Thankfully, everybody's okay. That looked a lot worse than what it looks like it was. Less than 10 seconds go. They're trying to get him line up. I don't think we're going to get a face-off drop. And that'll actually do it. After one period, the Shamrocks shimmy a 1-goal lead over the Syndicate. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We are back for the second period. We're going to see a power play opportunity here for the Syndicate. As before we left on break, The penalty was called. They decided not to drop the puck. So about 12 minutes to go here in this second period. It'll be even strength unless a goal is scored. It is 1-0 in favor of the Syndicate, who are the Shamrocks. The Shamrocks who are wearing their black jerseys, the Syndicate in the white. McMahon has an excellent penalty killing here. Voris now soft touch pass to DeGangi. And he works it across. Oh, just a little too far. Now dumped back down in. Sandage trying to get it off of DeGangi. Now McMahon, Stojov trying to get it out. Finally kept in. Puck just bouncing everywhere. DeGangi finally takes control of the situation. Voorhis now. About 50 seconds have gone by. A nice dump down where Labs is going to have to play it. Good forecheck. Philbin holding on to it. Right-handed shot on the far wall. Now at the top of the point is Ellenberger. Looking for Stojov down low. Good battle for it. He's going to come away with it. Number 13, backhand bank pass off the boards. Philbin, him and Voorhis make a nice little maneuver. Fed in front, trying to get Davis across, and a one-time blistering goal by Stojov. Power play goal, and man, you can't jaw it up any better as that was tic-tac-toe. There you go. We are all tied at 1. (1-1), 12-18. I do apologize for the brief pause of speaking there, as trying to gather the thoughts there. Just an excellent goal there by the Syndicate on the power play. And we got a tied game semifinal. The winner of this is going to take on the Roller Jays here later on today. We are a little bit behind on the schedule-wise, so stay tuned with us. 2 more games after this. We'll have the T3 Championship following this game, and then the T4 Championship. Stojov, who scored the power play goal with that excellent one-timer feed, has it now, fighting for it. He's gained some support from Music. Goes all the way back down, retrieved by the Syndicate. Taking their time now. Little reach for it by Fox. Now carrying it in is Philbin on the backhand. Goes around the net, oversees his options. Tries to stop up. He does. Works it for Stojov. Stojov reaching and couldn't get it. Fox tried to make a Foxy maneuver but couldn't. 3-on-2. Drops it down low. Stojov with another one-timer. Deflected, I believe, by Thomas. It comes right back to him. Philbin now picks it up on the near wall. Just throws a feed, hoping for something to take a funky bounce. Nisevic picks it up. Right through the middle of the rink, it passes about 3 different sticks and somehow makes it ways to Stojov. Music now backhand drop. Holding on to it, Fox is defending. Polos, who has the goal for the Shamrocks, now forechecking. Pass just missed, and now Thomas has it. He almost overskated it. Bracker looking for Polos. Little soft feed to himself. He gets it, and he couldn't hit the net. Now a 2-on-1. Getting back into it is Voris. Trying to get it over, and Bracker is just going to knock that out of the way. Philbin retrieves it. Works it across. Stojov, again, he's sitting in that Ovi spot. He's liking that area of the rink as he's tried to let it rip about 3 or 4 times now in that area. Timmons, nice little step up, is able to create a turnover. Offensive chance there. He lets it go, Stojov. Philbin helping out. Fugman and Fox defending. Comes back out to Timmons. Fugman still working. Davic now. Good opportunity, good change there as they made sure they didn't have too many men. Bracker works it across, jumping in is Timmons. Timmons gives it across, and it's still there and just cleared down by Voris. Labs now slows it down. Timmons now. He's got Davic. Davic all by himself, getting them hands working. Comes back up. Timmons, he throws it in front, and that misses wide. And then banks it off the back, and Burton somehow prevented that from going in. What an athletic play by that netminder as Burton is putting on a clinic. Forrest with a shot that gets deflected into the corner. Comes all the way back out to the neutral zone. Fugman retrieves it. Defended by Davic. Gets it over to DeGangi on the near wall. He stops up. Little light forecheck by Davic, and a bad turnover there, and then a greater turnover. Man, both teams struggling to keep up. With a smaller rink like this, it's hard to kind of get your bearings, and the puck does take some bounces. Forrest now looking to go backdoor, and an excellent save by Labs. Sitting down on his bum. He was able to prevent that from going in. Ellenberger now picks it up. He just blindly throws it to center. Intercepted by DeGangi. He's going to walk in. Works it across, looking for Fugman. And now it's going to get taken away. Hustling through. Here comes an opportunity. Two players go in. They blow it dead. Both players are okay. They're just blowing it dead for their safety. A good call there by the referee. Less than 8 to go, 7:45 here in the second period. We're all tied up at 1. The winner of this game gets the lucky right to play the Roller Jays for the championship. McMahon in the draw. He's going to tie up his guy. DeGangi now grabbing it. He's going to work it all the way back up to McMahon. Right-handed shot. He's going to take a great angle. Throws it onto Labs, and he just pins it against his leg. Oh, man, that hurt my back just watching him pin that. Face-off will be to the right in the syndicate zone. Down. Polish trying to get a shot off. Bracker pinch him. 2-on-1 opportunity here for the syndicate. Music drops it, and it's overskated, and maybe a 2-on-1 the opposite way. Good back check by Haas. McMahon now has it. He's getting harassed by Haas. Down on one knee is Music. And then a shot, and it's in. The Shamrocks. Tracy Bracker, you might know him from the Cincinnati Roller Dactyls. Well, he's a Shamrock today, and he's able to grab the lead. Make it 2-1 in favor of the Shamrocks. Fox to take the draw. He wins it back, and now it's a foot race. Haas and Thomas now battling for it. Haas holds up. Haas looking for some help, getting some nice little friendly wax by Bracker. He takes a shot. It's going to go into the corner here. Sandage picks it up. Banks it all the way back. Change being made. Music, nice little soft bank pass off the boards to himself. Music's going to curl back, reset the play, finds Philbin. Stops up behind his own netminder. Slowly going with it. They get the change off. Stojov, who's got the power play goal, gets it to the backhand. Nice toe drag move, and then an opportunity just shot into the net. Philbin almost went bar down. Face-off will be at center. 5 minutes to go here in the second. Face-off down. Reaching for his Music. He can't. DeGangi overskates. Now battle for it. Voris, stick handling. Looking for his D-man, but no one was there. Miscommunication. DeGangi's going to have to try and chop it. Him and Philbin both collide. Fox reversed it. Taken away by Philbin. Backhand hits DeGangi. Is going to come out the center. Now defended away by Timmons. Drops it off. Fugman with the shot. Little touch pass to Philbin. Back and forth action we go. Tight contest between these two Chicago rivals in a dangerous play, but very well done by Voris. Had a spinorama move going towards his own net. DeGangi with a shot off. Labs fights it off. Puck bouncing around. Stojov is able to get it. Works across to Philbin, backhand, and it's in. Tie game 2-2. Philbin from Stojov with that 2-on-1 opportunity goal, and nothing Burton could do there, just a breakdown defensively, and we're all tied at 2 in period 2. Stankiewicz drops the puck. Timmons holding on to it, works it across. Able to find Davis. Davis just pushes it through. Intercepted there by McMahon. Davis forechecking Davic, helping him out. Voris is going to skate it through. Able to stick handle it and gets Labs off balance. He almost fell on his own behind. Backhand pass through neutral zone, and it seems like both teams just having a little bit of trouble connecting with the pass here. Labs plays it out for Ellenberger, who backhands it to Davic on the near wall. Little curl pass. Gonna let him walk in, shoots it right into the leg of Voris. DeGangi now is gonna pick it up. Far wall, face-off thought, tried to push it around one way and go the opposite direction. Couldn't connect. McMahon gets it to Fugman. Sealed off the post well. Trying to get it to DeGangi. Ellenberger now picks it up. He's going to stop up. He's going to wait for reinforcements. Fakes the slap shot. Now he's actually going to take it, and it goes in. Redirected in front, and I think it was off of a Shamrock stick. As that puck was knuckle-pucked in the back of the net. 3-2 Syndicate. They're going to grab their first lead of this contest. It's 3-2. Ellenberger will get credit for that goal, even though the real damage was done with the redirection in front. Works at tic-tac-toe. Player falling down. Brocker gets it taken away. Gets dumped all the way down. Burton's going to play it up. Can't get around Sandage. Thomas now defending. Gets it to Poulos. Stick handling. Shoots it. Stick save by Labs. Less than a minute to go here in the second. Haas is going to look for one opportunity, one last rush here. Fall off by Bracker, trying to stop up before the netminder. You can hear Haas in front saying there's no shot, that's a goal, because he was right in Burton's. He was right in the kitchen. And I think that's a fair play there, Haas doing the right thing. And well, he's hopefully he's okay. He's grabbing his leg there. But, I mean, you can tell Haas had great intentions there. Face-off's going to go back out to center. Low incidental contact. Going to drop it like it's hot. Throws all the way down to Burton. Burton thought about shooting it. Thomas just going to hold on to it, bite the bullet. We're going to go to the third period, but before that, we'll take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we...
Fans, you already know this, but I'm here to tell you that GCH has more than just the broadcast. Make sure you check in throughout the week for the Grove City Hockey Podcast, presented by Ben W. Stock. See live interviews from all over the country with different hockey personnel. Make sure you give them a like and subscribe. And as always, thank you to Ben and Grove.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH duck races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go.
We're back, puck down for the third and possibly final period. We got a tight one here. 3-2 is the score. Syndicate hold the advantage over the Shamrocks. The Shamrocks going to need some luck on their side right now to get this game all tied up at 3. Works it across for Nicevic. That hits a stick. Polos able to get to Fox. Stick handling through. Going to the backhand. Power move. Goes behind the net. I do apologize for that. Little hiccup there. Nicevic holding on to it. Looking for Philbin. Philbin's going to try and bank it off the glass. It's going to sit there as both players overskate, but Fox plays it to himself. It's a 3-on-1, 3-on-2. Trying to feed it in front, but what an excellent play. Nicevic lays down the lumber. Polos got a stick on it before that could turn into a counterattack opportunity. Holding into it is Philbin. He shoots it. That kisses the glass and wide. Philbin's just going to play it all the way back to Music. Maybe look at a little give and go. Oh, a shot on Music. 3 great opportunities, and he has his own rebound. He's trying to figure out what he wants to do with the puck. 2 players collide. There's going to be a penalty called there. I don't know who it's on. Both players look like they were wrestling each other down in that near corner. You can hear the referee Stankiewicz instruct both players that there's a little bit too much, touchy-feely down there. Both players looks like they're guilty of that. See if that is the correct call. I do think it is 3-on-3 here. No, it's 4-on-3. It's going to be a Shamrocks power play. So just what the doctor ordered. Let's see if Shamrocks are willing to take their medicine here and get that equalizing goal. Out there for the penalty kills, Ellenberger, Philbin, and Timmins. An excellent trio to try and kill this off. Face off down, one back by Philbin. He's trying to clear it, hits the skates of McMahon. Now it's a race for it, and Ellenberger what an excellent keep there by Voris. Voris going to go down to Bracker. Looking over for Thomas. He's got Thomas. He shoots it, hits off of the right shoulder of Labs. It was floating in the air for just a quick second, and it gets cleared all the way down. Forced to retrieve it. Forrest now slowly gets it up, gets it to Bracker. Forrest now, little head movement, gets it to Bracker, works it across, looking for Thomas. What excellent service. Thank you, Mr. Drzinski, for that Red Bull feed. Now looking for a shot opportunity, and the Syndicate score! What an amazing, blistering shot. Power play goal. And the luck of the Irish are not in favor of the Shamrocks right now, as just a devastating shorthanded goal by the Syndicate. It gets cleared all the way down. There's still about 45 seconds left on this power play opportunity. Fox is going to carry it through. At the top of the point, as a forward, drops it down low for DeGangi. Looking over his options, gets it back to Voris. Voris trying to settle it down. He does. Back to Fox. Near wall, right in front of the Syndicate bench. Voris going to stutter step move, gets it on his backhand, feeds in front. It's just spiraling in the air. DeGangi works back up top to the point. Davic with the forward check. Now 3-on-2. DeGangi's going to walk in and shoots, and Labs punches that out. Timmins now carries it in. Short-handed opportunity once more for the Syndicate. He gets a shot off. DeGangi's going to get that puck. carried in himself. He shoots it. He hits the glass wide. Trying to get two. Again, the Syndicate with these line changes are tough. They almost had too many men again by like 2 extra players. Trying to get a wholesale change off. Thankfully, Voris has his back turned to the Syndicate. He does pick it up. Back to even strength. The Shamrocks now need to overcome a 2-goal deficit. Fox shoots it. Labs kicks it to the side. Fox picks up his own rebound. Thomas looking to go to DeGangi. Cleared all the way down by Music. And now Sandage picks it up, works it over to Haas. Goes to forehand, backhand, tries to tuck it, but Burton had no answer, or had no business with that, I should say. Nisevic works it across the rink. Music now, soft touch pass to Haas. Haas is going to walk it in. He's got a man in front screening, tries to shoot it, gets deflected. It's going to stay in, trying to just swat that out. It's Thomas trying to stuff it home and kept out by Burton. Almost a gymnastic style play, man. He just was able to spread eagle and keep that puck out. Face off to the left of Burton. At least the nice thing with the weather today, at least when I open up a drink, it stays cold. So it tells you the kind of playing temperatures these guys are in, 40, 50 degree weather. But they're all busting their butt, and they're trying to get a championship spot against the Roller Jays. Holding on to it is Philbin. He throws a backhand opportunity. No one was home on the back end. Goes all the way back top to Nisevic. Looking for a slot feed to Philbin. Thomas off the boards. Wasn't able to connect with Fugman. Now Music is going to carry it in. Shoots it, misses wide. Can't slow it down, and now it's a race for it. Nisevic, ooh, 2 players collide. They're both okay. Nothing on purpose there. Just a good race for the puck, and Philbin's going to walk in. He shoots in, trying to go back door as Burton's been scrambling. 7:10 remaining in this third period. 2-goal lead for the Syndicate. It's been a wild one. Back and forth action. Puck still down in the Shamrock zone. Holding on to again an opportunity there was Stojov. He gets it again. He's going to let it go, and he misses the net. There was an opening on that left side, especially down low on Burton and netminder. Just good offensive zone time by the Syndicate. Intercepting the pass by Ellenberger was Bracker. Voris lets it go, and a glove hand save by Labs. He didn't grab it, but man, he got enough of it to shoot that into the netting. Davis for the draw. In his own zone, going up against Polos. Has one of the 2 goals for the Shamrocks. Fox now retrieves it, gives to Forrest, who's been eating up a lot of minutes. Allenberger tried to jump into the play. Good back check as that puck gets careened all the way into the corner. Fox picks it up. He gets a shot off. Labs, again, another huge save. His save percentage has got to be through the roof so far. DeGangi now working on his backhand, trying for a soft backhand opportunity to throw Labs off. Allenberger picks it up, looking for a long stretch pass to Timmons. Normally plays defense, but he was up on the rush. Forrest backhand feed down low. Timmons trying to get it towards the net. Davis with a backhand opportunity. DeGangi now. They collide. Forrest comes away as the victor in that puck battle. Nice little move there. Throws Davis off the scent of the puck. He's going to carry it in. Lets it go. Shot on Labs, and it's going to get cleared away. What a great play by Ellenberger. Just trying to get it back in. Couldn't connect, and Labs has been outstanding today. Voris now walks it in. He's going to take another shot that misses. It hits the back of the netting. One thing to watch about this rink is there's going to be a lot of odd bounces. We've already seen some earlier today where hits the glass, comes all the way back. It actually hit one of the netminders in the back and drops in the back of the net. Oh, DeGangi looking for the redirect, and he got too much of it. He's going to want that one back. He stopped that puck midair in its tracks, and if he just would have been a little bit lighter on his stick and maybe just get that directed down, that would have been a for sure goal. 3:55 remaining in this third period. 2-goal game. A date with the Roller Jays on the line. Thomas can't hold it in. Sandage now is going to push it forward. He's going to head to the net as he has some support. Takes a shot. Burton's able to cover it up with both of his legs for a cover. Sandage to take the draw. He does. One back. Voris has it. Good face-off win by McMahon. Takes another shot, and Labs covers it up, and going to the net was McMahon, and everybody seems like they're okay. They're just trying to get a redirect in front. Great positioning by Labs in front, and then a backdoor pinch off by Music to make sure that there is no opportunity for a rebound. One back by the Shamrocks. Voris has been the shooter so far. He's going to keep on shooting, and this time he actually scores. He's taken about 8 or 9 shots so far in the last 3 or 4 minutes, and we're going to have a timeout too, but Voris is able to bury that one. He cuts this to a 1-goal game. We're going to just quick station identification. We'll be right back.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm.
We're back, puck down, 2:44 remaining. We'll get the time corrected on our side here. Good puck battle for it. It's a 1-goal game. Voris, number 7 for the Shamrocks, able to cut it down to a 1-goal deficit. Bracker, bank pass off the boards for McMahon. Great timeout there by the Shamrocks. Little scramble for the puck. Forrest now trying to go through. He gets pinched off on the wall. Thrown on net. That's going to be an offensive zone draw. Clock will stop here coming up at the 2-minute mark. Philbin to take the draw in the defensive zone. Gets tied up with Fox. Ellenberger just bats that all the way down for a clear. Forrest has been the go-to guy. He's eaten up a lot of minutes on that back end. He's been shooting the puck a lot. Finally was able to get one to go. He's got it again. He's going to walk down and shoot. Glove save. Labs just making it look elementary out there. 1:42, 1-goal game. Thank you for staying tuned to this. Coming up after this game, we're going to have the T3 championship between the Detroit Revolution Black and the Michigan Flaming Squirrels. And then we'll have the T4 championship. But we're not done yet here. 1:32 remain. Voris is going to wind it up through the neutral zone. He's got some speed. Throws it towards the net. No one's home. Polosh trying to keep possession here for the Shamrocks. 5-on-4. Netminders pulled. Can Philbin bank it home? And oh, he misses. He had a wide open 4x6. He's going to get a second crack at it. But what a play by Bracker. Now it's going to be trying to just get it out of the zone. They do. DeGangi's going to walk it in. Feeds it for Voris. He shoots it. That hits a leg in front. Now trying to clear it is Timmons. Off the wall and all the way down. As that puck just bouncing everywhere. Thomas now just throws it all the way down. Able to connect with DeGangi. Tried to centering feed. No one there. Thomas using his body to prevent that from getting cleared. Gets it up to Polos. He shoots it. I think it was supposed to be a shot pass, and it's going to lead to an opportunity here for the Syndicate. Coming down in. He shoots it. What a play by Thomas to keep the team alive. Gets it to Forrest, and he couldn't get there first. But the Shamrocks still have an opportunity. Long stretch pass to Polos, and DeGangi now has it. Gets taken down, trying to keep on playing. Getting swat at. Forrest feeds it in front. Stick lift. Timmons gets it. 13 seconds. Gets it to Stojov. Stojov's going to walk it in. And finally puts it home. No, he missed. What? That was a for sure goal. 1 second left. Can he do it? Oh, man. That would have been a historic ending to that game. 4-3 is the finals. The Syndicate, by their little hairs on their chinny chin, hold on. What an excellent game. That's got to go down in the history books. We're going to step aside. We're going to take a commercial timeout. Coming up after the break, the Michigan Flying Squirrels and the Detroit Revolution Black. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
Welcome back, folks. We are here for the T3 game between the Michigan Flying Squirrels and the Detroit Revolution Black. On the left side of your screen, shooting to the far end of the rink, is going to be the Detroit Black, and in white will be the Michigan Flying Squirrels, shooting from right to left. Squirrels possess as they walk into the neutral zone. Again, this condensed rink, not really a true neutral zone. That shot's going to be blockered away and pushed to the far wall. Jim Booth with a great save there. Jim Booth, speaking of, is the goaltender for the Detroit Revolution Black. And in net for the Michigan Flying Squirrels, we do have Brent Tarpinian. That puck's going to be moved up ahead by Schmansky. He's going to continue to use the wall. That's waffled away. Nice save by Michigan Flying Squirrels as they take the puck possession right back. Carving in through the neutral zone is the Flying Squirrels as they dump it onto the near side. Kenoshi's going to overskate that slightly. He is a sub-local here to Columbus, filling in for the Michigan Flying Squirrels today. He'll grab the puck off the far wall and carry it into his attacking zone. Pass through center. It's going to be pushed back to Kenosha. He's looking for the wraparound attempt and a great defensive effort by Schmansky to keep that out of the back of the net. He's going to corral the puck onto the far side, stops as far as red, tries to create some distance for himself away from the defense as that gets shot into the side of the net where it'll reside behind the goal. Revolution will cycle that on the far wall and up onto the near side. That'll be picked up and moved along by the Revolution. Crawford's going to push that to the far wall where he'll get some assistance. Continuing to move that up and ahead. One more touch by Barkowitz. So that's going to be moved to the near side where it'll be picked up by Telfer of the Michigan Flying Squirrels. Telfer with a dish onto the near side to Mendelson. That'll be blocked away by Booth and kicked up the near side. Cooley with the puck takes it in through center red. He has some space in front, but Tarpinian, with no visibility issues, is able to eat that puck up on the way into the goal. Line officials for the game today, we have Kyle Sipperly and Scott Hennigy. Those two doing an excellent job throughout the weekend. And a pleasure to work with all of the referees this weekend here from Grove City Hockey. We do appreciate how easy it is to work with the refereeing staff. That shot's going to go wide and kick out onto the near side where Austin Cooley will pick it up. He gets some pressure, and that'll be kicked back where it'll be collected by Wheeler. Wheeler moves it along the near side to Wiggins. Wiggins stops up, looking for some options. Only one that presents itself is Wheeler on the back side. Wheeler wraps it around back over to Wiggins' stick, who still does not have any options going north, and he'll get forced off the puck by Cooley. Cooley's going to use the space the Revolution have created for themselves to dump it in further, but that's going to be picked off by Mendelson. Mendelson onto the near side. Winding up for a shot is Doyle, and that's going to be broken on a stick on the way in, and Cooley for the Revolution will collect. Cooley up to Bartkowitz. That's going to go off of a defender up front and up into the netting as the broken stick debris is cleared from the rink. Just about the 10-minute warning in the first period. Revolution and Squirrels have not found the back of the net as the goalies have been perfect to this point. Face-off down in the Squirrels zone is going to be won back and sent along behind their own net where Westfall will kick it out to the far wall. Tic-tac-toe pass makes its way onto Buchanan's stick. He's going to push it up even further for Westfall. Sharp angle look is going to go on to the near side. Picked up and moved along by Buchanan. That's going to be sent in deep. Spears has to play that from his knees. Continues to work that through the Squirrels' defense and onto Westfall's stick on the near side. Soft floater pass is going to have a second look. That's going to go wide. Apologies for the breakup in the call there as we had a collision right in front of the booth here. Looks like both referee and player are okay as the Revolution will get possession right back. Puck moved below the red line and worked onto the near side just out of reach of Schmansky, but a Revolution forward coming in to help will be Bankeroff. Bankeroff to Schmansky. Schmansky works it onto his backhand, tries to pull it behind the net, but gets caught up and has to go the other direction. Fan on the shot is the Revolution, and they'll lose possession of the Squirrels, and Doyle's shot's going to go behind the net and be stuck along the red line. Schmansky is going to get some help from Shaying as that gets rolled past the red line for Wiggins to pick up. Wiggins to Westfall, back to Wiggins. Excuse me, that would be Kenoshi with the puck. So that is worked along the near side for Doyle. Doyle pushes that back across, but fans on the pass, and Schmansky of the Revolution will collect. Schmansky sending it across to Shaying. And that's going to be kicked along once more. Miscommunication will happen as that gets turned over to the Flying Squirrels and moved along and kicked wide. Doyle with the puck on his stick, sends it back past center red to Kenoshi. Kenoshi back across to Doyle. Doyle moves the puck from near side to far. Looking on his backhand, tries to tuck it up in front, but Booth is going to be able to find the loose biscuit, and he'll cover that up for safekeeping. .42 left in the first period. Neither team yet to score as we get ready for a face-off in the Revolution zone. That's going to be tied up and sent back, where it'll be collected and moved along by Crawford. Crawford up to Barkowitz. That's going to be carved in through the center, kicked along, and Tarpinian's going to be able to see that into his leg pad and cover it up for the whistle. Squirrels are going to get some changes here as they send two players off and get two fresh legs. Face-off will be in their zone and worked across the top of the point. Revolution's shot's going to be fought off by Tarpinian and moved along once again. Revolution keep possession, and Tarpinian not able to get on that as it's still loose in front. Still loose puck's going to be kicked to the far wall, and the Squirrels will collect it. Bishop gets some contact along the far side, losing the puck momentarily before it gets right back into his position at center red. He'll drop that off to Wheeler, who'll kick it along to Wiggins. That pass is going to have a little bit of interference coming in, but it stays in the Squirrels' possession as it's worked along to Wheeler again. Wheeler sends a shot in. That's going to sit behind the Revolution's net as they'll get possession and work that back out. Onto the stick of Bartowitz. So he'll find some space on the far side. That shot's going to be kicked along by Tarpinian. Both teams still possess plenty in this game, as that's going to be moved up to the top of the red line. Working it along is Englund. Englund's going to send that across and go off for a change himself. Puck loose in the corner. The Revolution looking for Schmansky streaking in, and that puck's going to be up into the netting and out of play. I want to remind all hockey fans at home that if you've ever wanted to try MIHA, but you're more of an ice than an inline person, then we have just the tournament for you. Make sure you go to MIHAHockey.com to sign up for the inaugural MIHA Ice event, May 31st and June 1st at the Big Boy Arena. Spots are limited, so make sure you sign up today. Faceoff will be in favor of the Flying Squirrels as they take the puck into the offensive zone. Mendelson behind the Revolution net going to work as he kicks that out to Wiggins. That's going to come along the near side. Nice use of the stick by James to push that up forward, but that's going to be taken away by the Flying Squirrels. Worked along to the near side of Mendelson's stick. Mendelson is going to be taken down on the play, and they will have the first power play of the day. Looks like Colton James will be taking a trip to the box. They're going to call hooking on the play here. And the Squirrels will get a crack at the man advantage. 4 minutes and 25 seconds left in the first period. Neither team to score. Face-off will be won back by the Revolution, and they'll clear it all the way down. Tarpinian out of the cage to help collect. And he'll work that back up on the near side. Jaden Spears is going to move that onto Doyle's stick. Doyle's going to float one in, but that's going to hit a stick on the way in. Westfall to keep possession for the Squirrels. Squirrels doing a good job working this puck around the point. Westfall just not able to get anything in to the net there. Little pushing and shoving behind the goal to get possession back, as that's floated past center red. Doyle for the Flying Squirrels. Brings it back into the zone, still on the man advantage here for another minute 15. Another pass is going to be knocked away by the Revolution stick, and they'll roll that past center red. In to collect it is Spears. Spears settles it in again onto the stick of Doyle. Doyle's going to work it back over to Spears. Spears' shot in is going to be blocked away by Booth and onto the stick of Doyle. Doyle sends that down into Westfall. Westfall's got a man on the near side looking for the option there. That's going to be off of a skate, worked back in, and that's loose in front. Schmansky for the Revolution will collect it, and he's got to use that speed to get around the first defender. Can't quite get around the second, as we will have another penalty going the other way. Looks like it's going to be 2 minutes for interference against the Michigan Flying Squirrels. And as soon as we get an advantage for the Flying Squirrels, we have one going the other way for the Revolution. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left to go in the first period. Doyle of the Squirrels works that up to Kenoshi, and he's going to join him on a 2-on-1. Kenoshi with the shot. That's going to be kicked away by Booth. Good use of the stick to keep it in the zone there, as he's pressuring hard on the short-handed penalty kill. Eventually the Revolution enter their own zone. That shot's going to be fought off by Turpinia, and second look's going to be fought off, and here come the Squirrels the other way. There's another penalty against the Revolution. It's just the wrong place at the wrong time. Doyle getting tripped up on the play will draw another penalty for the Flying Squirrels. He's taken a second to get up. Was shaken down on the play. That was a pretty bad trip. But we're going to play a little bit of 3-on-3 hockey for the time being. On the drop, we are going to get another player for the Revolution. And they will have a chance at the power play. But for right now, we have another penalty opportunity. Minute left of the 3-on-3. Onto the stick of Telfer. Telfer trying to walk in, doesn't have any assistance, so he'll send it all the way back onto the stick of Kenoshi. 43 seconds of 3-on-3 play still remain. Moved up along, and here's Telfer. He's got space and a man on the wing. Looking in, tries to send that across. That goes a little too wide and comes out the near corner. That's going to be moved up along by the Revolution. Schoenrock with the puck is going to pull it in behind his own net. Schoenrock works it along the near side off the stick of Barkowitz. And that's going to be taken away by Kenoshi. Loose in front, rolling in. Booth does a good job to protect that puck. And he'll cover it up for the draw. Revolution are going to go on the advantage at the drop here. Oh, excuse me, that's the Michigan Flying Squirrels that are going on the advantage. They're going to be on the power play for another 50 seconds. Stutter shot actually releases, and it's loose in front. Bobbling around like a pinball machine. Eventually, Booth finds it as the whistle blows for the end of the first period. We're going to take a quick step aside, but when we come back, second period action is upon us. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the second period here. Neither team yet to score as it's still 0-0, but the Revolution are going to have a little bit of a disadvantage to start out. Squirrels on the power play here for another 35 seconds. Revolution is going to dump that all the way down, where Tarpinian will come out to help. That's going to be moved up and along by the Squirrels onto the stick of Doyle. Doyle's going to slowly walk in, finds a man on the wing, sends it back up top, back over to Doyle, loose in front, and that's going to go to the corner. Schmansky for the Revolution is going to pick that up. Continue to work back in deeper. Spears will collect it and bring it back in as we have just about ran out of power play time, and the Revolution join full strength. That puck's going to be cleared down again. First one to it is going to be the Flying Squirrels. And that's going to be pushed up and along, where it'll be picked up and moved in by Cooley. Cooley doubles back as he gets heavy pressure here by Spears. Onto the stick of Doyle for the Flying Squirrels. Nice poke check, and here come the Revolution going the other way. Revolution on the near side, using that big, long stride to create some space for himself. That second man in scores. Austin Cooley with the first one of the contest early in the second period. Beautiful goal by the Revolution to break the tie. And an excellent look. Colton James does an excellent job pushing that play wide, wraps it around, and Austin Cooley just finds his way into the soft underbelly and is able to jam it home. James on the wall, tries to send it back in. Schmansky miscommunicated as he went back to play defense instead of looking for that shot. Puck gets forced into the Revolution zone. Squirrels are going to pick it up. That's Bishop with the puck as he works it over to Hagerman. That to be Wheeler wearing Hagerman's jersey, as Hagerman has been placed on the injured reserve this year. Not here at this tournament. Another great opportunity for the Revolution. Will be covered up and held on by Tarpinian. Faceoff will be down in the Flying Squirrel zone. Mendelson to take on Crawford. That to be Bankeroff. That's going to kick out towards the top wing. Revolution keep possession. Bouncing puck a little hard to control for these two teams. Heavy forechecking pressure by the Squirrels as that's wrapped around the near side. Forced back and around and worked up along the half wall. Revolution are going to lose that puck. Continuing to bounce in possession of a Revolution player who does not have a stick. Barkowitz with the puck eventually will lose it, but keeps possession for the Revolution down in their own zone. We do have a correction here from the press box that would be Jake Rhodes, not Barkowitz. Revolution's going to work that along the far side. Continuing to work it along the far wall. We apologize for some of the break in action as we're trying to figure out some of these rosters. Long shot by the Revolution will get fought off by Tarpinian and onto the stick of Wiggins. Forced off of the puck just momentarily before Wheeler of the Flying Squirrels picks it up and works it over to Telford. Telford drops that off to Mendelson, and they're going to get a one for the Flying Squirrels. Flying Squirrels battle right back in this here. Great effort there by the Michigan Flying Squirrels to use all of that speed to create space, and a great effort all around to even this thing up. Faceoff will be pulled back out to center. Both teams refusing to give an inch on this game as it's been the majority being tied. That'll be worked onto the far side for Kenoshi. He's going to pull it onto the near side. Tries to find a lane on the wall, eventually gets forced off by the Revolution, and they're going to get the puck off of him. Good battling by the Flying Squirrels to get that right back as Buchanan Works it along to Westfall and eventually makes its way onto the stick of Spears. Spears uses that advantage of the speed of the Columbus Heat players that are helping to sub in for the weekend. And they're really doing a good job of creating space and working this puck around. Booth able to handle that shot with ease as he'll hold on, and we'll have another drop in the Detroit Revolution zone. Onto the stick of Spears as it rolls off to Kenoshi's stick. He'll take it past the red line. Gets some pressure by the Revolution over to Westfall. Westfall back to Kenoshi. 8:30 left to go in the second period. 1-1 is the score. Kenoshi uses that far wall to bank a pass to Westfall, and he's going to get it right back. Fakes a shot as he works it into the low corner, pulls it behind the net, looking for the wraparound attempt. Nothing is there. Szymanski for the Revolution is going to pull it away and work it onto the far side. Continuing to get hooked on the play. That will be called. And I think it just seemed that he got tangled up. And they're going to go to the box. The Detroit Revolution will take the power play here. Infracting party, Jaden Spears, number 71. 2 minutes for hooking. Doyle for the Squirrels, making the slow walk to the face-off dot. As both teams ready up, we'll get here for the drop. False start is going to be called. They'll try it again. Eventually is won back by the Revolution. Szymanski to send that across. Moved along by the Revolution. That's going to be bouncing in front, and we've heard it all day. These still mat floors, they work great with the still mat pucks, but that is not the official puck that is used in this league, so it has been a little bit difficult for both of these teams, as this puck has been a little bit unpredictable. Battling on the far wall, both teams are tied up. Eventually that makes its way onto the stick of Schoening. Over to Szymanski on the far wall. Szymanski walks it in, back to Schoening. Schoening taking a step in, sharp angle shot. Tarpinian fights it off. Next opportunity gets kicked on the side of the net, and that will be cleared out as far as center red. Revolution surge back in as that's going to be a penalty. I believe too many men is going to be the call here. We'll wait here as we get an official call. Does look like it is going to be too many men. And serving that too many men, Austin Cooley will take a trip to the box. And we've seen 3-on-3 hockey in this game already. Neither team scoring on that opportunity. Let's see how take two goes. Linesman Sipperly is reasoning with the Revolution bench, explaining the call. So that's going to be dropped and won back by the Revolution. Schroeder's going to move that up past center red onto the near side of James's stick. James's shot's going to go right into the glove where Tarpinian will hold on. Still have 3-on-3 hockey. James is going to win that back to Schroeder. Over and across. Winds up for a drive is Szymanski. That's going to go onto the stick of Schroeder on the near wall as his shot missed just wide. He'll kick that back to James, and James to Szymanski. Both of these teams will have a pretty reasonable advantage with 3-on-3. Unfortunately for the Revolution, the Squirrels take the extra skater. That's going to be worked onto the far wall by Doyle. Doyle's going to send that up top. Sent back over to Doyle as he steps into a shot. That's going to be fought off by Booth, and Szymanski of the Revolution will clear it past center red. Tarpinian out to assist. He's going to work that up further, where Doyle will have to skate away from James, who's forechecking. Doyle sends that across, back up to the top of the point, over onto the near side. Far wall, looking in front, a beautiful tip in by Wheeler. Great look by Doyle, finds Cody Wheeler right in front, and the Squirrels have added another tally to the sheet. .4:15, the time of that goal for the Squirrels to take the lead 2-1 in the second period. That puck's going to be one to the wall. Telfer for the Squirrels is going to collect it and walk it in through the center crease. That shot's going to go wide and come onto the near side, where it'll be picked up and moved along by Mendelson. Mendelson to Wheeler, Wheeler to Tarpinian, Tarpinian to Wiggins. Wiggins using the near side to create some space for himself. We apologize for some banging and clanging, as it does appear that somebody is banging on the outside of the rink. We do hear it coming through the call, and we do want to say that anytime we have outside noises, we do apologize if there's something offensive said. Some of these players and teammates get really animated, and they love to use their colorful language, and we do apologize here at Grove City Hockey if anything is said. Revolution is going to take that puck onto the near side. James with a long stretch pass finds Schroeder. Schroeder's shot is going to be covered up and held on by Tarpinian. Just about 2:45 remain in the second. 2-1, the Squirrels lead the Revolution. Faceoff will be down in the Squirrels zone. Revolution going to shoot off of the draw there. Westfall for the Squirrels to get the rebound. He'll push that along to Kenoshi. Kenoshi back over to Westfall. Westfall skates it into the zone. Westfall looking in front, banking puck. It's going to be picked up by Szymanski and worked along the near side. He's going to skate in, trying to evade Mendelson. Mendelson doing a good job getting back pressure on defense there. Eventually the Squirrels do come away with it, and Telfer on the near side. Telfer looking for that long shot. Kicks out to the far wall. Both teams converge, but it's going to be the Squirrels to possess. Westfall is going to move that up to Telfer. Telfer takes the center of the rink. Telfer surging in on the near side, and that's going to be kicked wide. Second opportunity here for the Michigan Flying Squirrels, as Kenoshi's going to send that one wide. Revolution are going to get possession right back. Not able to set up the offense as this puck is still bouncing all over the place. Szymanski eventually gets it settled in. Szymanski sends that back in deep. Just about 1:15 remain. So he's going to get that puck right back on the far side. Has a man down low in Cooley. Cooley back up top to Szymanski. Szymanski skates it in. Has a man in front. Looking for the loose puck. Tarpinian eventually finds it. He was looking at nothing but shading right there. There's a beautiful screen in front, but is able to feel and find the loose biscuit and hold on for the draw. Under a minute remain in the second period. Still in the Squirrels zone. That's going to be won back by the Squirrels, where Westfall will take it away. Westfall using the boards to help create some space for himself. Eventually gets stripped of the puck, and the Revolution come back the other way. Schroeder with the puck. That shot in. Tarpinian's going to find it as well. Correction there. That is England who had that shot. So we're going to come onto the near side for the face-off. Spears will take it for the Michigan Flying Squirrels as he wins it back to Westfall, who will kick it down. Kenoshi not able to get to that as that goes behind the net, where Booth will collect and let time expire. Third period just ahead. When we come back, you're listening to Grove City Hockey. We're back for the third period. 2-1 is the score. The Flying Squirrels currently lead here in Heat Wave Arena in Columbus, Ohio. On the horizon, we've got Fort Wayne coming up in just a couple of weeks. Fort Wayne will have back-to-back weekends. We take another trip to Buffalo, and then we're here at Championships. Reminder, Championships is May 22nd and 23rd. Revolution are going to lose that puck to the Flying Squirrels. Bouncing puck up front. Dangerous to corral as the Revolution get to it first. Crawford is going to turn back into his own zone to collect it and push it up the far side. Onto the stick of Schoenrock. Schoenrock's going to use the wall to help assist on that pass to Schroeder. Eventually the Flying Squirrels come away with it. Spears is going to pick it up and use the wall himself to work that puck around. Diving effort by the Revolution creates an opportunity here, as that was Crawford with the diving effort and the one who get the puck back. Eventually the Flying Squirrels, with some great defensive effort, force the Revolution to wrap that around the near side. Flying Squirrels get to the puck first, looking for a man on the back door, and that just falls off of the near side of the net. Flying Squirrels still possess here. The bouncing puck up front eventually finds its way onto the stick of the Revolution. Possession changes once again, as that'll be turned away by Cole. Englund with the puck. That's going to be forced to the far wall. Szymanski's going to pick it up for the Revolution. Another shot's going to go up into the netting, and we will have a face-off. Both teams are going to get a couple of fresh legs. That has been the advantage of both of these organizations. A full bench, lots of extra subs. Revolution are going to win that face-off. They're going to work it around the top of the key. Eventually that's going to hit a body in front, and there's a loose puck, and that's going to be fought off by Tarpinian. Revolution wrap it around the far side. Doyle for the Squirrels is going to get to it first before he gives it to Cole. Cole sends it across to Wiggins. Wiggins walks into it. That's going to go up into the netting and stay down in the Revolution end. 2-1 is the score. The Michigan Flying Squirrels lead the Detroit Revolution. 11:30 left to go in the third period. James in for the draw for the Revolution. That gets tied up. Squirrels to collect it, and that goes off a skate, and here comes Szymanski. Szymanski using that speed to create some space for himself, pulls it along the near side, and Tarpinian fights that one off. Doyle for the Flying Squirrels will collect it and pull it into the near side. Getting some heavy pressure by the Revolution. He comes around the behind of the goal, and that's going to go off of the intended receiver's stick and into Detroit Revolution possession. Szymanski's going to be the one battling for the puck on the far wall. Cole also battling for it. Cole eventually able to kick it to himself as he works it onto Kenoshi's stick. Down in front, that's going to be shot around. Eventually picked up and moved along by James, who finds Szymanski on the far side. Szymanski using some acrobatic skating to find a lane for himself. He's going to lose the puck behind the net as it kicks out to the far side. Cooley to collect. Cooley's going to go through the crease and out on the far end. That was a good look for him. Just not able to find the back of the twine. Eventually that puck's going to go back behind the net. Both teams exchanging possession here. Eventually resides with the Flying Squirrels. Kenoshi's going to pull it onto the near side. He kicks that up ahead. Doyle trying to battle for it. A diving and sprawling effort by Doyle and Mendelson to keep possession for the Flying Squirrels. Both of them playing that puck from their backs. Eventually gets onto the stick of Westfall, who has Mendelson up front. Mendelson onto Kenoshi's stick, but a great defensive effort keeps the puck away from them and onto the stick of the Revolution. Revolution on the near side. James is going to be stripped of the puck, but he'll get to the corner first, where he'll battle for it against Telfer. James looking to use the near side of the rink to create some space for himself. Still looking for a pass outlet. Eventually does find Shanning on the far side. Shanning tries to push it onto England's stick. England back to Shanning. Shanning's not going to be able to get to it. He'll have to skate behind his own net to pick up the puck. Again, over to Schroeder as Schroeder works it up along the near side. Up to Bankeroff. Bankeroff's shot's going to go to the far wall. First one to it will be James. Telfer comes in and strips James of the puck, and he has to race for it. Telfer doing a good job to keep the puck away from the defense, but he'll be forced to send it back out, where it'll be stripped and taken over by the Revolution. Wheeler gets the puck right back for the Flying Squirrels as he'll work that onto the stick of Wiggins, and Wiggins up to Telfer. Telfer walking the red line, eventually drops it off for Wheeler, and that shot's going to be kicked away by Booth. Good job collecting the puck. It is the Revolution, but that pass just a little bit too far as the Squirrels will collect it once again. Give and go play for the Squirrels to pull the puck behind their own goal as we have 8 minutes to play. Squirrels perfectly content playing a structured game here as they do have the goal advantage and no reason to play risky hockey. Telfer with the puck on his stick, dropping it off for Mendelson. Mendelson is still wheeling with it as he cuts through the defense. Last defender eventually knocking the puck free from him as it's worked up to Telfer. Telfer exchanging possession with the Revolution. Eventually the Revolution will be the ones to come away with it as Courtney works it along the near side. Crawford back to Courtney as that long shot is going to get directed wide in front of the net. Schroeder and Wheeler battle for it. Eventually Wiggins comes in to help. Wiggins drops it off to Spears as Spears comes up past center red. Looking for that man in front as it just bounces over Spears' stick. Eventually the Revolution, nice move by England to get around the defender as he walks in through the center of the rink. He'll be forced back into his own zone. England working along the far wall, using a burst of speed to create some space for himself onto his backhand forehand, and that's just wide as it goes through the crease and around the back of the net. Wheeler of the Flying Squirrels picks it up, being patient with the puck there as he continues to use the net as a little bit of a screen. Eventually finds Kenoshi on the near side who works it over to Spears. Spears shot, and that's going to be fought wide by Booth. Eventually, that is turned over, and a goal by Spears. Jaden Spears with his second of the day, and it's 3-1. Great effort by the Michigan Squirrels to continue to battle for possession, as possession has changed between these two teams a handful of times each drive. Faceoff gets pulled back out to center red. Rolling puck finds its way into the far corner. It will be collected by the Flying Squirrels. Cole getting some heavy pressure by the Revolution as he kicks that over to Kenoshi. Kenoshi on the far side back to Westfall. Westfall walks his own red line, eventually giving it back to Kenoshi on the far side. Kenoshi over to Cole. Cole drops that off for Doyle. Doyle's shot goes up into the netting. That should be pulled back out to center, so I don't believe it was tipped by anybody on the way in. 5:27 remain in the third period. 3-1, the Michigan Flying Squirrels lead the Detroit Revolution. Face-off one back into the Squirrels zone where Kenoshi will pick it up. He'll push it along the far side. Westfall with the puck. Westfall stretches it over to Cole. Cole using that nice reach to get around the defense as three defenders closed in on him. None of them able to take the puck away. Kenoshi with a shot on the high slot. Beats Booth right over the blocker, and it's 4-1. We are going to have a timeout, and we're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, the remainder of this third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back for the remainder of the third period. 4-1 is the score. Just under 5 minutes remain in the third period. Currently, the Revolution have a 3-goal deficit, but they do have possession as that shot is tipped in. A beautiful redirect. As soon as we give the breakdown, it looks like the timeout works as we're within 2. And the Revolution get another one. Beautiful job there by the Revolution to set that play up during the timeout. And they executed perfectly. Squirrels get the face-off win as that's tied up along the far side. Both teams converging on it, eventually the Revolution to come away with it. Wheeler of the Squirrels using that nice defensive stick to take away the puck, and it's worked up top to Mendelson, and Booth fights that one off. Booth not able to control the rebound. Eventually to come in to help is Courtney. That'll be worked back in deep to Crawford, who will wrap it around the far side. Nice little one-touch pass, another look, and that's going to be off a shin guard and up into the netting. Not quite 2 stop clock. Stop clock will happen at the 2-minute mark. Still have about 1:24 before that happens. Revolution could use another goal in that time. Revolution possesses. That's worked onto the near side. Schmansky winds up for the drive. That's off of the stick and skate of Wiggins. Wiggins to work it up to Telfer. Telfer, that shot beats Booth. Low blocker. And the Michigan Flying Squirrels battle right back. 5-2 is the score. 2:53 left to go in the third period. At the conclusion of this game, we will have T4 action just ahead of us. We continue here, 2:45 left to go. Westfall of the Michigan Flying Squirrels is going to be stripped of the puck by the Revolution. Englund looking in front. He's going to be taken down on the play. Revolution and Squirrels converge on this puck. Schroeder not able to control that. He has to skate back to pick it up. He'll collect and continue on the surge with Schmansky on his wing. Schmansky, long shot, looking for a tip in front. They find another one. Englund with the tip in, and this is another 2-goal game with 2 minutes to go. 3-5 is the score. Revolution are slowly clawing back into this one. We just don't know if they will have enough time to finish the job. Eventually, that is going to be won back by the Revolution. Schoenrock with the puck through center red. Long stretch pass is going to be blockered away by the goaltender for the Michigan Flying Squirrels. Schmansky of the Revolution drops that off to Courtney. Courtney and across. That'll be taken away by Spears and sent on to Booth. Another look is going to be fought off by Booth onto the near side. First one to it is Schoenrock, and there goes Booth out of the box. Extra man jumps on, 1:21 left to go. That's going to be fluttered in on net. Eventually it'll be kicked around by Schmansky and up to the stick of Cooley. Schmansky with a great diving effort to keep that out of the back of the cage. Beautiful defensive look by him. And the Revolution join the rush. Long look in front. Another tip in is going to be sent up into the netting. Looks like it is going to be pulled back out to center as it was redirected up high by the Revolution. 54.6 seconds remain. 3-5 is the score. Revolution running out of precious time as that's one back into the Revolution zone. Englund to pick it up as that flutters off of his stick and sits in the crease. Nobody for the Flying Squirrels around. Long drive is going to be fought off wide. And the Revolution are going to have to dig in a little bit. James with the puck on his stick. Sends that across to Schoenrock. Loose in front. Eventually the Squirrels are going to get to it. Flying Squirrels bank it off the near side. That's going to miss wide. And Englund back to collect. Englund around the far side of the wall. 18 seconds left to go. Long pass in front. Redirected. And that's going to be knocked wide again by the Flying Squirrels. Revolution looked like they are going to fall a little bit short. Last rush set in wide, and that will just about do it. The Michigan Flying Squirrels, your T3 champions. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we will have T4 action just ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
We are back live for the final game of the Columbus 3 tournament here at Heatwave Arena. It's the T4 Championship between the Windy City Syndicate and the Ontario Roller Jays, as we just saw one ring off the post pass starting netminder Cassandra Pione. Going back down the other way. Join with me in the broadcast booth is Mr. Brandon Britton. Brandon, how are you doing?
I'm good, Sean. How are you?
I'm doing excellent, and I think we got a good one on hand here. I mean, the Roller Jays have been undefeated. They're going to be in their whites with the blue trim, and the Syndicate with the black and pink and blue. And Syndicate have had an up-and-down weekend, obviously won today to get to this point, so they're playing some of their best hockey on playoff Sunday, so we'll see how it goes.
Yes, sir, Sean. It'll be very interesting to see which one of these teams can establish possession and get opportunities from there. Speaking of opportunities,
that is number 18, Sarah Power, with the opening tally, drawing first blood for the Roller Jays. Not even a minute in, about 55 seconds, but who's counting?
Yeah, Sean, these Roller Jays, they're very smart, a very free-flowing team, and they move the puck pretty well as they did there. We'll see how the Windy City Syndicate can adapt to defending them.
Now, you've seen both teams plenty. I mean, you just talked about the Roller Jays. What does the Syndicate need to do to win this contest?
Be responsible defensively, pick up guys coming to the net or women coming to the net, as this Ontario Roller Jays team is co-ed. They need to match up well on defense. They need to try to establish puck possession and get some shots on net here.
And we'll see what they can do here. Nicholas Hardy with the puck. He's trying to carry it on in. He had a hat trick in the game earlier today when they beat the Mid-Michigan Saints. Throwing it towards the net. Good save there by Mark Labs, the talented netminder who also skates out in T3. Carrying it up is Dave Nelez, number 16. Goes into the far wall, and he's going to try and go all the way back to Hardy, trying to settle the puck down. And we've talked about now both teams. Now, what about the rink here with the steel mat tile? I mean, what have you seen out there, Britt?
The bounces are crazy. And I'm surprised more teams don't try to do like a stretch play where, like, set off a face-off in your own defensive zone. They're winning it and then icing it to see if they can't get an opportunity off one of those bounces on a race for puck.
Yeah, that should be something to look out for. That's something I've seen all day. I mean, the puck is going to bounce a lot with that pro shot puck on the steel mat floor. As we get a shot opportunity, Sandage is going to recover it and work it across. Davis hopping out just a little bit late, making sure there's not too many men. Penalty that gets occurred here. Sandage now has it. It's a 2-on-1. He's got Davis, but what a stick in. Coming right towards our camera, that deflection, and you can see one of the referees, Dom Stankiewicz, point to the face-off down low.
Yes, sir. We'll get that to the right. Both teams will make changes.
The other referee in this contest will be Scott Heineke. Excellent referee who's done the NCRHA for about 15 years now, and we got two good refs here. Sarah Power, who's got the opening goal, is going to carry it on in. Left-hand shot at the face-off dot, throws it off the left leg of Labs, I should say. Now Grigg is going to carry it in. She's thrown for a redirect in front, and now Dovich is going to pick up the loose biscuit. A little touch by Ellenberger. Going to lead to a turnover where Wilkins throws it back down to Smith, who's going to set up behind his netminder, and they cross pass with Wilkins. He's looking to get some momentum through the neutral zone, carries it in, fakes the shot, goes over to Greg, trying for the backdoor play, and it's a scramble in front. And what an excellent stop there by Labs, and I think Ellenberger just throwing his body down to prevent any extra chaos.
Yeah, good save there from Labs. Kind of a scramble, kind of a broken play in front.
Face off down. Wilkins going to look to try and get a shot opportunity off. Can't connect. Now it's going the opposite direction. Here comes Philbin. Don't call me Regis. Kicks off the toe of Sandra Pione. Now Wilkins slows it down. Philbin forechecking, and now Griggs going to have to take control of the play. She looks over her options, and she goes across to Wilkins. Forecheck now by Canzoneri. I do apologize. I think that's Stoyjoff who's wearing Canzoneri jersey. He was 13 when they had the whites on, but that looks like him wearing number 16 in this contest. Puck's going to get worked around the boards here, and now Stoyjoff's going to work it down low. He's got Farart trying to go through. A couple of little fisticuffs thrown a little bit. And now trying to escape the pressure is Roth. Roth still has possession of it. Stoyjoff just forechecking pretty aggressively, and now Philbin's going to join in. Forces up the wall, where Smith cuts it to the middle. He's looking over as his team goes for a change. Naluz, one of those who just jumped on with some fresh legs. He's going to look to cut to the middle, but he forgets the puck. It's still bouncing around. Neither team can gain possession. Naluz finally does have it. Works it to the near wall in front of that penalty box. Gets it to Hardy. And he's going to go 10-2 as Farrar turns with him. 7:45 remaining in this first period. 1-0 is the score. The Roller Jays on top. Scored within the first minute. And we've mentioned it all week in here, but let's do it one more time. Britt, there's an event at the end of May 31st and June 1st. What have you heard? And what a goal. I'm so sorry to not tee you up for that while that goal happens.
It's a nice play there by Philbin. He went to the net, took the puck there. Cassandra made the first save, and then he was able to knock the rebound out of midair for the goal. As far as the ice hockey tournament at Big Boy Arena, it is May 31st and June 1st. Sign up today. Spots are limited. And thank you, as always, for joining Grove City Hockey.
Yeah, 16 spots available for that inaugural event, and hopefully we get to see a lot of different variety of teams come out as Roth carries it up, left-hand shot, tries to get it to Hardy. Sandage is going to intercept, gets it to Haas, former Windy City Pigeon, and that just shoots into the netting and out of play. Face-off will be down low here in the Roller J zone to the right in front of our great cameraman, Matthew Flannery. Drop down. Looking to get a shot off. It hits a glove, and now it's a scramble for it. See, the physicality is starting to pick up already. Both teams won a championship today. Neither side willing to give in. Hardy works it across to Roth. He's going to skate it up here. Throws it, just a soft shot that Labs easily sees. And now Haas is going to look for a counterattack, maybe for a rebound, and goes to Pione for a cover.
Good save there.
Now, Britt, you're naturally a goalie by trade here. I mean, what have you seen from both goaltenders? What do you like about their games?
Start with Pione. She's small, but she's in position. Whenever teams are shooting, as they just did, she does a good job moving her whole body into the puck, and thus helping her with her rebound control. As for Labs, he's an athletic goaltender. He battles a little, and he has a really good mix of technical sound play and athletic play as well, and he uses it to his advantage. Makes a lot of saves.
Very interesting take. I was talking to Flan earlier about him playing defense in some of the defensive positions too, so it's always good, fun to get different perspectives. I mean, a lot of talent here. I think that's easy enough to see and to, talk about here. The Roller Jays have had a great season so far. Same with the Syndicate. It's fun to see them meet up here in this championship as Labs just kicks that out with his right leg. Retrieval by Smith. Looks like a little bit of confusion there, and it's going to lead to a nice cross-rink feed outlet pass to Davic, who gets it to Haas, who throws it on, gets the initial save with Pione. And now Smith is trying to, oh man, Timmons was right there in front, and he just bobbled that biscuit. Davis gets it again, Power pokes it free, now there's going to be a foot race to the puck, gets dumped back down in where Davic picks it up. Right-hand shot gets taken away. Wilkins now is wheeling and dealing 3-on-2. If he sees his options, he's going to toe drag, drops it off for Brigg, tries, maybe one too many passes. And now it's going to be the Syndicate going the opposite way. Shot on net. Timmons throws it on. Storjov and Smith are going to duke it out in front. Philbin trying to wrap it around. It's still loose. Non-stop actions. Timmons throws it on. And it's going to be 2-1 for the Syndicate.
Yeah, Sean, a good play there and a push from the Syndicate. They started with that dump in. They won possession. They got a couple opportunities, and then the pass comes across, and Timmons makes no mistake. 2-1, Syndicate.
Now, we don't want to play favorites here, but, I mean, so far through this game, I mean, if you had to make a prediction, Britt, who do you have winning this one?
I still like the Roller Jays.
Still like the you know what my favorite thing is, and again, not playing favorites, I love their jerseys. I'm a big baseball guy, too, outside of hockey. The theme playing on the Toronto Blue Jays is, I mean, they're just beautiful jerseys, too, so.
It's well done.
Very well done. As the Syndicate are going to roll back in their own zone, set up behind the Labs, as they have taken control of this contest here in the early portion of the championship game. Surveying the options, Hardy's making it a little bit difficult for a decision to be made how to break out. And it's going to be intercepted by Hardy. He's going to let one go, and that goes wide. Now controlling it is Roth. Works it across to Naluz, trying to get Hardy again. He lets it fly, and that's going to go out of play. Over to our fans, Mr. Jake Drzinski and Ashley Hoodham. And I think that might be our camera guy, Mr. Mark Modzalewski, sitting over there. Crowd's starting to leave the arena as it's the final game of the day, so mostly just us here working that stay earlier.
Here goes Syndicate.
2-on-1 developing, trying to give it across to Philbin. A couple of slashes, and now we're going to get a call. I believe that was from the far end from Scott Heineke, who saw that clear as day.
Yeah, he's going to take both here. Good call by the official.
Scott's a very well-traveled referee. He's going to be going to the NCRHA championships here in a couple weeks too. I think that's in Florida this year. So he's going to maybe not say a vacation, but he gets to see a little different part of the country, and obviously at the collegiate level ref some high-quality games. As Wilkins drops it off for Naluz. Throws it, look at the back door, he's trying to stuff it home. 3-4 whacks, and it's not going to go the opposite way. We're coming up on the final minute here of the first period. Works it across. Philbin trying to give it back, and almost had it. Still fighting for it. It's 3-on-2, essentially. Stick is down. Trying to kick it out as Wilkins. He does. Roth now is going to chip it up for Naluz. Naluz has got a back check by Philbin. He's going to get the pickpocket. And now he's got two other people harassing him, trying to tuck it in home by Pione, was able to hug that post tightly. As Wilkins is looking to alleviate some pressure. Stops up. Power's going to jump right into the slot, and that's going to get deflected into the corner. Hits Labs. There's a man down. Now there's another race here just trying to get it out. Is the Syndicate. 22 seconds left to go in this first period. Hardy dancing. Stops up. Sandage pressuring. Works it to Roth. Now down low to Wilkins. Little tip play, and it's still bouncing around. It's loose in front. Gets cleared. Not all the way down, but just enough. With 5 seconds left, Hardy gives a blast. Now Roth, and it's tipped in front. What an exciting first period here, and we're going to have to step aside. But when we come back, we're going to see the second period and the conclusion. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We will be right back. We are back for the start of the second period. I'm joined in the broadcast booth with Mr. Brandon Britton. You called a lot of games today. Is there any that stand out to you?
They were pretty early in the day.
What a snag by Pion, right?
Yeah, right. But it's always nice to call a lot of games on Sundays, especially with the intensity ramping up and the teams leaving it all out there on Sundays is always fun to see.
Oh, as Powers trying to at least corral it, couldn't. Works it across to Wilkins. Oh, give it go! That was a great play there.
That didn't miss by much.
As Davis is going to have to slow it down for Music. Power was trying to just power that one through, essentially. Just didn't get enough mustard on that shot. As Wilkins is going to work it to Grigg, who's going to now decide to pass up the boards to Smith, trying to settle it down. Puck was bouncing around where Nisevic is going to control it. Ball, bad turnover there. It's going to lead to a 3-on-2 opportunity for Wilkins. He shoots another opportunity.
Labs has it again.
Well, you highlighted him and you talked about his play. You mentioned his athleticism. It was on display right there, wouldn't you say?
Oh, yeah. He got both.
You can see Philbin right there kind of giving him a little smack, saying thank you for essentially helping us out there. As Hardy wins the face-off, he's tied up with two different syndicate players. Philbin's going to come away with it. A pinch by Roth is going to lead to an opportunity 2-on-2. Pion kicks that out with the right leg pad. Physicality starting to pick up. Ferrara now going to push off Stoyjov and sets up behind the net looking for an outlet. Is able to get it to Nalaz. Now works it across to Roth. Left-hand shot. Gets it on and that hits the mask of Labs. Now settled down. Philbin plays it off his skate, getting the puck to try and get on an edge here. Finally gets it to Ellenberger and swats it out there, and he scores!
What a play.
Wow, what an excellent hand-eye coordination effort there by number 97, Andy Ellenberger. It's going to be 3-1 for the Syndicate, and it's still pretty early to tell here. I know you picked the Roller Jays. When do you start to worry?
Honestly, down 3. I know this is probably the first deficit they've had all weekend, but we'll see if they can't make a push here, get something going. They have an opportunity with possession of the puck, and we'll see if they can't draw something up.
They work at the Ferrara. He's going to cut across the middle, waiting for that third man to join in. He's going to do a power move to the net. Labs just beats that one with his glove side. Now trying to keep it in, getting harassed there by Stoyjov. Hardy is going to come away with it as the puck having a tough time settling. Opportunity on net, and the Roller Jays are coming back now. They get that quick one. They answer the bell. It's 3-2. Still in favor of the Syndicate, but a good answer there.
I think 16 White here may have gotten a piece of that.
You do?
Deflected it by Labs on the way in. Nonetheless, 3-2.
And I do apologize. We do have a replay feature, a little issue, technical issue that we've been trying to work on all day. But Britt, you got a better eye than I do, so I will take your word for it. I mean, that was a beautiful play, I think, by the Roller Jays to get back on the board here.
And then here they go again.
Power has it, getting harassed by Music, and just is going to go all the way back to her D partner, Ferrara. Looking for maybe a little give and go. Is going to stop up. Is able to take the stick with her. Looking for Smith. It gets dumped down where Music banks it off the boards. Sandage settles it down for Nisevic. He's going to curl back into his own zone, works it across. Sandage looking for maybe a toe drag, but just is going to work it down deep into their offensive zone, taken away by Power. Crosses with Ferrara, now bank past same wall on the far side. And now Power has it. She's going to let it go in. It's still loose.
There's a rebound there.
Yeah, it was a pretty big rebound, I think. And now it's going to be a counterattack here for the Syndicate, trying to maybe just force one home. But Power is skating up again. Took the shot last time. He's going to pass it to Wilkins, and that's going to take a couple of odd bounces as Griggs going to grab it. Trying to get it back to Power, and now going the opposite direction. Sandage, and he loses it in his skate. Chips it out and just dumps it at the very end. Both teams going for changes. 8:21 remaining. What a goal. That's number 14, Wilkins, with the redirect. Did you see that one, Britt?
The stretch play as he was, as the defender was turning around to find 14. 14 books it, goes to the net. They stretch past it, and he gets a piece of it to direct it past Labs.
An excellent play, and it's now, we're all tied at 3 with 8 minutes remaining. This game's going by pretty quickly. Very few stoppages. The only ones we've really stopped for has been for the 6 goals that have been scored in this contest. As Greg is now working through the neutral zone by herself, looking for some help, goes forehand, backhand. No one home on the opposite backdoor play. Gets dumped back down in. Ellenberger races after it, scoops up the puck, harassed by Naluz, trying to reach over to Davic, intercepted. Wilkins, who scored that last goal, is going to cut to the middle, taken away for only a second as Hardy's helping with the support. Now backhand feed to Wilkins in front of the opposing team's bench. He's going to circle around. Now work it across and just missing. Signed and playing to Zellenberg. Stretch play for Philbin. Takes it all the way back himself, and it looks like the intensity's starting to slow down just a bit. Hey, Britt, when's the next time we're going to be broadcasting?
2 weeks here, April 4th and 5th weekend, and that's, I believe, Fort Wayne.
It is. Are you excited?
I'm very excited.
There should be some good hockey there. We'll see some teams I haven't seen in a little bit of time. Good poke check there. Philbin trying to stuff it home. Loses an edge. They're going to let them play in Championship Sunday. Turnaround shot. That hits a skate in front. Backhand opportunity and in. The Syndicate answer, and it's going to be 4-3 with that spinorama goal.
And my goodness, the momentum turns again, Sean.
How the turntables turn.
How the turntables turn.
5:55 here in the second period. It's 4-3. The Roller Jays with early possession off of that last goal. Power trying to use her body to at least avoid the defender and prevent a turnover. Still has it, has some support, but looks like Roth lost it at the last second. Shot gets into the netting and out of play. Man, I don't know about you, but I'm already hungry. I'm glad this is I miss not being able to call these games here with you, Britt, but that is probably the one thing I'm looking forward to here.
I'm strongly in favor.
Ferraro now with the puck. Going to slow it down, works it across the Roth. Try to have fun and talk about some different things here on the broadcast. Smith,
Shout out Agape.
Yeah, shout out Agape. Oh!
Good save there by Labs.
Man, what an excellent play there by Labs. Power can't buy a goal right now. She's been snake bitten, I think, all day today, and I think her teammates are giving her some rough trouble for it. Labs is just too good of a goalie.
He really is.
Face off down in the left zone with the Syndicate. They're going to win it forward, and possession will go to the Roller Jays. And Griggs trying to just flatten the puck and was having a little bit of a tough time doing it. Gets it to Smith. He's got some momentum carrying it through. Left-hand shot gets it on net, and Labs again as he pushes his belly out to find that puck. Okay.
He's got like plaid hockey socks on. Labs does.
Oh, I do see that.
Or they're like maybe even lounge pants. But hey, whatever works for him, man. When you play like he does, you can wear whatever you want under your equipment.
Yeah, I can't make any argument there. He's been big in this contest. He's stopped. I mean, they faced a lot of shots so far and stopped the majority of them. And the Roller Jays have possession again as they're looking for another response from that last goal given up. 3:33 remaining here. Wilkins has it. Shot on net. Easy glove save.
He makes that look really easy. That's not that easy.
I mean, from that distance, my experience talking to some other goalies, like when you start to get a little bit farther out, you would think it's an easier save, but that's not always the case.
Sometimes, dude, it doesn't look like there's anything on it, and then it's by you.
I was about to say some players have a sneaky shot and can just capture at the right time as Smith walks in looking for a redirect in front. Wilkins, who already has one, was looking for two. Sandage works across the rink as Haas was trying to fight off the referee and unfortunately couldn't hold on to possession as he tried to work around, and it's going to be the Roller Jays again with possession. As Greg circles, she works it across to Smith and another touch pass to Wilkins. A lot of movement here. Both teams skating, looking for an advantage. Smith, toe drag, get a couple stick whacks, stick checks, and the puck does stay in. Now reaching after it is Sandage. Power has it. Good, excellent power skating from her. Looking to get a shot on redirect, and oh, she almost had it. Fed through the slot, and no one was home. Wilkins, though, does pick it up, and it's going to set up behind his own netminder with about a minute 55 remaining in the second in this one-goal game. Cross-rink pass. Smith now curls it all the way back where Greg retrieves it to keep some offensive zone time. She walks it in. Excellent move, head movement. Shot on net and Labs again. It looked like he almost caught it with his hand underneath the blocker.
Yeah, he's seeing it really well right now, Sean, for sure.
As a goalie, I mean, momentum's always huge in any hockey game. I mean, at least from my eyes, I mean, it seems like it's a little bit more important, especially when you're facing a lot of shots as a netminder. Works it back up top. Plays still in the syndicate zone. Ellenberger's trying to get it out. Going to just softly poke it up, but Hardy keeps it in. Timmons now is going to carry it up. Excellent move. Dangles a person. Gets a shot off. Pione's still looking for it. It's in the corner. Gets another shot off. This time it's going to go into the netting, deflected out of play. 50 seconds left to go here in the second. 4-3, the Syndicate with the lead over the Roller Jays, the number one seed heading into today. And now
There you go. Good play.
there's an opportunity there for Davidge in front. It's going to lead to Naluz with an opportunity. It gets blocked down, fluttered in the air. Davidge picks it up, picks it off the skate is Davis. Hardy now stick handling. Going to just float it towards the net. And he's got it!
Oh, is that a bad break for Labs? Nonetheless, we're tied.
4-4 as we head into the third. I don't think we're dropping it, so we got one period left. We're all tied. T4 championship in Columbus, Ohio. We'll be right back. Thank you. We're back for the conclusion of the T4 Championship at Heatwave Arena, Columbus, Ohio, between the Roller Jays and the Syndicate, and that could have been a call to start off the third period, but they're going to let them play.
Gotta let the teams decide it here. 4-4.
And that's exactly what they're doing as Grigg sets up, left it for Wilkins, ends up taking it herself. Nice little soft touch pass from Smith to Power, who again gives it to Smith. Works it across for Power. They are trying to force feed her a goal right now. She picks it up, gives it back to Grigg, who just has been commanding the play all day on the back end. Wilkins now, power move, shovels it off, and Labs sucks that one up.
Good save there.
Quick, exciting 1 minute. Just want to say thank you to all of those who have watched so far today, and to our production crew, Mr. Matthew Flannery, Jake Drzinski. Thank you, Mr. Brandon Britton, Ashley Hoodham, and of course our photographer, Mark Modzalewski. And pictures will be on sale after the game, correct, Britt?
Yes, sir. Whether you want one package or a season package, we've got your back. Just reach out to the Grove City Hockey Facebook page, and we'll be able to get you set up.
Awesome. Oh, the puck's just sitting right there. Oh, that hits Farrell right in the hand.
Ow.
Yeah, he's still looking at it, and it's unsure what exactly happened, but he got hit with a shot attempt. Smith holds on to it right in front on the near wall. Gives it back to Ferrara. Now soft little bank pass. I was about to say, it looked like they had one too few skaters for that moment. Smith had to hop back out. Syndicate's going to take over possession. Philbin now receive the pass from Storjov. He's going to retreat back in his own zone. Slowly, and just a blind pass intercepted by Hardy. Toe drag maneuver, backhand feed. And trying to stuff it home was Nawaz. And now it's going to be a 3-on-2 opportunity here for the Syndicate. Drop pass right into the slot. Lets it go and just misses wide. Ferrari's put a little too much heat on that pass. It's going to be taken by Ellenberger, who then turns it right back over to the Roller Jays. Roth with it. Storjov forechecking. Now Philbin trying to get that. He is able to pickpocket. One-hand pass attempt feed. Now looking to tuck. It's still there. Going the other way. I was looking at the chaos that was in front of the net, and it's going to be an opportunity going the other way for Nalaz. And that is going to get into the netting and out of play.
Yeah, I was looking for that too. I wanted to see if the defensive player had his stick played away from him by the offensive player, but nah.
That's it's what it looked like initial glance of what would happen. Both teams have been very friendly so far. Hopefully it stays that way. Maybe for you viewers at home you don't want it to, but we are in a tied game for the championship. A shot attempt by Smith gets kicked aside by a defender's skate. Dropped off for Grigg. She stops up, whips it around up top. Here comes Wilkins. Cuts it across, gives it for Smith, and misses wide. Now it's a foot race for it. Haas is putting a lot of pressure on Wilkins, and here comes Sandage also on the forecheck. It's going to lead to a 3-on-2. Touch pass for Smith. He wasn't in the area yet. Intercepted now by the Syndicate. Ellenberger now works all the way around to Sandage, but Grigg is just going to step up and pickpocket it. Here comes Sandage now, one-on-one. Just going to let it go. It stays in, just way too high on that one. Trying to stick handle around Wilkins, doesn't connect, and the pace of play is opened up. Wilkins works it across the power. She couldn't find it in her skates. And now it's going the opposite direction, a 2-on-1. Again, Grigg defending this time. Sandage shoots it. Pion with the blocker save. This time it's Smith carrying it in and gets pickpocketed, and it's finally going to get blown dead.
We have a penalty coming up, maybe?
It's what it looks like. Yep, it's going to be number 37, Joshua Haas, with a holding call. And the Roller Jays bring out their PP unit.
Here we go. 8:47 remaining.
It's kind of what the doctor ordered here. This is the best opportunity they're going to get so far. Face off down. It's going to get shot out into the netting by a Syndicate player. Don't think it was intentional, so they're going to keep it right there. Face off down. Ferrara hesitated for a second, finally got it, drops it down to Roth. Now Ferrara again looking for a redirect. Hardy was there. And then smartly just chips it back up to the point. Good back check there by Philbin. It's going to force it all the way to come back. 30 seconds have gone by, and this power play opportunity is Naluz now. Carries it, works it all the way across for Roth. Takes a shot. And Labs, again, will save it. We've called his name a ton so far this game.
He just like absorbed that puck into his ear.
Yeah. It seems like almost just unnatural how, he just makes it look so effortless. As the puck gets cleared down, less than a minute remaining here on this power play opportunity for the Roller Jays. Ferrara with the puck, gonna skate it up. Has Roth with him. Works it over to Roth, trying to set it up in the offensive zone. They have Hardy down low in front. Excellent feed right through the slot. It's going to come all the way back, and here comes Philbin forechecking. Ferrara just casually taking his time, and now it's a 3-on-2. Roth looking for a redirected front, and almost had it. Ferrara again now trying for the touch pass to Hardy. He gets cleared all the way down. Bion's going to hold on to it.
My goodness.
Yeah, it was a soft feed. It made me worried for a second.
I thought he was going to cut that to score.
Naluz with an excellent move. Oh, but just whiffs on the shot. And here comes Syndicate short-handed. Let it go in. That's going to hit the netting. It's going to stay in the offensive zone here, though. And they should be even on the drop. If not even now, they're going to say they're even now. So what an excellent kill by the Syndicate. They're doing all the right things at this moment. Well, besides lining it up for the face-off. One back, Smith, and now it's a foot race. Haas digs for it, able to pickpocket, works it up top, but here comes Grigg. Didn't have enough steam on the pass. Smith drops it for Grigg. Grigg trying to feed it back across, and it's loose. And the Syndicate
2-on-1 if they hurry.
Off of Pio's shoulder.
Great back check there by 4 and White.
Storjov, and that's Smith that you were mentioning. He has the puck now. Power with it, looking for just that one-touch pass right in front. Wilkins struggling to hold on to it. Smith has it. Gives it to Grigg. Switches with Smith, and now Storjov forechecking. Wilkins to Power. Now Grigg digging after it. Puck's going to come all the way back down. A lot of action down in the Syndicate zone and off the skate. Storjov now is able to hold on to it. Feed goes through looking for Davic. Shot hits in front. It's going to go right into the corner. Davic couldn't find it. And he's going to have an excellent back check as it's making life difficult for Smith. Looking for Power, and now it's going to go the opposite way. One-on-one opportunity. Shoots it on net, and Pione's going to cover it up. Shot by Music.
She's well out ahead of the top of her crease. Good save there.
She did play for, the Canadian inline program, that inline team, and, some great talent right there. Excellent positioning, so we have had a good one on hand with the two goaltenders we had in this matchup. Or bank pass off the boards. Little toe drag move. Roth stops up. Philbin was able to match that skating ability. Now protecting the puck was for our Fedden in front. It's a close one right there, Britt. Now Roth trying to settle it down. Gets to Hardy, but it's going to be taken away by Philbin. Drops it off. Long distance shot. It's sitting behind the net. Roth is going to retrieve it. Forced out by Philbin. Now Roth walks in. Lets it go. Shot. It's going to go into the corner. He gets his own rebound, but only momentarily. Gets cleared down with 3:30 remaining in this third period. 4-4 is the score. The next one could do it. Which of these teams are going to reign on top? Syndicate. Oh, here comes Hardy with the pickpocket. Then Ellenberger cleans up the garbage. Storjov now with a long distance shot. It's a big rebound. Ferrara now dumps it all the way down. Change being made here for the Roller Jays. Smith was all by himself, needed some help. Couldn't get it. Philbin now working on Greg. Lets it go. Initial save by Pion in the corner. Far wall. Storjov plays it with his foot. Power defending. Work down low for Philbin. Philbin gets it to Ellenberger and he lets it go. He gets it on net. Trying to slow it down. Now it gets worked up to Wilkins.
Oh, here you go.
Gonna pick it up. Fed it in front for Power. Smith now has it across to Wilkins. Coming up on the 2-minute warning here in the third. Wilkins gonna walk in, shoots it. That's gonna cream around on the glass and it's in!
What did that hit?
1:57 remaining, 5-4. And that's an excellent question because I don't know what it hit, Britt.
I think it was directed in by number 4. We have a timeout here.
Well, let's just keep it right here. I assume the Syndicate took the timeouts. I want to see why the Roller Jays would after a big momentum swing like that. With 1:57 remaining. And it's been an excellent day of MIHA action, and we're coming down to the wire in the T4 championship game between the Roller Jays and the Syndicate. Seems like all you guys on the broadcast crew are drinking some Red Bull. We're running out of energy here. I don't know about you, but I'm energized after that last one, Britt.
You must forget we got a 3.5 hour drive.
I did forget that. Anyways, the timeout is over. We're down underway. We'll see what happens with Labs down at the other end with about minute 52 now. Wilkins has possession, stops up. Gets it to Smith. He's going to casually walk it down the boards. Going to just try to kill as much time, and there it is. Back to Hardy. Bank pass off the boards to Wilkins. He curls back. Drop for Smith. Smith has power. Power's going to walk it in. But works it to Smith again. I think she was intending to go to Wilkins all the way back, and Smith just happened to be in the way. Hardy and Wilkins. They play pitch, and it might be an unforced turnover here. Philbin fed it in front. Wilkins picks it back up. 2-on-1. Here's Smith by himself. What a great back check there by Timmons. 54 seconds left. Philbin trying to get possession. Here comes Ellenberger. Try to work around. Haas is down low. Here comes Wilkins. They both zigged when they should have zagged. Looking for some help. There's 4 players in the corner. Trying to pin it up as the Roller Jays. Trying to work it out as the Syndicate. They work it across. Ellenberger has it 5-on-4. Labs is on the bench. That gets blocked. Timmons now has it. 22 seconds to go. Philbin up top. Storjev down low. Works across just past the reach. Trying to get a shot on net. They got to start shooting. trying to slow it down. 10 seconds to go. That shot hits, and it's going to go into the netting with 6.9 seconds to go. Deep breath, everybody. Face-off will be to the left of Pione. One last change here. Let's see. Gets one back. Wilkins going to clear it all the way down. And that will do it. Your T4 champions in Columbus, Ohio, will be the Ontario Roller Jays. What an excellent matchup, Britt. Any final thoughts on the day and the weekend?
A great game here played by both teams, and thanks and congratulations to everybody who came out for this weekend in Columbus. A lot of fun hockey to watch, a lot of fun hockey to broadcast, and we'll see it in 2 weeks in Fort Wayne.
Well, I think that pretty much sums it up, and I wish the best of luck to Syndicate. What an excellent game by them. But we are going to call off. We're going to sign off here. Thank you for tuning in all day today. We're going to be back in 2 weeks, like Mr. Britton said, in Fort Wayne, April 4th and 5th. My name, Sean Nakachi, and from Britt, we say thank you and good night.